Roll20 2e, or Second Era. The continent is separated by the many different cultures, religions, habitats, and of course, political powers. Beyond the jagged winter-shown mountain lies the massive kingdom of Lutheria, home to many walks of life. At the heart of Lutheria stands the tall, white stone city of Cadathiel, well known for its famous schools, merchants and markets, military, and home to the Great Hall of the Guardians. Recently, Lord Olorin de Montis III released a kingdom-wide invitation to join the adventuring company known as the League of Valor. All across Terra, people tell tales of their epic heroism, like freeing the elven queen Luranas from the evil clutches of Sion, Prince of the Felflame, or defeating the great earth elemental Gurhul, who caused the rising of Aldria. It is those who have ascended to the Leagues of Valor's highest ranking positions who have become known as the Guardians of the Realm. So, before you guys all showed up to what you see in this picture, you all noticed or ran across the flyer or the invitation, if you will. So the flyer you stumble across is flamboyant and elegant in its rightful purpose. Written on top in calligraphy, with the T illustrated as a longsword, says Cadathiel. Centered, a detailed picture of the entrance of the Great Hall of Guardians. In the picture you see 5 statues. A female elven ranger, Luranas. A male human barbarian, Rock. A female dragonborn paladin, Sazavur. A male shifter monk, Jurhan. And an Asamar wizard, Puis. Much like Prius, but with a W. They honor the renowned guardians of the realm, the statues. Underneath the illustration in the center of the invitation, it states that all participants are to arrive at the gates of Cadathiel, the southern gates of Cadathiel, within 2 weeks, or the 22nd of Rain's Hand, and check in at the quartermaster's table, outside of a Café La Rousse, in the Old District Market for initiation. At the bottom of the invitation, you see a couple of signatures, none you can really recognize, but the biggest and most obvious one is Sir Lord Alrin de Montis III. So, we begin just inside the towering gates of Cadathiel, at the front market in the Old District. Rich smell of meats, strong coffee, and sweet baked goods fill the air. The streets are littered with merchants hollering like the morning rooster off their daily sales to attract any potential customer. Hold on, I forgot that I am not playing any music. Boom. Let me know if this is too
I
loud.
was still so in it.
Sorry. So
I hear birdies.
children, dogs,
That's
and cats
amazing.
cut in and out of crowds, playing with their friends, or searching for any scrap to fill their bellies.
It's a little loud. Can I do that myself?
Yeah, I'm bringing it down. Right there? Is that good?
I can
Yeah,
do
it's
it too myself here.
I'm sorry, guys.
No,
All
you're
right,
good.
so I'm going to start that all over. We begin inside the towering gates of Cadathiel at the market in the Old District. Rich smell of meats, strong coffee, and sweet baked goods fill the air. The streets are littered with merchants, hollering like the morning rooster of their daily sales to attract any potential customer. Children, dogs, and cats cut in and out of crowds, playing with their friends or just searching for any kind of scrap to fill their bellies. Beggars slumped on the stoops of businesses are pleading for coin as the city guard, bearing their black and white surcoats, usher them along, continuing their regular patrol. Among the chaotic streets, a peculiar line has been formed just outside the Café La Rousse. Closest to the entrance, you see a golden-haired woman adorned in an elegant and unique steel armor with a sage tunic underneath. Standing in front of her, you see Jonik. Go ahead and describe yourself.
I am Yannick. I am a wood elf. I was in the military. I have silver hair, blue eyes, slightly dark skin, about 6 foot, and about 140 or so. I've lost track of my years, and I'm a ranger.
Nice. I actually skipped
Mhm.
Glim. So Glim, go ahead and describe yourself. You were supposed to be in front of the elfin lady, so I apologize.
Okay. No worries. So yeah, you'd see a relatively short rock gnome, about 3'2", pretty young looking as well. Like basically look like a young adult or like early adult. Green eyes, pink and black, or basically like black hair with long pink like streaks kind of going through it, and tan skin, and kind of fairly worn kind of black robes that I wear, and I appear kind of fairly dirty on the exterior.
Okay, and next in line, back here next, you see a younger half-elven man draped in a vivid chartreuse robe, carrying a dark wooden quarterstaff. You notice he has one of his hands kind of covering his face, and the other one seems to be swatting away flies. Towering over the line in front of him, a very husky Goliath, arms as big as tree trunks. A glare off of his scalp blinds your eyes for a moment. He also seems to be giving off a very foul odor, keeping others at a distance, and probably the culprit of those flies. Oblivious to the smell, two short and stout dwarves waiting in front of him are laughing and cheering out of excitement. The bigger of the two wears a full set of iron armor, a mason's shield in hand, with a long, fiery red and orange beard. The smaller in a green hooded cloak, with light amount of leather armor covering the shoulders and chest. In front of them, you see a gentleman or a young kid, and disregard the colors because I couldn't find the person here. But you see a younger kid, younger man. He's wearing a black and white soldier uniform, much too big for his body, and it's obviously not his. And he is currently in an argument with the quartermaster standing there. So, quartermaster.
Would you mind highlighting those when you, or just when you're clicking on people?
Okay.
Who you're talking
Like
about? Like when you talk about someone, to be like this person, like where you
see me
can
Just click on them and it'll do a ping.
Will it?
Does it do
I don't see anyone pinging.
On-
Nope. Oh, there we go. Now I'm seeing a purple ping.
If I click it and hold it, it'll ping it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how you do it.
Sorry, I interrupted. I hate it. Oh God.
No, you're good. You're good.
Thank you.
So this is the young man that you see standing in front, and he is a young boy. He's he's wearing this black and white soldier uniform, what you recognize much like the city guards that you saw before, but a little bit more well armored, if you will, and a little bit better shaped for battle, if you will. And he is currently just, please, sir, please let me in. I've wanted this my whole life. My father was a soldier, and he fought in the Great War, and I know I can make it. And the quartermaster, no, son, you cannot come in. You are much too young. I know you are ready to fight, and we know you want to be here, but you are clearly too young. You have other things that you can do. Just try to come back in due time. And so he ushers him away, and you see the little boy kind of proudly walking away, all upset, and he just disappears off behind the building. So now I will have Milo describe himself as he enters the back of the line.
All right, Milo comes in.
Go ahead, Milo.
Oh, sorry about that. Milo comes in. Usually always very chipper mood. Always looking for a good time. He's only about 4 foot tall, if even that. It's hard to look because when you first see a halfling, you would just say so small. So 3.5, 4 foot tall is where you would put him. Just green eyes. Looks generally young. He's only about 22 years old. Just kind of a mature adult for just coming to maturity for a halfling. Yeah, don't know what else you're. And just kind of, am I in the back of the line there, or am I just chilling in the shade? So I'm just okay. Yes. So I'm falling in line. So yeah, with a big smile on my face.
The next you see cutting through the crowd, trying to get through and get back to the end of the line is Violetta.
Okay, so Violetta's a half orc. She is 5'11", almost 6 feet. It's a big complex fur. She's really shy and timid. Dark tan skin, brown hair, and a ponytail. Really shy, really timid, but very large. So it's almost hard for her to hide behind people, especially between some short people in our group here. But she's just kind of looking around, watching everything as best she can, but not saying much.
So as she gets in line and the people continue forward, you hear the quartermaster Canlin, next! And more people cycle forward, and the line keeps moving forward, and slowly behind the half-orc, you see Lake.
All right. So behind this rather large half-orc in front of you, you see small again, only a little over 3 feet. a younger woman in dark monk's habit. She has her hood pulled down, belt tied with a kind of a rope belt, um, pack on her back with her mace strapped to it, and a chain necklace that hangs down to about mid torso or so, and just generally smiling, happy to be there.
Nice, bunch of happy people. So, as you guys continue to cycle through, the quartermaster the next person comes forward, and they walk up to the table, and you see them all signing a piece of parchment. He hands the piece of parchment off to his helper here. I forget her name off the top of my head. Can y'all see what I'm looking at? No?
Yep.
Okay. So Raina, obviously, is her name. So he hands off the paperwork to Raina, and she's just stacking it into binders, and she walks off and sets the binders up on a shelf and comes back and just keeps gathering more and more papers from him as more and more people sign up. So far, you guys have only really seen about 10 to 12 people other than you guys and the ones that I've described kind of walking in and out in front of you. So as you guys all pass
Just
the
like one notch.
table with the quartermaster Hanlin, and he issues you guys into the initiation ceremony. As you all walk in, there's a large courtyard. There's a bunch of benches and stuff all the way around the sides, as well as a couple of tables all set up. And then you'll see a couple of stocks or stalls off on the western side or eastern side of the courtyard. And then it kind of opens up into, it's very circular, and it's very large stone walls around you. And there's like a stage in the middle, if you will, kind of separating the opposite side of the courtyard. Not that the people can't get back there, but there isn't anybody back there. You're all kind of standing in front of that stage area. Stalls off to the right, and then in the back of the circle, all those tables. As you guys are walking in, you see closest to the closest to the back of the crowd, Oliver.
All right, Oliver. He's a half elf. He's about 6'4", 220 pounds. He's on the bigger side. He's wearing full chainmail. He has a shield on his back. He's carrying his great sword. If you'd look close enough, you would see he's wearing a necklace, and it has a coin on it with two heads. His hair is brown down to his shoulders. That's about it.
So I didn't make the courtyard because they didn't have a cool ass courtyard background, so I just didn't. So I'm gonna have to make that up in your brains. Anyways, okay, and then off in the as you guys kind of walk into the initiation ceremony into the courtyard, and you see other people gathering, and then you see a couple of people sitting up on stage, a couple of nobles, people in very, very beautiful white gowns with black accents all over them, lots of pretty silvers and golds all over them, beautiful hats and stuff, women and men alike of all different races again. And off into the corner, kind of sitting alone by himself, but still kind of trying to act like he's a part of everything you guys see. Quim.
So what you see is like a very short gnome, very old, about 238 years. He's 3 feet 7 inches. He's lightly tanned, as if he's been out in the sun all day, and like blonde, very dirty blonde hair. Nice long beard just going down, and he's just humming to himself while watching everything go by.
Okay, so all of you guys are just standing around and talking amongst each other. Kind of not. Most people are just, waiting for the initiation ceremony to start. You got a couple people in the crowd talking to each other. I hope you're ready to join. I've been waiting for this my whole life. And yeah, I remember my mother was telling me stories about when I was a child of Talanas or Aluranas, and how she had defeated so many of the evil beings in the Esrisi's forest, and all these stories that you just keep hearing amongst all the crowd there. And so you see a man dressed in a black and white tunic, again very elegant. He's got silver accents all over it, and he walks out in the middle of the stage, and he says, "Hello and welcome to the great and beautiful city of Cadathiel. We profess our greatest gratitude to all who have traveled here, near and far, all across Tara, to be here on today. Now, with great honor and pride, I give you Lord Olerin de Montes. And across the stage, you see this very, very tall, beautiful, brown, long, well, not long brown hair, but shoulder length brown hair. And it looks like it's glistening in the sun, like he's been putting conditioner on it all day. Like it's just, and he's got a very, very elegant robe, but he's got a very large amulet on his chest, and it's got a very bright, bright purple gem in the middle of it. And the amulet, like I said, it takes up a big part of his chest. It's not attached to the robe, of course. It's on a necklace, but it's very, very large. And of course, the rest of his gear and outfit is very noble in stature, and he's got like this beautiful collar on and all this stuff. And so clearly, you can tell he's the lord here. And so as he walks out, cheers are or the crowd cheers and trumpets play, flowers are thrown, and people just start to praise his name. Oh, thank you, Lord! Thank you for being here. Um, so he walks out into the front and takes the front of the stage and waits for everybody to quiet. He does this a little bit, have everybody to quiet down. He says, "Many of you came here today to seek out a better life, an increase of renown, a purpose, and you will find that here in the well-trained company of the League. But this will not be an easy task. You must strive for greatness. You must turn your wounds into wisdom, and you must challenge yourself and your companions. The bards will forever sing your songs of your heroism, and the stories written in the libraries of Octadierna will forever tell your tales of your magnificence. Excuse me. May your choices reflect your hopes, and not your fears, and may your journey be full of riches and fame. Good luck to you all." And again, the crowd cheers, and everybody freaks out, and everybody's like, "Oh my God!" A bunch of dudes in the crowd are, punching their fists and tapping the dude next to them, and everybody's excited, and everybody's just pumped up. And next to him, a very large, uh, very broad, very muscular half-orc man, light green in tone. He's got a very, very disheveled beard, very, very scratchy. He's got a little scar over his eye. Um, he's just very, very large. He's got one large tooth sticking out, and his armor is mostly black. It's full plate. It's every bit of him is covered in armor, minus he's not wearing his helmet. And it is all, like I said, all black minus the silver accents on the rims of everything. And then he's got this emblem right in the middle of it with the Cadathiel emblem, which is just the white and black with the sword going down the middle. It's basically just like a white and black shield, squares, got a sword going down the middle of it. And he takes the stage and, "All right, new blood, listen up. Each of you are gonna go through physical at the stalls over there, assigned to specific companies, placing you in the north, east, south, or west region. Doesn't matter where you came from. After being assigned, you'll proceed with your company's captain to your training grounds. Keep in mind, not everyone will be accepted after initiation, so those of you not worthy will be sent home. I expect the best and nothing short of. Now let's get moving." And as soon as he starts to point, everybody starts to move off to the eastern side of the courtyard. And so circled inside of the courtyard, obviously, surrounding the exterior walls, are those 4 wooden tables, each accompanied by a company representative of the League of Valor, as well as a physician from Cadathiel to perform this physical. As you all cycle through, each member is split into 4 separate companies, each intended to guard a specific area of the kingdom of Lutheria. To the north, Rugenbalt. To the east, Conavel. The south, the Silver Vale. And the west, Lorakath. Though each designated area differs by economy, government, population, and climate, the respect and training given to the League is parallel to each other. First, the cloud white and gold emblem of the Phoenix goes to Rugenbalt of the north. Second, the deep purple and emerald green emblem of the Elk goes to Conavel of the east. Third, the bold red emblem of the Hydra Dragon goes to the Silver Vale of the south. And finally, each of you seem to end up getting the cobalt blue and gunmetal trim colored emblem of the wolf, designating them to Lorakath in the west. So each of you, as you get your emblems from the representative, and you go through your physical, they send you with your. You all kind of meet up in a small crowd. Everybody's kind of going off in their own directions, and you guys all meet up in a small crowd. There's about 15 of you at the current moment, and you end up meeting up with a gentleman called John Quill, who is your captain at the moment. And he is just a regular human. He's wearing. Oh, you like that name? uh, it's funny because I actually named him John Williams at first, the sound guy from Star Wars, but I was like, I don't know, we'll just go with John Quill. Um, so you follow John Quill over to the training grounds. First of all, I'm gonna pop up the. I don't really know where I want to share this. Where would I share a cool picture? Should I just drop it into Discord?
Yeah,
You guys
I
want
can
to
pull it
see?
up there
That
as
works.
well.
Okay, so everybody pop open the. Well, I can't drop it in anywhere else, can I?
I'm pretty sure you can upload it as a page, an extra page as a map, and then just
Okay, and then just
shows
pop
it.
y'all over to it.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. Let's do this then.
That you can
I
just.
was, I
delete
was
it
just
when
gonna
you want.
upload a yeah, I was just gonna upload a
It's up to you either
picture
way.
real quick, but I'm just
Yeah.
gonna do this.
Either way, my dude.
It'll be easier if I probably just drop it here in the old Discord.
Also, really quick, just to understand height differences, because this is a complex for me. Am I the only tall one, or
Yep.
is everyone like half height?
No, Yornik or Yannick is
Yannick.
he's 6'2", I think he said.
I'm 6 foot, I think.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Just the two of us then.
Yeah, everybody else is little guys.
If I could add just a
That's
little
it.
bit too, like when you do see, when you would see me, you wouldn't just look at me and be like, "That's a bard or an entertainer" or anything like. Other than the horn on my hip, like there's no like, significant. Like I have a leather with some like clothing parts, but I do have leather armor and a bow. And being that I'm a halfling, the bow nearly reaches the ground. So
And
Okay, so
Oliver's 6'4".
I just dropped something in the Discord. I made those in paint last night at like 2 o'clock in the morning, so disregard the
Very nice.
shittiness
Oh,
of them.
good.
They're awesome.
But those are the emblems that you guys see being given out to each company, and each emblem it's not really large or anything by any means. It's kind of like something that you could just attach to something pin size,
and
probably
we were
half
the
dollar
West.
size. You guys are Lorakath, the West, the wolf, the silver wolves backing to each other.
Yeah.
Ah, you know of Odin. Sorry.
I do.
Sending
I do
Ravenclaw
indeed.
vibes with this. I'm happy with the colors.
I'm so.
Thank you. Good deal. All right, so you guys now, I gotta roll you guys over on the page. I'm still getting used to this. So you guys now go with old Johnny Quill to the training grounds. You guys see it? Are you there?
It's all black.
Anybody see the training grounds?
Fog
Okay.
of War.
Yep, I'm gonna put
Perfect.
you all in there one at a time.
Awesome.
Okay, so as you guys travel along Cadathiel, it's obviously a very, very large city. So you guys head to the, according to your section as far as where they sent you to the four corners of the Kingdom of Lutheria as far as your company goes, you as well in the city of Cadathiel, your training grounds are pretty much set to that as well. So you guys all head to the west side of Cadathiel where your training grounds is located. And you follow Mr. John Quill. And again, he's one of the League of Valor's initiates, company. He's a first captain of them. So he's not wearing like the typical black and white uniforms of like the soldiers or the captains or the city guard that are from Cadathiel. All the people of League of Valor are pretty much wearing whatever the hell they want. So this dude is just wearing standard leather armor. He's got just a regular long sword on his hip. Just a typical dude. Nothing too specific about him, besides his wonderful name, John Quill. Anyway, so he takes you guys to this training area. I'm forgetting how to drop the fog of war. Let me see if you guys can see this.
Should be able to click clear Fog of War.
Yeah.
Or just do the square over the whole map.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. The reveal areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd that go? Reveal areas. No, that's not it. All right, I just hit the fog, right? Just turn off the fucking fog. Probably smarter. Boom. You see it now?
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Okay, so this is as he walks you guys through the city of Cadathiel. You obviously see a bunch of stores, a bunch of more markets, a fish market, a meat market, people selling clothes, people selling parts for weapons, blacksmiths. It doesn't matter. There's literally everything and anything that you can think of in the city of Cadathiel. It is essentially known to be the area of where you can pretty much find just about everything. So as you guys pass these shops and you pass these people's homes and pass blah blah blah, you end up around this area in a smaller courtyard, and it's just got pillars, tall pillars surrounding this small tiled area. And inside the tiled area, you guys gotta make believe that that guy there is not there because he's not standing there. It's just empty. You guys see the couple of targets on the corner. You see a crate or a cart full of crates on the side. They're just there for like supplies. And in the far corner, you guys are coming from right here. So across the room, you see two weapon racks. One of them's full with short swords. The other one's full of pole arms, axes, and some other small stuff. And in the opposite corner of that, you see barrels and some other stuff just kind of littered in the corner. So John Quill asks each of you to step inside of the training grounds. And so you all pop in here. Can I drop your things, or everybody can drop their own tokens?
And drop her on.
Okay, so if you can drop your own, drop them all kind of wherever you want to. It doesn't really matter at first.
I was gonna say it's a pretty large courtyard too, from what I can make out with the thing, if that's intended.
It's a 30 by 30 essentially, without all the bull crap in it. Okay, so let me go ahead and drop Mr. Quill in there.
I am where I should be.
I don't seem to be coming in when I pull myself in from just the...
Where are you getting yourself from?
I thought I'd
Getting
just
it from
pull
the
it
journal?
from...
No, go to the journal.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'd have to go to the journal, so... I thought maybe I could pull it in from the... What's it called? Oh, I'm tiny now.
Also, yeah,
Are you to scale on that picture there?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a very good point.
I think it's an issue of you and I are too big, though.
I'm just gonna make your token big. It doesn't
Yeah, there
really
you
matter
go.
About, we know your thing is. There you go.
So it's not 108 feet from the beginning to the other side there?
Oh, I guess it is.
Okay. It's all good. I just want to... I'm just afraid for my life is all. Just planning.
Understandable.
It's too early.
My guy has a lot of proficiency in that kind of stuff, though. Well, not a lot, but a fair amount.
Okay, so this I'm
Insight.
gonna drop old
That's the word.
John Quill on there. There he is. He's huge. So, this is Mr. Quill. He's a little too large, but whatever.
It's all right.
He's a big
So-
ego. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Standing
Mr.
next to me,
Quill,
everyone looks big.
as he ushers you all to step inside, he asks one of you to volunteer first. So who wants to volunteer first? He doesn't tell you what's happening yet. He's just, I need a volunteer. That's all he says.
I try and slink in behind somebody taller than me.
I'd actually... I have an ability as a halfling. I can hide behind anyone that's at least one size bigger than me. So if I could
Right.
do that, I'm just gonna tuck him behind this really shy and timid orc over here. I don't know how to move my token, but she's within just about within 25 feet. This is me here
Okay.
talking jet.
So he sees a couple of you guys scattering around, kind of like hiding behind each other. And,
Ah!
he notices the tall elf standing over by the targets, practicing already, and he says, "You, sir, are you ready? Do you mind
I'm
being my
always
first
ready."
volunteer?"
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he asks all of you guys to back away off to the corner where the barrels are. If you guys could please step over towards the barrels. We are going to begin our initiation process now. So, Jonik, you said? Yannick,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
correct?
Mm-hmm.
If you could come over here, sir, and meet me in the middle.
In the middle. Oh.
Okay, so as he comes up to you, he basically creates a phantasm of himself. Just another version of himself, essentially just a doppelganger or whatever. I forget the spell, but it's a phantasm that looks much like him. It's glowing in blue and very very opaque. You can see very through him, translucent I guess is the better word. And he looks exactly the same. And you see Quill kind of shift out of that body and steps back towards another entrance off to the corner here, or the east technically from where you guys walked in at. And so he stands there and he says, all right, now fight. So roll initiation. Initiative, excuse me.
Come on, baby. Yes!
Oh, shit. Okay, so let me roll mine. I think this is how I do it for you guys to see it, right?
Dude, can we get some
Yeah.
nat
Everybody saw that?
20s in chat?
Okay.
We did.
Got a nut 20, motherfucker.
First
a
roll of the
great roll
game.
for
First
first roll of the
roll,
game.
first session, first everything. Nat 20. Oh my
Going
god.
downhill
Good
now.
job.
Hell yeah.
It
hell
literally
yeah.
can't go anywhere but downhill. Like, that's it.
Okay. So I'm just going to create another one of this guy. Hold on. Kind of pop him in right there. And you want me to show you the HP and all that, or you want me to keep that a secret?
Well, you can keep that a secret if you want.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
That's like you had described to us in bloodiness of, I guess,
Yeah.
where we're going.
Yeah.
Correct.
But-
So obviously, as you see, oh, go ahead.
You gonna put up initiative turn order?
Oh, how do I do that right here, right? Turn order, Yannick. And then I gotta make this guy's name up.
Doppelganger.
Just phantasm or
Yeah.
ghost,
Yeah.
whatever.
That's what I'm gonna call him. Phantasm,
John Wick. Oh.
controlled by everybody. Just kidding. So I don't really have to do all this extra bullshit. So all I gotta do is just that. So how do I add his roll to the thing? I have to drop him in a journal, don't I? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have to make your monsters in journal, yeah.
Okay.
Which only you should be able to see.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be
Just
in
name
players'
him.
journals.
Can you
and it's
just-
in mine?
I was gonna say, if the other guy has a page, can you just use his? And I don't know.
What do you mean?
Have you
Oh,
made
no, no,
pages
no.
for any of your enemies or anything?
No, I didn't know that was a thing. I was just gonna do it on paper, honestly.
That works too.
I have no idea.
Yeah, do it on paper then if you want.
Yeah, as long as you have, we have combat, and then I mean, really, we don't
I've
need to
got all
know
the
much.
stats in front of me.
Yeah, we don't
I've
need
got
to
all the
know
stats.
your stuff, right? That's so like, and if we're not gonna
Yeah.
see it anyways, there's no point in putting it in twice.
Yeah, I guess just for the use of the turn order on Roll20, A for streaming
Oh.
senses and B for
Oh,
usage
yeah.
for you guys. I should have set that up previously, so I apologize about that.
It's
But I
alright, you can
do-
do that. You can do it next time, it's all good.
Yeah, I have all the stats here, so you go first, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, as you guys see, Yannick pull up into the center of the room, and he's standing there in front of John Quill. You see John Quill step out of his body almost, and the blue body is just standing there in front of him, exactly same, carrying a long sword and a short sword and a shield. All right.
I rolled a 21 to hit and 4 piercing damage with my longbow.
Yeah, that's definite hit, sir.
E-
Indeed.
And then
Is there a
will-
disadvantage while rolling next to someone
What do you mean?
for ranged weapons while next to the enemy?
If you're within 5 feet.
If you're
Mm,
within
yes.
5 feet, yeah.
I can move back 30 feet. Fuck you.
I don't know. I was just like I said, I had a bow too, so I've constantly been I have like notes on like remember to fall back every time in battle. Like that.
I will end my turn.
What was your damage? 3?
4 piercing.
Why is it not showing me that? Oh, I didn't scroll down the
It's in the
fucking
thing.
Yeah, it was up a little bit because I was looking at something. I'm stupid.
Hmm.
All right. Okay. So you see the Yannick pull out. Did you shoot him? Obviously.
Yeah, I shot
Longbow.
him
Yeah,
Yep.
so you guys see Longbow, Longbow. You guys see Yannick doing like a somersaulty shooting, like he almost shoots him and turns and dives out, spins out away, kind of like a very athletic, very acrobatic, badass looking move. And then the Phantasm just stands there as the thing goes. You see it hit, the arrow hits him. It doesn't like go through him, but it like hits him and then like lowly just kind of goes through his body and falls to the ground. It's interesting. It's like it's gooish almost, but
Like
it's
liquid,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not liquid, but it's very, very liquidish.
Do you eat it or drink it?
Do you,
Oh.
do you eat it or drink it? Okay, so he is going to step over here in front of you.
Cool.
He's gonna what's your movement speed?
Mine's is 35.
That was
What was that?
43.
That was 30 from where I was.
So
And he was
his
here.
is roughly right there. Why is it not showing me the foot distance when I pull? up?
There's a measuring tool on the third button down from, or fourth
You
button down
move
from
them.
me.
If you hold Q while you're moving them, it'll show you the distance.
Oh, okay,
as well.
okay, that's what it was. The Q. I saw that on the video, and I'm like, why am I not doing that?
We're all gonna be pros.
Wait, how do you do that? Q?
Q while you're in the process of moving them.
That's not telling me that.
Hmm.
I'm holding him. I'm holding Q. Whatever. He's got 30 feet, and that's right in front of you, so.
Hmm.
Okay, so he will just take a swing at you with his longsword. Longsword. I can show you this, right?
Mm.
Oh, I gotta roll to hit, yeah? Duh.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mm, that does help. Night.
Oh,
Oh.
that was so close.
I'm guessing that hits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would assume. So yeah, what was the roll before that? A 3, right?
For
Yeah.
I
damage.
rolled 3 damage.
I'll just leave that if you're cool with that, unless you want me to roll again.
It's okay.
It's awesome. It's weird how that
Okay.
works.
Where's the measuring tool at? How'd you do that?
Oh,
It's-
I'm sorry. Can you see that too? I guess you guys can. That makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that.
I just measure stuff because, like I
Okay.
said, I'm geeking out. I'm just interesting.
You
No,
just
you're
hit the
good.
little-
I had no idea.
Just
Mhm.
a little ruler. And if you press the right button, you can like.
And for me,
Really?
I had to be on the mouse thing at the very top left, and then when I held Q before I clicked on the token, I hold Q and then click on the token. Nope, that
Now
didn't
y'all
work.
can see the thing. I'm doing it now.
No, I click on the token
Oh,
and
wow.
then hold Q, and it shows points. You see that? Can you see all the different
You don't need
points?
to hold Q too. You just hit it once.
Oh, you just hit it. Oh yeah, you can just click it. Yeah, that's what's making. Oh, that's nuts. All right. Anyways,
Oh, and then it gives you all those.
very cool.
Okay,
Very
I get
cool.
it.
Yep.
All right.
It's like a rave all of
Appreciate
a
it.
sudden.
That's super helpful, actually, though.
This is the stuff I probably should have learned before I started, right there. Sorry,
no,
Veridol.
no. Oh,
All
it's
right,
good.
that's on
I'm
you, sir.
enjoying. I can.
Oh, never mind.
I'll take out my short swords because I have 2 weapon fighting, so that's a standard action.
Okay.
And then I could, yeah, just end my turn.
Okay.
Can't do anything yet.
There's no bonus action for just the one-handed attack off.
There
one-
was a bonus action.
I mean, I think your
but-
guys are right next to each other now, right? I mean, when
Right.
you're within 2 square, aren't you? Or diagonal?
I
I
used
don't
my
know how
where's
it works.
standard action to take out my swords.
Yeah,
Okay.
he had to
And then-
put his bow away and pull out both of his swords.
Oh,
That takes
there we
the
go.
full action.
All right, there we go. I'm a noob.
And he's not
That's all good.
moving. And if you move out of somebody's range, they get an opportunity attack.
Yeah, if
much
he's-
like
Are
Yeah.
you 5 feet or 10 feet?
I
it
think
should
he's
be 5 feet.
yeah, I think he's just right there when you're actually within a square or whatever.
It says 10, but okay, that's fine.
What about? Hold on, let me grab him and move him. I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Why is it not letting me grab him?
be on the right layer.
Oh, you're on the measuring tool now. That's why.
How about that?
There you go. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah.
Okay.
So
much
now I
more
can't
realistic.
move without opportunity attack.
Okay. So, you see him take another swipe at you.
Ooh,
8.
you missed.
Oh snap!
Oh,
So you guys see,
snap.
you guys see the Phantasm take a broad swing, and the elf just kind of. Sorry, sir. Missed. All right, it's on you. He's not
I'm
gonna
gonna-
move.
I'm gonna double attack.
Okay.
That's this. Ooh, and then this is this sword. Do they both hit or one hits?
One was 11, and what's the other one?
One's 24, one's 16.
Oh, they're showing up down there. I'm stupid. Yeah, they both hit.
The first attack is 4 piercing, the second attack is 9 piercing, so 12 piercing damage.
Okay. So you guys see Jonic pull out his swords. Well, he's been standing there with his swords at the ready, just dodged this attack, and as he's dodging out of the way, he takes a belly swipe and a head swipe, and it chops the belly, and the head swipe cuts the phantasm. You just see it just dissipates right in the air in front of him. And
Does
you
it
hear all
turn to a puddle?
Nope. It just dissipates like mist in the air, just in the air. So you see John Quill is standing in the back. Good job, Yannick. Can you please come over here, sir?
Oh no.
So he has Jonick walk over there. The phantasm obviously is gone. I gotta get the fucking tool here because I always forget that. Goodbye, phantasm.
And I
Hey.
think not the fight first day.
So he gives you a handshake, and then he gives you the emblem that you had, but now he gives you this banner, if you will, that it goes on. That's from the League of Valor, and it can essentially be put to anything on your clothing or a backpack or whatever. It's like a key fob, if you will. And
I'll just
has
stick it
your
on my arm.
Yeah, it'll just have a attachment to it, so it can literally be anywhere on your body. And so
Cool.
he gives you the perspective emblem that I guess I should have said that he took them from you guys when you walked in there, because you technically
okay.
all received them from your ceremony or your company
So-
representative,
Are you mailing us these emblems for Christmas, or I'm just
right? I
just
honestly almost made the invitations real, and I was going to email them to you guys, but I didn't have enough time.
Totally fine.
I was trying
That's
to,
amazing.
but I didn't have time. So
was
hopefully the next sesh we'll have that all set up. Okay, next volunteer.
Oh, okay. Now that I've seen what we've done, I'm just gonna run forward. Like you just see Milo like little legs take off in a fury, and he's just like, "Oh, if I knew this is what we were doing, I would have volunteered for first to try." And just kind of runs up.
Oh, an eager one. Wonderful. And so the same thing, you see him walk out to the middle and meet you, and then he pops into the same thing and backs up and goes back over here, and you see the phantasm standing right before you again. And roll initiative.
Okay. Initiative. 9 plus 9, 12.
Was that mine or yours?
No, I think that was. We both rolled a 12.
Okay.
both rolled the 12.
What
Why
would you
not?
do in that case? Do you roll again?
Well, he rolled first, so.
Whoever's
Oh, yeah.
dex is higher goes first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, everybody dies is high.
Twinsies.
What is your dex? What is your dexterity?
16.
Okay, you go first.
All right. So you're within 5 feet from me this time. Like I can't run back. Like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, we'll give you room to move. I didn't mean to put him that close.
Okay.
We'll put you guys about 10 feet
So
apart.
I
every
got
time.
yeah. I can my first action or whatever. I can take a step.
Right.
back,
Your
yeah,
first
okay.
action is you can move or you can fight.
Let me
or
just
whatever.
get a measurement here real quick. I forget how far you said he can move.
I think
You
it's
can move
35.
30 feet.
Sure, it's further than me though.
It's whatever his walking thing is, he
So-
can move 30 or under.
No,
If,
the enemies. I know mine. I was just wondering what.
Oh,
I
mine's
forgot
equal
what.
to yours.
Yeah, I was gonna
Standard
say it's
30.
probably gonna be. Well, yeah, mine's
I'll
25, so that's what I said. It's probably gonna be whatever. All right, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and make sure to take my first attack. I do believe.
You can move double your walking speed if you use that as your standard action.
Yeah, dash.
Yeah, dash or yeah.
You just see him dash out of the fucking thing. Goodbye.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not that excited. I didn't. Oh, he's bigger than I thought. No. All right. So then I just roll attack damage, and no, I have to roll the hit, right? Roll the hit.
Roll to hit first. Yeah.
Okay, and that is just a
We just
strength
click
or
on
just a dex
the-
roll.
Wait,
Or
no,
if you
click
just
the
click
D20.
on the button, if you just click on your weapon, it'll roll to hit and the damage.
And the,
okay, so I'm just clicking an attack on the bow that I want. All
Just click your wee weapon. Yeah.
So you missed, sir.
right. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm got a
Ooh,
feeling.
15 misses. Damn.
Oh, it's a 15.
I was
looking
gonna
at
say
the,
yeah,
I keep
yeah.
forgetting.
The
I keep
dice you gotta
forgetting
add
that
it.
it's
I was gonna
all
say
of it
I have
together.
I have.
Yeah. No, it's a hit. That's actually his AC, so you got to hit.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
So I hit for 4
4
damage there. Or
Yeah.
Yeah,
4
you
piercing.
hit for 4.
oh, what's the 1 for over there? Why did it roll a 4 and then the 1?
It's a +5 on your short bow,
Oh, I see.
and then
nice.
the 4 is the damage that you did.
So
is
they
like
don't
your-
roll the damage separately. They don't roll like 1d6 plus 3 for the damage.
It is. If
They
you,
did.
if you hover over
It
the
does.
4,
Okay,
it's
it just did it automatically. So I must have
Hover over
rolled.
the
I
4,
must have
it's
rolled a
just
1 and then got that. Okay.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
All right. That's
some
good.
bad rolls.
That's good.
This is
Yeah.
why
I was
the
gonna say.
physical having the physical dice is a little bit better. So you
Yeah,
get
I was gonna say
actually
because I didn't get
see-
the. I did
math.
the initial. So what I might do is I might, if it's okay, like do the initiative roll and then do the. I don't know. I might. For some
It's up to you.
when it's the tense
up to you.
moments. When it's the tense moments. I don't know.
However you
Alright.
guys want to do
Anyways,
your
goes.
rolls. Again, like I said,
Now that
you
I
might wanna do a
understand, at
physical
least.
roll.
Yeah.
You can do a physical roll. You know, literally just hold up your thing, and
Yeah.
I believe you if you do it on the tray. Honestly, whatever.
Huh.
I mean,
It's all good.
it's
Anyways,
whatever you want.
let's do carry on. So 4 damage.
So you go, you shoot your. You said you shot a bow, correct? Yes.
Yep.
Obviously,
And I move,
shows
so I
right
have
here.
no bonus action, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys see, after the phantasm pops up in the middle, you guys see little Milo scurry off up to closer to the pillars, off to the side of the wall, and he loads his short bow and, or short. He doesn't load it, but gets the short bow ready, shoots an arrow, hits the phantasm in the the hip-ish area, and you can see the phantasm take it. No reaction. He doesn't have any facial reactions. He just goes back to standing up straight. So it walks forward, comes after you, little Milo. I'm just gonna get it close as possible. And swings at you with his longsword. There's a 2 hit.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. It's 5, but there's a 5 hit.
No. And that's so going for my AC, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Good.
So the phantasm just clearly whiffs right over your head.
I'm
Just a
so
big old
little.
blind swing. Didn't clearly gauge the height of the halfling here, and just way over swings. It is your turn, sir.
All right. Let's see. I'm trying to look. What is the negative attribute of firing the bow within 5 or 15 feet or
It's
whatever?
with it, when you're if you're
I
5
had it
foot in
typed
range,
down
you
somewhere.
disadvantage.
Yeah, the disadvantage being just a -1 to the roll, or to.
You
No,
roll
you
twice
roll
and take the
2
lower.
20s and take the lower 20.
Oh, okay. So I guess.
Even I forget that half the time.
Yeah, I mean, first time doing it, I have no idea. So, with the dagger, though, I can just swing the dagger. I don't have to throw it, right? Correctly? But I would have to take an
Yeah,
action
you
to
can-
put my bow away.
You can do that however you'd like. You can swing it. You can throw it.
So when I
whatever.
I was gonna say when I read the book, it said like switching weapons, you would still be able to, because you just have your weapon on hand. Like I don't know. When I read it, it's like you can just do that and then attack still. But
Well, it
feeling
costs
nuts.
normally it costs an action to, bring out something
Exactly.
and put something away, or
Yeah.
load a crossbolt or something
exactly.
like that.
So to take my I'm gonna have to take my dagger out, and then I don't.
Would he bonus action attack on that case? How is that how the steps go in that case?
I mean, does that count as as my offhand to do a bonus attack? Because since I only have 1 dagger, is that still
I think that's how it works, right?
either that or I was gonna say, can I cast? No, I can't cast True Strike.
But you haven't done any action yet.
That's not
if
so.
you're-
So taking my dagger out and putting my bow away is not gonna cost me an action.
No, yes, that is. So if you had your short bow in your hand,
Well, yeah, I did. Fired. I ran back, fired in the bow, and then
right?
Yeah, ended
so
last
it'll
turn.
cost
So.
it'll cost you an action to put your short bow away and pull out your dagger.
Yeah, and then don't think I can do a bonus
Much like
action.
Faradol, where he put his longbow away and pulled out his 2 short swords.
I do have 2 weapon fighting style, but I only have 1 in my hand. So, like I said, there we go. I'm gonna have to just I can't ready because that takes a full action to ready up. So we will be standing there in the ready in theory to
Yep.
take my next attack.
So the old
Having to grab my bow and it being that I set the bow on the ground and then load an arrow to fire it. I really just it's pretty quick for me, but it does still take action. I just kind of take the bow and bend it over and slide right into it, so putting it over my shoulder, and then just whip my dagger out in my hand and kind of sit.
like guitar. You guitar strap. it
Yeah,
across
just
your
kind of like a guitar strap. I'm just like, whoosh, put it on, then I got my dagger and I'm ready to go. I'm a little guy.
back. Okay, so the phantasm swings at you again. It's a 15 hit or 13. Excuse me. I think it's +3. That's what I wrote
13.
down. Yeah. There's
Okay, so it's a
13
plus
hit.
3. No, it does not hit.
Okay. Well, the phantasm swings high again.
Another freaking just swoop underneath that again. All right, and then my turn. We're gonna roll attack. This time rolling attack with my with my single-handed dagger. Just gonna have to buy another dagger at some point. And we'll just do both at once. So I have a +5, so it's a roll to hit for 13. Does not hit, right? He has a. Nah, all right. So I just took my dagger out, lunged forward to take a strike, and just instantly missed. Like, this is not what my plan was. Like-
Nothing. All right. So this time, the phantasm will circle around you to try and get a better hit on you, because he
Sorry,
wasn't-
I call it bonus action. That's just how I call it. It's standard action and a move action.
Right. Well, I thought a bonus action is if we have 2 attacks, though. Correct.
Yeah.
And
Or a
I don't.
bonus
I've never played D&D, but in video games,
you
you can
have-
only do your second attack if you have actually 2 weapons in hand.
Yeah,
So I
if
was
you
like,
have 2 weapon fighting and you have 2 swords in your hand, you
Okay,
can
yeah.
attack.
I have 2 weapon fighting, but I only have the 1 dagger. I was like, you know.
Right. And
You
then
can
you
Whoops.
also
get
throw.
attacks later when you level up.
You can also throw the dagger, but you have to just.
So I
counter
only
with
got
a
the
ranged
1.
attack.
It's a gamble.
All right, so
Okay.
you just turned, and you're gonna swing on me as well?
Yes,
Or-
sir.
Okay.
He's coming around the back, hopefully trying to get a better vantage point, considering this one has not been so good, where he was standing before. A 13. Does a 13 hit?
No, I'm just you run around, and I just kind of roll forward again, just like yep.
Nice.
All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead, and now that I know they're there, I roll forward, spring back up on my feet, turn around for a quick like slice at the gut, I suppose, and Shazam!
Oh, shit.
Nothing.
Yes. Okay, so at this point, you see Mr. John Quill says, "All right, hold on," and he stops you guys, and the phantasm disappears. That's the same as if it was destroyed. It disappears and missed.
I
Milo,
count this as a win.
please come over.
All right.
As you come over to him, standing at the door, he says, "I think we're gonna have to give you another go later on.
Oh,
You are taking much too long for this
Oh,
initial process right now. The others have an opportunity to. We're gonna see what happens.
I
So, if we
Milo
have time,
has a chance to say something back. Yes, no, just real quick. Just
well-
just says thank you and like, all right, right on. I hope I make it onto the team still. You know.
Yes, sir.
I'm guessing I will.
please go stand over by the weapon racks.
All right.
So that's why I moved you over there.
Grounded.
So we'll just put you over here, kind of by Jonic. And as you walk over there, Jonic's all laughing at you, dumbass. No, I'm just kidding.
Probably. Trust me. He's an elf. They don't really have much time for. But I only live like 40 years. That's nothing.
It's Yonic, right? I keep saying Jonic.
It's a Y. Yeah, pronounce it with a Y.
You're muted, Veridal. Why is he muted?
I heard him.
Oh yeah, I
I don't
don't know.
hear
He's
me.
muted for me too. I don't know.
Sorry, I don't know why I was muted. Yeah, I pronounce it
Oh.
Yannick, but say however you want.
Okay, yeah, I just didn't want to butcher your name or whatever.
So good.
So next he sees the timid and kind of shy-ish half-orc standing in the corner, and he looks her in the eyes and waves his hand at her. Please, you next.
I just walk up. Yeah,
So he
I don't
meets
say anything at that point. I'm too embarrassed for Milo earlier.
Oh man, I failed.
like Yannick runs out there and tackles him. Oh shit! What happened?
My my page scrolled up.
Sorry.
Sorry.
So
Okay.
is that 10 feet? I can't tell.
I'm gonna swing with a sword, so I don't really care too much about the distance.
I just like to say, everyone, chat. I was really good with the bow. It's when I have one dagger, you know. It's first
Really
time,
hard.
There you go. It's about 10 feet.
but I nailed
Yeah,
my
looks
first
good to me.
bow shot.
Yep, it's fine.
Righteous. All right, so I'm just giving you guys enough distance so you can move away. That's the whole point of it. So again, you see Mr. Quill. I keep wanting to say Professor Quill. But you see Quill do the same thing again. He turns into his phantasm and backs away, and you see the other one form its
Do I
place.
roll to hit? Or roll to initiative or whatever?
Yes, go ahead and roll initiative whenever you're ready.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
Uh-oh.
Wow. That was good. That was a 1.
Oh!
Oh wow.
Yep.
Yep.
I guess
Alright.
you both roll
So what's
again.
your
Or...
dex?
It really is a mirror image.
Uh, my dex is 14.
Oh, you go first. I have a 10 dex.
I just did some flat stats on this dude. I really
Sounds good.
didn't make. I made it to
I
where
think
he
it's
was
perfect
a
so
very
far. I'm loving this whole experience.
Come at
Not-
me.
It is not going to be. I didn't make it overpowered by any means. So.
Wow, that's fighting talk. Come at me. Go.
Yep. Right.
Oh,
So
internally.
roll
Internally.
a nat 20. Kidding. 10 to hit.
Armor class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
18 does not hit.
Oh.
Just
Jesus.
kind of like stand to the side.
Yeah. So you guys see the phantasm take a big swing at her, and it just bang off of her.
Does she have a shield?
Off of her. No,
I
it's
do
just
have a
off of
shield.
her. Oh well, yeah. He doesn't hit her in the
Shield?
Yeah,
shield.
the
though.
long sword and the shield.
I was
But
gonna say, yeah.
I just moved.
And it just blang, just right off of her armor. She just stands there, just
Like hits it with her arm.
kind of
Yeah.
nudges it off. Like, what was that? All right, go ahead.
All right. Let's try again. So now I roll to hit.
If you're swinging, unless you want to move.
I'm gonna stay there.
That's
Roll to hit.
You're taking hit.
Okay. So now I roll for damage.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, here we go. Whew.
Holy
I don't know what any
shit.
of that means.
That was attack rolls again instead of damage.
Mhm.
So you actually want to click on the word longsword in the chat, and it should
Got
roll
it. There's like
damage
3
for that
options that hit. Okay. Let's try that. That's the attack.
So with advantage, what? I don't get it. Oh, two-handed or one-handed? How you doing it?
I think I just did one-handed.
Yeah, because it's a versatile.
Because you have,
so-
yeah, if you have a shield, it would have to be, yeah, it'd be a 1d8 for damage.
Oh yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
you're right. She's got the shield in her hand.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. So the
Yeah.
9.
So take 4 damage then. If you go by the first one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. Because then there's the option for the
Yeah,
one-handed.
slashing one-handed, slashing two-handed, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me try erase all this because I'm okay. I'm learning it.
Okay,
All right.
yeah.
So if I do the one-handed hit, it's that.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Well, no, because
Oh.
the first one she rolled just the dice.
That was just a hit.
Yeah, and that was a 23.
Which was
that
a
was how
23.
it started. Yeah.
We'll go
and
off
then-
of the most recent, an 8. We'll just do
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
I'm okay. I'm not too worried about points.
And then
My
what
ego's
happens?
not
What we were showing before is if you're in Beyond 20, if you click the dagger or the long whatever you're doing, if you just click that, it'll do the 20 die to see if you hit, and it'll also do the damage die both in one.
Exactly.
If you just hit the wee thing, yeah.
And that's optional though. You don't have to.
You guys
I like
see,
seeing both.
Violetta, after being swung at, she curls her brow and turns her head
Yeah.
down at the phantasm and pulls out her sword and just whips a big old pop just right out through the
Yep.
shoulder of it. And as she hits it, you can see the phantasm almost crackles like glass. It looks like just cracked glass standing there. It's still standing, doesn't take any reaction when it gets hit. It's just and now it just looks very, very broken and shattered, but it's still holding its figure.
Now it's ineatable.
I'm just gonna stand in front of it. Like I'm not afraid of it.
Okay, and so he will take another swing at you. Standard. A 5 hit.
Nope.
I
Not
don't
at
think
all.
this guy could hit you even if he wanted to.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll to hit. Which I believe is this one. All right. I'll hit my weapon. Let's try that. It should do both. So it's the one-handed.
There you
so I
go.
roll 24 to hit.
24 to hit. 5.
Yeah.
And then you did 5. Yep.
Yep, that's perfect.
Okay.
And then if you ever want to drop your shield, you would have to state that as an action or something, and then state that you're
Mhm.
using two hands.
Right.
Yep.
Yep. Okay,
Very
so
cool.
you
Yeah,
Very
it's not
cool.
much.
You guys see her take another swing at it. This time it's more of like an uppercut motion. As she chops it through it, you guys see the mist just much like a LeBron James hands clap thing. Just the powder, the mist just above her, and it kind of comes sprinkling down on top of her, and she just turns around with much pride. And Quill says, "Good job, Violetta. Please come here."
So I move over. To the side, right? Yeah.
Yeah, over here to him, and he hands you as well the same emblem as Yannick got on a key fob, same type deal. It's got a pin on the top, so you can literally stick it wherever you want, but the emblem hangs off the bottom, $50-ish size, much that size. Can't really gauge it very well.
Like on the inside of my shield. I'm just gonna stick it on the inside.
Dope. Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Thank you. Please go wait by Milo
Sounds good.
over there in the corner.
Over here.
Over here by the weapon racks.
Don't move me.
I'm gonna move this one over here, and I'll just.
Oh, gotcha. Sounds good. I'll just take a seat.
There's no seats, but you can sit on the floor. That's fine.
So, and we're still on the floor.
You see me just kind of looking at your emblem, but not trying to look like I looking at it.
Lean the shield over. I'll lean the shield
It's
over
like-
so you can look at it and just go like ignore it.
So
Don't need to talk about it.
after you guys see Violetta walk off, with her pride intact, clearly, and very proud of Quill looks amongst the others standing in the corner. You, little rock gnome, come here, please.
I just don't move.
So he says, walk over, and he gets a little bit closer. It says,
Oh shit!
"What is Oliver? What's you're a wizard, right?
No, I'm a
You're a
paladin.
wizard, Harry? A paladin. That's right.
Yep.
So he says, please, paladin, will you please step aside?"
Move away.
And he walks a little bit closer.
Gonna slowly turn around. Not gonna meet your gaze though. Just kind of looking at my feet.
And he reaches out and kind of taps you on the shoulder. "Excuse me, can you hear me, Rock?" Or
Yeah.
No? Can you hear
Yeah.
me, No?
Sorry, I hear you. Yeah.
You do realize
My go.
You do realize this is the initiation process, correct?
To be honest, I thought there might be is there a written exam I could do?
Well, if you want the exams, there's plenty of schools here, but that's not what this is for today.
Okay, if I've got to. Let's get it out of the way.
I mean, by all means, if you want to try and fight with a book, that's up to you. But I don't think that's what we're trying to do here. So, if you could please, kindly meet me in the middle. We will get this started. So you see them, he obviously head kind of down. He walks over behind the Mr. Quill here. Quill does the same thing as usual. Hold on, let me get him set up a little bit better. Same thing as usual, copies himself, and walks off. Alright, go ahead and roll initiation. Initiative. Was that a 12? A 13.
13.
I got that old 11.
Okay.
By the way,
that?
just so you guys know, I'm not adding, or was I adding to my rolls earlier?
Just your
I
think you
attack
were.
roll plus 3
Yeah,
is
you
all
weren't saying those
Yeah.
numbers.
Flat. I was using to try and use flat rolls for all their stuff. So if I go off of that, I do apologize. I'm trying to just go whatever I roll, that's what happens.
Sounds
Well, I
good.
mean, yeah,
No bonuses or nothing.
you do whatever, and
Till we
if
get
it's
to
a
the big
secret a
guys.
little bit, I'm sure it's how it's supposed to be. So,
So, I got an 11. You got a 13. You are first.
All right. So it's kind of as soon as you say, or sorry, not you say, but Captain says go, I immediately kind of lift up my book with my thumb kind of in a preset page and hold out my right hand, pinching my finger to my thumb and spreading the rest of my fingers. And I unleash Burning Hands.
Nice.
So you would need to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And my DC is 13.
that wouldn't hit the actual him in the background, would it?
So-
Like, what's the range on Burning Hands?
Save. That's a fail.
So you would take. Oh, I rolled 3d6 and you take 6 damage.
Yeah, that happens.
Really counting on that.
Does that set the actual him on fire?
Yeah,
It's
so it's
15-foot cone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's only up to like.
you see him
There.
reach. Yeah, you're holding a book in your hand, right?
I am.
Yeah, so you see the little rock gnome brings a book up to his side. He's flicking through pages. You see his hands come up to it and he shoots fire. And you see this big spray of fire just blast out in front of him, and the water, engulfed by it in front of him, just completely engulfed. But after the flames drop, you still see the phantasm there, lightly smoking, lightly steaming, you know, and again the crackles are a little less visible than when the half orc had smashed it the first time, but you still see that same cracking form of the visage there, the phantasm there.
Okay, I just kind of slowly back away as far as I can.
Okay. And what's your movement speed?
25.
So of course the phantasm, after being swung at, runs after you, and it actually tries to get around you, but it doesn't make it fully.
I'm just shaking on the spot.
Oh.
As it approaches you, it well, that was weird. Just zoomed in a bunch. It obviously takes out its short sword and takes a big swing at you. Very simple. There's a 5 hit.
It does
I'm
not.
I'm adding to those rolls though. That's what I was adding to. That's what it was. Adding +3s to those.
5 misses.
Okay.
I would have won. Just kidding.
You see the phantasm takes a swipe at him and clearly misses and manages to clip his book in his hand a little bit, so you see the book kind of come out of his hand a little bit.
Oh my god. My turn?
He's hurt.
Did I drop my book, or I'm still like holding
No,
on to it?
since it was just in one hand, the bad swing kind of hits it a little bit,
Okay.
but you don't
All right.
necessarily lose. I guess I can make you make a check on that. What would that be? An athletics check, or what the fuck would we want to use on that one?
Yeah, it'd be the grip in his hand, so I would say a dexterity check.
There you
Or
go.
yeah.
Sleight of
Yeah,
hand.
dex sounds good.
Let's make a dex.
Slight has more
Dex
like stealing.
Make a dex
Ah, that's
save
true.
if you dodge him hitting your hand. How about that? Knocking the book out of your hand.
11.
Okay. Yeah, so as he hits the book in your hand, it clearly kind of fumbles out of your fingers just a little bit, but you kind of manage to keep your fingertips on it, and it you know, rolls back into your wrist-ish area where you kind of have to football clutch it for a second to keep your hold on it.
All right. So on my turn, I gonna get my book back in my hands, turn the page as quickly as possible, and just kind of put my hand out, like as close to the phantasm's chest as possible, and cast magic missile.
Nice. At first level, obviously, right?
Yes. So 3 of them would do 11 damage.
Nice. So you shot 3 of them, obviously. Oh, you can choose to shoot less, right? Or does it have
No,
to
level
be
1
up
is just
to 1?
3 of them, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys see him, obviously he pulls up his fumbling book out of his hands. He catches it back. As soon as he brings his arms back up, he reopens it really quickly and just very, very spastically reaches his hands out very close to the chest, and you just see very close lights just emitting off of his hand. The first one sends the phantasm back into the wall, and the other 2, boom, boom, just crash him up to the wall, just breaking him into more pieces. And you see the mist just kind of wetting the pillars there in the back of the room there. And again, you see Oliver in the back. Or not Oliver, John Quill in the back. Good job, good job. A spellcaster. I love the spellcaster. I love to see magic. Where did you learn, sir? And he asks you, waving you over to him.
Can you get like a black pirate's coat next time you do John Quill? It just like it'd be so cool.
I should. So yeah, he says, where did you learn your magic from, son? Can't hear you. Why is it not letting me hear him?
I'm
muted.
talking without holding down push to talk. There we go. I'm talking now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Actually, right here in the city. I'm not from here originally, but I've been here about 10 years or so. I've been training under a kindly wizard. He's kind of been showing me a thing or two.
Ah, so you must have learned from the libraries of Octadierna. That's wonderful.
That's right, I sure did. Libraries of Octadierna?
Octadierna, Actadiurna. It's a very, very, very large library found in Cadathiel.
Yes, a lot of hours spent in the library.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, my cousin actually is a spellcaster, so maybe we'll run into him at some point, and you guys will get along wonderfully. But he hands you over your emblem as well, the same cobalt-colored, bright silver emblem, silver accented emblem with a pin on it. Where would you like to place yours?
I'm going to, if it's not too disrespectful, my cloak's kind of tattered and it's really just kind of holding on, so I was kind of gonna use it as a pin to fasten it down.
Wonderful. As long as you wear it, showing, branding our colors. That's all we care about. We
Oh,
need
yeah,
to
it'll be
see
shown.
which company you're from. I mean, it's important. This is a big part of the initiation process. If you get caught up and lost in any of the mix, there's not enough paperwork to keep up for everybody. So it's important that you keep your emblem.
I have an appreciation for paperwork, so I will for sure.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Please go stand over by the others.
I stand kind of by the others, but as far away as possible.
Nice. And he kind of notices you kind of keeping away from the others, and he kind of gives you this interesting look, like, And you just question. You seem interesting. All right. Do we have another volunteer? And you see him walk out through the middle. Anybody else?
Oliver will step up.
You see Milo just scurrying around in the corner, like, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Okay, so you guys see the elven paladin coming walking up. And how tall are you?
6'4".
Okay, so he's actually looking up to you. He's like, oh, fine, wonderful, a paladin warrior. Well, I'm definitely interested to see what you're capable of. As he does that, turns into his phantasm self. I guess I could just do this and paste the motherfucker over there like that. So, all right, initiative. I keep saying initiation. That's what we're at, but it's initiative.
Stop standing next to
Oh,
me.
lovely,
Hmm.
lovely.
I just-
Hold that
I'm
big
trying to
old
hump my
one.
butt for.
Yep. All right. So I'll step up and bring out my great sword. Take a swing.
Great sword. Oh shit.
That is an 8.
Nice. So, you see the large paladin elf standing in the middle, draws his greatsword and takes a big, large swing at the phantasm. And the phantasm somehow just kind of, almost like an instant transmission from, Dragon Ball Z, just on the other side of the swing. It just looks like he just disappears and pops up on the other side of the swing. All right, you gonna move or you stay right
No,
now?
I'll stand right there.
Okay. And he will swing back at you. 16 is what I was doing.
16 will hit.
Okay. And a flat 6. 6 damage, sir.
All right.
If you guys are close to unconsciousness, please let me know, because I don't know. Oh, I do have your. Never mind. I do have your stats here. Never mind. I was like, I don't have your stats here, so I don't know what your fucking HP is once I smack you down a little bit. If I kill you on accident, I'm sorry. No, I was looking for y'all's numbers. Okay, now I see it. All right, that's the end of the Phantasm's turn.
All right. I'll take another swing with the great sword. 18.
That hits. 12 slash.
Yep.
Nice. So the first swing obviously misses, and you guys see the phantasm disappear. The second swing, it does not look as ready. He swings from the left up like this, and you see the mist basically chop in half, and the big separation in between it just clear, big old gap for how thick the blade is, and then you just see the both parts just on both sides of the blade, one on top, one on bottom. Just mist to disappear, and the phantasm explodes. I wish I had a sound for that. Make that noise.
Like an old man coughing, whispering for air.
Exactly. So,
Exactly
Quill,
that.
you see Quill from the corner, or you hear Quill from the corner. Well, that first swing wasn't exactly what I expected, but that next one definitely did the trick. Please come over here, sir.
Comes over.
Nice. It's definitely honor the paladins of our world, and we hope that your protection will do us well. And he hands you the badge as well, the emblem.
I'll take the badge and just say I'll do my best.
Thank you, sir. Will you please stand with the others?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't get rid of that one earlier, but we'll just use the same one for the sake. It's not the button I wanted. Where's the swingy button? Where's the square to move them? Oh, that's why. Whatever. Okay, so you guys see Quill come out to the middle again. Well, there's only 2 left. Which one of you will go first?
I'll go. And Lake will take a few short steps out. Her tiny little feet.
Just shuffle.
Walk out towards the middle.
Get you spun around. She doesn't even look at him. She's like, nuh-uh. Okay.
All right.
All right. Fight.
So, initiative.
Mortal Kombat. Finisher.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Solid. Solid.
Nice.
Solid +0 to initiative. So.
Yeah, mine's, like I said, my initiative's pretty much always going to be the solid flat stat. Except for when I do like bosses and stuff, I'll probably add some bonuses and whatnot if needed be. All right, so the Phantasm swings at you first with his little short sword.
Okay.
18, 21.
21 hits.
Okay. Flat piece. 3 damage. Slashing.
3. All right. Okay.
Of course, he needs to be a little bit closer, considering they're in the 5-foot distance, but...
Got it.
So we got...
All right. So, let's see.
So you guys can be doing stuff during the combat as well if you want to. There, obviously, you know what's around the room. It's up to you guys if you want to do stuff while she's fighting, but obviously, if you're just standing there watching, then don't do anything. Y'all can talk to each other, technically.
Okay, so Lake is going to heft up her shield and her mace in her right hand and take a swing. So, let's see. Did that work? Ooh, 11.
Oops.
Nice. Was it 11 to hit?
11 to hit.
Okay, that's a miss.
Rats. Okay.
And then that next one is your advantage, right? With advantage. All that is listed. Oh, that's Violetta's. Never mind.
Yeah.
I think she did it out just to check something out. Okay.
Okay,
Oh, I'm sorry.
so-
I'm clicking something.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good. So yeah, you
So-
definitely.
Okay.
You want to move, or probably not.
So if in that case, then I think Lake would hold on to her the pendant of her necklace and concentrate for a minute, and using her bonus action cast Shield of Faith on herself.
Okay.
And that will increase her AC +2 for the duration. Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Now I forget if any of you guys mind helping me here. The whole, if you were like the time that it takes you to cast the spell, the 1 minute in battle for concentration. Am I supposed to count that as time in the battle, or?
No, it is as long as she maintains concentration, it will last up to 10 minutes, which is 60 rounds of combat.
Right, but if she gets hit, she has to roll for.
Yes.
Concentration.
Okay, so it's
Yes.
all still okay. So while you were fighting while you were fighting him, wait, what do we do? Oh, you're doing a spell. So you already did.
Yep. Bonus
during,
action.
During you casting that spell, off in the corner, Milo is trying to do some other stuff, and so he pulls out some extra daggers and stuff ready to go. He was wanting to do that while he was waiting. Okay, so.
So it passes.
What was this? Do what? Yeah, you pass.
So I need
Sorry,
to.
do what?
I need to get that in my inventory somehow.
Do what?
If it passes.
So he wanted to.
I wanted
Go
to.
ahead. You explain it.
Yeah. Well, he said we could do stuff while you were over there, so I messaged him real quick while she was doing her thing. Being that I lost the fight, not being well prepared and new to hand-to-hand combat, I was focused on my bowl. I didn't realize I could double swing with having two daggers, and I noticed there was a large sum of weaponry over here, so I went over there and used a sleight of hand roll to grab another dagger. I'm guessing it passed. Did it pass?
Yeah.
So
basically letting him steal a weapon off the rack while
so
she's
I
fighting.
guess without your guys' knowledge, so I
Right.
don't know how that if it's sleight of
In-
hand. So how do I get the
I'm just
equipment
ignoring
then?
What? Well, I'm telling everybody because you're well seen.
Oh, okay,
You
so
did
it didn't pass.
You're right next
So
to
do I
us.
get the dagger?
Yeah, you get the deck.
Okay. Oh. What happened?
Combat. Another 20. This is so annoying. We need to get a little bit for that. 15 hit.
15 does not hit.
Hey. Okay. He was not moving, so that's on you.
All right. So I think Lake is going to try and hit him again with the mace. So.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. It's a 22 hit.
That definitely hits.
And so that is 1d6. That will be. I just rolled the physical dice in my dice tray.
Yeah, you
What do I add to damage? I do not normally do the hitting things with stuff.
Your
Strength
proficiency.
modifier.
Yeah, your
Strength.
modifier.
Strength modifier. So that will be 4 plus 1. So that would be 5 damage.
So you guys see.
Could I ask?
Go ahead.
Sorry. How much is the cure moderate or cure light wounds in this world, or is it?
You talking about the potion?
Yeah, the cure light wounds.
It's gonna get. I told who was I talking to earlier? I think it was Qua or whoever. I generated that we're just gonna keep the normal price range, so everything will be the standard price. From the HP. I don't remember the exact price off the top of my head.
Potion of healing is like 50 gold.
50. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Ooh,
what about a
that's
cure light?
expensive.
Is that 20, 25?
Yeah, I don't think at level
Cure-
1 you can afford them.
Cure light
Yeah. Sorry, I can't afford it anyway. It's okay. I'm just curious.
potion price.
Thought maybe I could, but it's okay.
You'd be
Yeah.
able to get a healer's kit. That's only 5 gold, but
I've got the damn screen right here. I could just look at it.
It says, oh wow. The price of a potion is equal to the level of the spell times the creator's cast level times 50 GP. Holy.
That's for specific stuff. You
I was
can
gonna
look at
say, yeah, I don't know. I looked up this specific potion, but I don't know. Cure light
all-
didn't come up.
We'll figure that out when we get to the store.
No
Mm.
problem.
It'll be.
Yeah,
I know in
all
yeah.
standard currency. I'm not gonna change the currency. I thought about it, but it'll be just too complicated.
Okay, so like
mathematically.
yeah, the player's handbook, whatever that says a thing is worth. And okay.
Right.
I know if you go to equipment and you go to manage equipment in your Beyond, once you click that, it says add things. When you add it, it might show the price. So if you try to add something like go and look
Or it'll
for
charge you.
go and look for whatever. Well, it didn't
Awesome.
charge me because I added the dagger, so it didn't charge me for that.
We
I'll
got
just
2
open-
paladins. I can share my healing.
But
Yep. All right. So
Shy,
you
but I'm nice.
obviously see the.
yeah, we'll work that out. Okay.
You're a cleric, right? Or you're Lake?
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So you guys see the little cleric in the fighting the phantasm in the room. She pulls out her mace and she whacks it smack in the chest, and it just and you can hear the power of the hit, and it just hits and splashes a little bit of the liquid mistiness off of it, but it doesn't crackle. It still stands just as well as it was before. That takes a swing back at you.
right?
A
Oop.
5.
5 does not hit.
This DM is the worst roller today.
I love it.
I got the bad rolls. You guys
I've,
are
I've heard Roll20 has a tendency to favor highs and lows, so
Yeah, it does.
nice. I might do my physical rolls here then.
yeah.
We'll see how today goes. If I'm not happy with, or I feel like my rolls are very inconsistent as far as the separation of the numbers here, then yeah, I'll definitely roll.
It might be because it's always doing a soft-handed roll. Maybe that's why. Like if you have the automatic dice, it's always a soft hand.
That's
So
true.
That might
That
be
is
why.
true.
Whereas if you do the whatever you want to control the weight ratio.
Right,
Sorry,
roll die. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So I missed. It is your turn.
Swings above her head, and then Lake is going to step back, and because it has now taken damage, she is going to kind of swing her mace across her head, the same way you would see like a bell ringer ring a giant bell, like a clarion bell a religious establishment of some kind. She's gonna swing her mace above her head and cast Toll the Dead,
Nice.
and that is a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit. This is a good old -3 here. It's a 10.
And a 10 does not save. My spell save is a 12. So they will be taking, because they've already taken damage, they will be taking 1d12 necrotic damage. So let's see. That would be 5 necrotic damage.
Nice. So you see Lake Copeland back up, and she does this big movement with her mace, and you hear a boom, and then you watch the phantasm in front of you just almost like implodes, if you will, just like sucks into itself and just dissipates in the air in front of her, mist and stuff everywhere. Okay, good. A cleric, much needed. Good job, Lake. Please
Thank you
come here.
very much. Thank you. Teeter on up. Pop her mace back in her pack.
So I'll have you come over here. And he bows to you as you walk up. He has a specific honor for clerics. As you notice, as you walk up, he kind of gives you a little more love, if you will, than the others. And he seems to honor you in a way. So he kind of bows to you a little bit. And then he says, "Thank you for your help and your holiness." And then he hands you another emblem as well.
Like, we'll take that and pin it right up on her lapel.
Wonderful, wonderful. And lastly, you gnome in the corner. Are you ready, sir?
Grim's just sitting there like half a. What? What happened?
It's your turn. Are you ready?
I suppose so. And he just gets himself up and slowly walks over.
All right. And you see him do the same thing as always. Turns into his phantasm self, backs up to the corner of the room. All right, begin. Wow. A 15. And you rolled a 3.
That's a 3.
Ouch.
Already a good start.
I think that's 3 of you now, right? That's 3 of you guys rolling like ones. Or really, really low rolls. That's like my first pretty decent roll right there, the 15. So I'm excited about that. All right, so we'll take a standard swing at you. Or wait, that was initiative. But yeah, standard swing. 10. 10 to
That
hit.
does not hit.
Okay. So it is on you. He was stand there.
So I'm just standing there. As soon as that swing just he just like stares at him blankly. Then he reaches out his right hand, and he casts Frostbite. So that is, I believe, a Dex?
Dex.
Constitution.
Okay.
Have to beat 12.
Okay. There you go. It's a +1 con, so 13.
Right. So odd question. What do I add for the spell damage itself?
What was it? Frost?
Yeah, because it's a 1d6 cold damage, but I'm still low percent. So I don't know if I add any
Ray of Frost or Frost?
Frostbite.
I think it's Frostbite.
Frostbite.
Yeah, so
I think it's just a standard roll, right?
spell's damage is 1d6.
Of non-lethal cold damage +1 per level.
Yeah, so it's just 1d6. All right.
But that's on a failed save. I passed.
Oh, you
Right.
passed?
Wait.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
you passed.
You have a
rolled
13.
13 on your 12. Yeah, so
Oh.
I passed.
Fudge tacos. He's just
So
like,
you guys see the disheveled gnome, hobo gnome. We're just gonna call him back up and shoots out this ray of frost that just seems to um, almost like melt away in the air before it even hits the
But-
phantasm. Just lightly hits the ground behind him, just leaving like a small amount of freeze and snow on the ground.
there's the first time for everything, I guess. And that's my turn.
Can't nap while we're doing stuff, apparently.
So the soldier moves in, or the phantasm moves in, and tries to take a swing at you.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Gentle. He's an old man.
3 damage.
Why are you picking on the old man like that?
Am I able to like just use my inspiration thing without asking the guy? Is there
You
a
mean-
role I can do for that? Can I just try to give
He's a
him
bird.
Bard's inspiration without? I know that he's. Oh, it's been obvious to me as Milo. As Milo, I'm agreeing that it's been obvious to me that we're in a 1v1 situation to see if we're getting the thing. But as a bard, one of my many strengths, my biggest strength maybe, is to that I can help my allies, and to show that my allies in struggle and in need, I would like to just give him inspiration for his
Come
next
on.
role.
You can attempt.
All right. So in an attempt to use inspiration, I shout out something just top of my mind, saying, I can see that my fellow is smaller in size, but I want to save him from his self-demise, and blow my horn and see if it rolls out. So then I roll a spell, is it, or do I roll my feet? Or no, it's not.
Well, as
No,
you're
it's
as you're
It's-
as you're performing or you're saying your
Okay.
poem and you pull out your horn to, you see Quill. Hold! Do
Okay.
not do that. Do not interfere with the fight, please.
Okay. Well, there's nothing
Alright.
I can do.
In trouble.
Does it use
Don't
does it
worry,
use
young
a
man, I
action?
got you.
Does it use
No, you
a
did not
inspiration?
spend your
Okay.
spell.
Okay.
You did not spend. He stopped you before you.
I
got
just
it.
thought of that right literally that second. Come on.
You're good. I mean, it's a good try.
that was
For
rhymed
training.
and everything. That's
Right?
good.
No,
That's
it
good.
Was a good
All right.
attempt. It was just for training purposes. I'm not allowing
No,
anybody
it's
to
good.
help
It
any.
was fun. I was trying to do my
So,
thing.
obviously, you see the phantasm take a strike at the little hobo gnome, and as he's swinging at him,
That
you
was-
actually see one
was
of the
awesome,
blades cut
Chad.
off a little bit
That
of
was
the hair
awesome.
off or like a couple dreads off the gnome, and they fall to the ground.
Oh, now I'm angry. Yeah.
Here's your go.
So he pulls back his right hand, then, shit. Fuck. Yeah, he's gonna reach out his left hand now and just mutter under his breath again. We're gonna cast poison spray.
Poison spray.
So that's another Constitution of 12.
Nice. I forgot to play this while we were doing this.
I was gonna ask, but that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to
sounds
bring it
of
up if you want me
people
to.
killing each other.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh,
Thank you.
shit.
Oh, it's awesome.
All right. So, Con, you said
Yep.
+1. 16. Again, the phantasm breaks through your spell.
This doesn't look good.
So what was it you did? Poison spray? So
Poison spray,
you
yep.
see him again attempt, the hobo gnome jumps out and he reaches his hand out after getting his hair cut and he's like, hey, and he sprays his hand forward and you see these green acidic, or is it a cloud? I forget how poison spray, I think it's a cloud, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And so you see this gaseous poisons come spraying out of his fingers, and it just kind of surrounds the target for a second, but then it just slowly just dissipates around it, and the thing is just standing there unfazed. All right, and then it. Did you step back for that, or no? You just stood there doing that.
I believe I would have stepped back. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just hunt you down. We'll just for the sake of the movement, nobody moved. So another swing. There's a 16 hit.
That definitely hits.
Oh no.
I am a frail old man. I don't.
What was your HP? We didn't write that in there.
AC is 14.
Oh, your HP.
Oh, HP is 9.
Okay. That's what I was curious. All right.
So what are you down to now that you've already took a hit?
It'd be 6 because he took a
Oh,
hit at
I'm
3.
down to 2.
Oh, you're down to
Well, you
2?
should have took 3 last time, right?
Yeah, I took 3. And from 9, it would be 6. And from this 4, it's now 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so this 4 though, you're down to 2 health now.
Yeah.
I'm down to 2. Yep.
Okay, so
Ooh.
yeah, normal hit then.
Some horse running through the background somewhere.
Your turn.
Yeah.
At this point, you can all of you guys can clearly see that the hobo gnome is well beaten and well bruised, but yet he is still standing up. He's still managing to keep himself in the fight.
We'll give him one more try.
Okay.
I regret nothing so far in my life. And he holds out his left hand. And I don't plan on doing anything that I might regret. I believe that's how the scene goes.
Your voice is perfect for this too.
And poison spray again.
Nice.
I
Okay.
did not have a good cantrip list.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, you got him on that one though. That was only 8, so.
Yay! So then that's a D12. That's 2.
That's a 2. All right, so you guys see him once again spray out his
Well,
poison
I'm gonna
cloud.
be
You see the same
stuffing a
gaseous
fat cock
green,
this round.
flying out of his fingertips, and it surrounds.
Think
the,
you like him for the host.
Phantasm. And you can see
I hope
the
you're
phantasm,
having fun with your movies and
obviously,
everything.
it doesn't have much expression, but you can see that it's kind of going through some kind of pain or some kind of inner turmoil, and it's again, it doesn't make any expression, but you can see that the phantasm, it starts to shake and wobble in its place, if you will.
You just said, "Get off my lawn." That's gonna be my turn.
So can we shout to John Quill that to end the fight because he's on 2 HP?
No, so yeah, so Quill clearly seeing the gnome giving his final efforts, bruised and beaten and almost on the floor, he says, "Okay, we'll stop here." And he walks over to the middle of the field, or walks out to the middle of the room to you, and touches the phantasm on the shoulder, and the phantasm just dissipates in front of you.
I could have taken him.
And he reaches out, picks you up off of the ground, or from your, they're kind of like your kneeling-ish position, kind of lifting you back up.
Oh, Nelly.
And then he looks up to the sky, puts his hand on his chest, whispers a couple of words, and then everybody in the room goes back to full health.
Is he still like lifting? Am I still like lifted up at this time?
No, you're just standing. He just helped you up off the
Well,
ground.
I'm gonna be
and then after
stuffing a
you
fat
up off the
cock
ground,
this
he said,
round.
okay. And then he just does this, looks up to the sky, Animukusuna, and then everybody heals.
Oh, we got
Everybody-
healed?
Okay.
Oh,
Training room, it's healed to full health.
Nice.
yay.
I'm like hearing the Pokemon like gym when they heal you.
Yeah,
I'm hearing that noise in my head.
there you go.
That's
So
awesome,
afterwards,
Lycan. That's awesome.
He
I'm glad you're having a great day.
calls Milo over to the middle with him and
Thank you, V.
the wood gnome here, or the what are you? Just a regular gnome, right? Forest
Forest
gnome.
Yep.
Yeah. So he calls Milo over to him and the forest gnome in the middle.
Okay.
Okay. So before I do the next ring of initiates, I just have to tell you two. It's not that we don't believe that you're not capable of making it. It's not that we don't believe that you're not capable of handling yourself in a battle. But from what we saw here today, it's hard for us to believe that this is something either of you can handle on your own. But fortunately for you, you have a well-versed party here for you. A wonderful cleric, 2 strong paladins, and a couple of other spellcasters, and that elf there. So everybody here should be able to take care of you. Now, given most of you will have to go through more rigorous training, to get to your next form of ascendance in the League of Valor, but you two will have to show yourselves a little bit more than the rest of these here. And I expect to see more work and more fighting from you in the future. If you plan on being any part of the League of Valor, you must show your worth. As the king said before, you must turn your wounds into wisdom, and that's what we plan to teach you here. Although you didn't do great today, we're not saying that you cannot do great tomorrow. So we are giving you another chance. But the ones who had earned their emblem through obvious talent and obvious strength, they will definitely have a little bit more ahead of you guys. But don't feel that you will be left aside. You will have time to prove yourselves. So he hands both you and Quim your badges as well. Milo and Quim.
Can I say anything back?
Say whatever you want.
I just want to say back in a persuasion to get him to admire me more, because if I have to roll a persuasion,
Yeah.
because like I would like to state, like, I never took a damage. I was able to evade every attack swung at me, and I hit him on my first attack, not knowing they expected more to me for hand-to-hand combat. I did grab another weapon and would be glad to give it another try without a bow even.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have time to try again. I do have the other initiates to have to go through. But I did see your try, and it's not that you weren't able to. You just clearly weren't able to lock in the target. And there's nothing wrong against you. It's just you will have another chance to prove yourself. Again, it's not a definitive thing what happened today necessarily, but a lot of what happened here does kind of show a little bit of initiation, obviously, and to the forward steps of where we go next. So. Again, you did receive your badge for being here and for doing a very good job and putting up a very good fight. However, I just cannot give you the same admiration as the other 5 here.
He just kind of spins around in frustration real quick and then smiles and says, "Thanks for having me."
Aw.
So at this time, Mr. Quill points you guys off to somebody who has been standing outside of the temple, kind of watching you guys all fight and whatever. And it's just a younger lady, a younger redheaded lady. She's standing in a lot of what the people that were inside of the courtyard, the Cadathiel, or the League of Valor representatives, the company representatives, excuse me. And you guys all walk over to her, and she directs you guys down another couple of roads in the same area of Cadathiel, kind of back towards the direction y'all came from, and shows you to your temporary dorms where you guys would be staying for that night. They're not dorms, but it's listed an inn, but they've designated them as the dorms for when the League of Valor or the ceremony comes into the city. They always designate this for those specific people. So you guys all follow her down to the barracks, or well, I guess we call them barracks at that point. And you guys find, obviously, it's just a standard tavern. You know, you've got a bar downstairs, a couple of people hanging out in the bar, a couple guys getting drunk, a couple people gambling, and upstairs, of course, there's about 8 rooms. Each can sleep 2 people. And so you guys can decide on how you guys want to stay in the rooms tonight, as well as what you would like to do before you go to sleep. In the morning hours, we will all be heading out to Loracath, and it is quite a long trip, but that is our next destination. So feel free to do what you guys would like. You have at least another 6 to 8 hours of the day, and so, and we'll catch you guys in the morning. And so she makes her way out of the place. And you guys all just standing there in front of the tavern.
Are we just in front of it, or in the tavern, like at the bar?
It's like you've walked up to the doorway, and so it's like she's showed you, like, you can see inside, and you can see up the stairs, and you can pretty much see everything on the inside of the place, but you can't really see each room and like every single person in every room. But the description of what she gave you and what I just said is pretty well visual in front of you. Again, I didn't make this place because it's just a place y'all are crashing out, but
All right.
I guess we should eat dinner, right?
that is up to you. I am not going to really, if you guys don't say anything about eating for a really long time, I might be like, hey, how come you guys haven't eaten in a while? But I'm not gonna I'm gonna assume that every time you guys rest, short rest or long rest.
I want chicken and ale.
But unless you point out exactly that, he wants chicken and
Are we
ale.
all going in for something to drink then?
Yeah, we should sit down and eat and rest a bit.
All right.
Now, do we know each other before this whole event happened?
None of
Don't
you
think
guys
so.
know anybody at
you.
all. Not a single person.
All right.
You guys all
I think
now
we should
have
get a big table.
Can I sit on my own in a corner alone breathing over ale?
Yes, you have your own room. You have each of you have, or there's enough rooms to have two of you each in a room. Of course, there's 7 of you, so one of the rooms will be single. You guys can talk amongst yourself who gets the single room by themselves.
As they're talking, I just want to like yell out to the group like, I want a big as glass of ale or mead, especially mead, as the orc would get, and then I'm gonna run to the restroom and actually do that. Right?
I would like to get upstairs as quickly as possible and claim the single room for myself.
Who's the dwarf in the
Be
party?
right back, guys.
I don't think there is a dwarf, is there?
'Cause
Yeah.
we don't have a dwarf.
I don't
No.
think so.
Ah, okay.
No dwarves.
We've
Sad.
got
There-
some halflings and some gnomes.
Halflings,
Which
gnomes,
small race would you like?
no more.
Right.
None of
None
the
that
other.
I want.
I'm a half elf. I'll come talk to you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like
Okay,
to go to
so-
the single room and bar myself in.
As you guys are all standing at the front, a couple of you guys walk off towards the bar to get some of your drinks. A couple of you guys kind of walk off to the corner, I believe. He said he was going to the bathroom, Milo, and so everybody goes to their
Well,
perspective.
he is in the tavern, so
Yeah. So he runs off to the potty, to the men's room, and then you guys see the little rock gnome just dart off up the stairs, up towards the area of the rooms. You guys know that's where the rooms are because that was the only spot other than the bar downstairs and the room behind the bar that's existent. So you guys see him just scurry off real fast.
Okay.
And so
I guess it's kind of like it's like the awkward cafeteria scene where like you don't know where to sit, where everyone's gonna sit. So I'm just gonna cast like the biggest table and hope everyone comes and joins me.
yeah. So there's
Lake
about
Lake will follow in behind you and heft herself up onto the seats, which are probably made for people who are slightly taller than she is. So she'll come
So-
pop in next to you and kind of shimmy over and say, "Hey, ladies' room together?
Right now?
No, room together."
okay.
So we don't have to deal with the men.
I totally thought you said ladies' room
Not
together.
to the ladies' room.
That's what I
I
thought.
apologize.
they do that
Yeah,
too. Though.
here.
Okay.
All that in character. Yes.
Excellent. Excellent.
Okay. So you
It-
guys, go ahead.
Is there anyone of importance in the tavern?
Not really. The barkeep, of course, is the owner of the tavern. It's a hold on, let me get the information that I had for that
I just
person.
noticed that globe behind you. That's amazing.
Thank you.
The like, D&D light.
Oh
It
my-
was $12.
yeah, it was at $12 at Think Geek.
Yeah.
What?
It's
Is
a
there right
wonderful little buy. Oh shit. Okay. So I'm just gonna make up a name right now, but I had some stuff for her. I just don't know what I did with the paperwork. But the lady who owns the tavern there, bigger. She's actually a dwarven lady. She is short, long red hair. She was wearing a red, velvet dress, and very, very dirty, but with her apron on and all that stuff. But other than that, not really. You just see a couple of other patrons. But I mean, you can talk to people. It's up to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I come back from the restroom now, walking up to the table. They walk
So
to.
the 2 girls are sitting at a table. Veridal's Yannick's standing in the corner by himself, kind of, and
Drinking
then
ale.
Oliver, Quim, and Qua took up the stairs, but Oliver and Quim did not really tell me what they were doing yet. But Lake and Violetta have found a table together at this moment.
And there's total room if you want to sit with us. We picked a big table.
Yes, I.
I'll beckon the Quim since he's a half elf. Brother, join me for an ale.
I don't really drink that. I'm usually a ginger and turmeric tea myself. Keeps me young.
I just kind of shimmy up to the table and be like, "Did anyone order me a glass of mead?" I'm like, big a smile, like, "Is he here?" And
Which table?
We have
legs
it.
kicking with the. I guess with the. You said there was the table where the 2 ladies were sitting at then, because that
Yeah,
was
Yeah.
that was where
Lady-
the group was when we entered the room. We walked up and then I was like, "I'll be
Right,
right
look-
back," and so that wherever I thought the group was originally at.
Well, okay. So when you walk in, I'll just kind of give you guys a visual. So when you walk in, there's a couple of tables. I didn't do this at all, so I apologize. When you guys walk in, there's a couple of tables standing right in front of you. You've got a drunk guy passed out on the front table closest to you by himself. You got an empty table there, an empty table there, an empty table there, and another table here with 3 guys all gambling at it. And they're all drinking and they're all just playing cards. I forget the name of the game, but they have the name of the game inside Dungeons and Dragon. It's basically like you're playing Yahtzee, if you will, but there's a name for it. It's like
So they're playing a
Dragon
dice
Roll or-
game.
Yeah, it's a dice. Not a
Oh, shizzle. So, like,
Game
is
within a
first
game.
question, is my mead there?
Not yet. No. We
No?
haven't ordered.
No.
And I say, I don't have time for this. Someone's playing dice. And I'll walk over there and see if I can join in. Walk up to him and say, hi, I'm new. Just got in here. I see you're playing dice. Am I able to
Okay,
get
so-
into the game?
There you see sitting there are three very, very, like, just dirty, disheveled men. They look like they had just been working in the local mines. They are wearing, very basic miner clothing. A lot of blacks on them, a lot of coal and stuff all over their faces and whatnot. And they're just very dirty. And one of them looks up at you and he's like, you fancy yourself a game of dice, eh?
Oh, yeah. So it's like my favorite thing. I love the dice.
Wonderful. Well, we don't have room at the moment, but if you can wait around, if you'll be here the rest of the night, we'll probably have some room. Actually, if you go buy us a round of ales, we'll all get you a seat right now.
Bad idea. Bad idea. I'm talking to Lake the whole time. Like, he's gonna lose money.
I mean, we just know it. Lake is spun around. I'm assuming it's like a bench seat. She's spun around and is watching.
Yeah. So it's each one of them are very picnicky table, basic table
Yep.
in the middle, seats on the side, and then edge seats. And so each table is like that. A couple of the tables are a little different, circular with 4 chairs around them. That's the table that they're sitting at, a circular table with 4 chairs, but the 4th chair is not there. They pushed it off aside, and there's just the 3 of them.
And so whenever he says that, I just say like, well, I want to give my money out for free, but if you want a chance to win it, then I will be here. And then I walk over and then kind of offer to whoever was sitting at our table, who's still there, to buy them their drinks and then my mead when it shows. Just like, drinks are on me. Out of frustration
so
of
at
not being able to get in the game.
At that time, you see, I'll just call her Lauren for now. I'll just call her Laura. So you see a little younger blonde lady come up with 2 or 3 glasses of 2 glasses of ale and 1 big tall glass of mead. Says, I believe I heard your order from over here. Is this what you guys want? And she has hands standing there holding it in her hands in front of you.
I'm like freaking like ecstatic, legs kicking off in the air.
Yes, thank you. This will do for now. But could I just have some like hot water for tea for round 2?
Of course. Let me
Thank
run to
you.
the back. And I'll
Thank
get
you.
that.
How do I pay her?
So she scampers off.
Right.
So the ale by a jug or by a pint? Or
Well, I don't know
you're
whatever
getting-
what they order, what the 2 order, and then what I got. I just got the biggest glass of mead I could get, and then they got 2 glasses of ale.
Violetta said to order herself a brew, right?
I just ordered whatever everyone else is ordering. I'm too shy to like actually come up with something different.
Okay.
So who wants what?
I'll
You should
take
sit at the table with 2 ales and a mead. So who wants what?
I will take my ale and slide it over to Violetta, along
Okay.
with hers, and just ask for tea.
Okay. And then the mead is still sitting on the table. Or
No,
sitting
I
on
grabbed
her-
it. I grabbed the mead.
Oh.
Remember, because I'm like ecstatic. I'm like, this is mine. I've been waiting. Like I'm chugging it already while slamming coins down. Once I get the
Foam mustache.
yeah over the
have to-
already mustache.
We're gonna have to figure out how to break this down because I haven't quite done all the oh perfect.
Well, like I
haven't
said,
done
I'm
all-
paying for everything that was just arrived at the table.
Nice.
So,
I'm okay with that.
well, I was out of anger of them making me wanting to pay to get in there. I'm like, well, fine. You don't want to earn this
Yeah,
money?
no one for you.
Give it to the people. They seem to have my back, I was told.
Like,
Up in the room, I'm
Nice.
using some of my kin parchment to make a Glim's room sign, and I'm posting it on the outside of my door.
Nice.
Like the college dorm days, you know.
Me and Glim are gonna get along great.
Nice. Okay, so
Oh my
as far as the cost of the ale and mead and whatever, ale is 1 copper.
Ale is 1 copper. Okay, so
We have to break that down. Each person starts with 10 or 15 gold, and so we'd have to break it down.
that's what I was asking. But you said I didn't start with any gold when we, you said not to count the bard, the normal.
You're supposed to start with the bard's gear and 15 gold, or you roll the dice, get rid of the gear, take the gold, and buy your stuff later.
Mm.
But the
I would
gold
just
is
say-
from entertainment, not the bard. That's
so
what I'm
you'll
saying.
keep your entertainment gold.
Keep
Yeah.
that entertainment.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I took the gear from the bard. Okay, I see what you're saying. There's 2 sets of golds and 2. Ha ha ha! Makes total sense.
Okay, so we'll have to break that down. I believe it would be, you know,
It says I have, when I click on it here and beyond, it says 10 silver equals 1 electrum, or no, 5 silver equals 1 electrum. Why is
Electrum's
that?
not there.
Yeah, I don't know why
Or-
that's.
It's copper,
We'll
silver,
skip
and
that.
gold.
Yeah, we'll skip that one in the middle. Then, well, if we skip that one, it says 10 silver SP equals 1 gold. Yeah, so 1 gold is 10 silver. So
Okay. So you'll break it down from 1 gold to 10 silver, and then 1 silver to, I think it's 10 copper, right?
Mhm.
yep, yep.
So that's how you
Just
get
10,
it back.
10,
9 gold.
So how much? Yeah,
Nice.
so 2 brews. So you said they're
Like
1
that.
silver piece. So I give her.
Well, you paid for them all, so we'll just
Yeah,
say
that's what I was
3
saying.
brews. 3 brews, 3 coppers.
Okay, so just take out 1 of my golds and turn it into 7 silvers.
Basically, like pennies, dimes, and
Yeah,
one
yeah.
else.
I'm just
Or
trying to
lunar.
figure out how do I subtract it now. Oh, right here. There we go. There, and then I'll put this up to 7. Perfect. All right. Done. Paid for it. Smacked it
Okay.
down while trying to hold it with 1 hand.
Nice. Give me 1 second while y'all are doing that.
I'm just anxious at your spill, your mead the entire time.
It's just like it's bigger than my head because it just said I don't I'm not imagining like how big the human glass would have to be to the Hobbit, but I know when I watched the movies Lord of the Rings, it's just ginormous. So orc
It comes
sized.
in pints.
There you go.
Yeah.
She wasn't prepared for him apparently.
And then you slid both of it. Who was that? Was it Lake slid both of them over to Violetta? Is that how I said
Yeah,
it?
she gave me one.
I just slid hers over, and I'm just gonna wait for some tea.
Yeah. Okay. So so you just have 2 drinks sitting in front of you, while I'm like chugging. All right.
Yeah, I'm just sipping on one.
Lake would probably lean over and say, "You don't have to drink them both, but you could give them to someone if you want."
Well,
Okay.
at that moment, I'm like, when I slam mine down, I'm like, I'm done. So if you want me to get that one, like, I already drank the first one.
Okay.
So I take the second one,
careful.
and I just start again chugging it away.
Buddy.
I'm in my room after I get my sign posted. I would like to cast Detect Magic as a ritual, and
Okay.
then slowly start to work my way downstairs, maintaining concentration on Detect Magic.
So as you guys are all meandering downstairs, I believe I would make you make a Constitution check, Milo, for seeing how drunk you get.
Okay.
And how if it gives you any kind of disadvantage or
So I just do a saving throw, or for con?
yes.
I feel like that would make sense, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
See how well this
And then
goes.
I drag and it's super drunk, so it's just all red. And it's
Nice.
+1, so it should be a 20. Yeah, let's go.
So
You are
the
experienced.
meads, yeah, the meads and the ales seem to be like a Red Bull to Milo, and it's just pushing him into even more energy and even more bubbliness and happiness, and he's just becoming like a very just a very bubbly person and trying to love on everybody and is happy or whatever.
Positively effervescent.
Yes.
Oh man.
A bard's life.
Mm-hmm.
To be young again.
Do what, Quim?
Oh no, I was just saying to be young again.
Oh, to be young again.
Since
yeah.
I passed that roll and I chugged that down, he kind of just stands up and blows his horn on the table, just like like causing mischief. He's definitely drunk, but can
Nice.
handle his own. But as full swing bard, having a good time.
Nice. The Laura comes back over to the table with the hot kettle of tea, or hot kettle of water, and a small stone cup, and she sets it on the table and starts pouring Lake's cup
Oh,
of.
thank you.
And do you have tea bags or do you need some?
I've got some, just a little tin in my bag. Thank you.
Okay. Of course. Let us know if you need anything else.
I will
And she
do
looks
that.
up at the bard and says, "Please, sir, do you mind not blowing your horn that loud in here?"
Perfect. I'm just excited. And he sits back down.
I am so sorry. So
It's
sorry.
no-
He's like, "I'm sorry.
We have drunks in here all the time. He's not out of the normal.
At the
Okay.
sound of the horn, I turn around and go right back to my room.
He scared him away.
The rock gnome coming down the stairs, Glim. He's like looking around very, like, cautiously and just with fingers entwined and kind of just looking at everything. And he just hears a horn. He's like, nope, and just turns right back
Do
on.
we see him come down?
You
do
see
we
him
see
get
him, like-
about halfway down the stairs.
Hey, come on back! Come, no, come here.
So you can hear.
Do I detect any magic? First.
No, there's yeah. I was
Okay.
gonna get to that. No, as you're walking around, you do not see any auras of any kind or shape or color or
Can you,
anything.
like, persuade him to come join us? Do you have to like roll for that?
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
s-
yeah. So
Roll to persuade.
Yeah,
trying to
pretty much, right?
persuade
All right.
Glim to come down.
Okay. Let me find that on D&D Beyond. There it is. Let's see.
Why is it not letting me add?
Hell yeah. That would be a 22.
We're in the most jolly table in the room. You gotta come sit down. You have
Do you
no
need me?
choice.
Kind of point
Do
to
what?
myself.
Yes.
Come on.
Right now. I shuffle over, kind of take my time, kind of sit on like the farthest end of the bench as I can. Just get a little wave to everybody.
I would have
Fight
offered.
too hard on most days.
I would have offered you a drink, but Milo already drank it, so I'm sorry.
I can buy us some more.
We yell for Laura to come back.
I mean,
Like,
where I
just-
come from, I'm not old enough to buy one, so yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, so as you guys see the rock gnome coming and sitting at the table, you guys all shout out for Laura again, and you see her peek around the corner of the bar, the back of the room there, kind of peeking around the corner of the bar and looking at you guys. Oh, did you guys call me?
Yeah, sorry, we caught another one.
Caught another. Oh,
Yeah.
you need another drink?
What would you like? She's gonna ask to.
Anything's good?
I can just kind of speak up for him, saying, I want to order him and myself another of your largest glasses of honey mead.
I like honey.
Okay, say that again.
I want to order him and myself the same order of the largest glass of mead. Mead is made from
Okay.
honey. So.
Right. Okay, so so you see her disappear. She says 2, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And she looks at the half orc, kind of like in question. Okay.
Just the two for them.
Sure.
Yeah.
You see her disappear again for a moment. A couple minutes later, she comes rolling back out with 2 very, very large glasses.
I'm just taking away 2 silver right now.
Okay.
Do
Takes
I
the floor.
owe you anything for my drink?
Oh, no. This is you. You said it was your first drink. The only thing you owe me is a clink to the glass. And
All right. I take the glass in 2 hands, like
Yeah.
shuffle over,
Me-
give it a
yeah.
cheers, go back to my seat.
I just full face it until it's gone again.
All you
Okay.
hear is kitching.
Go ahead and
Uh,
give me. Go ahead and give
Following
me
suit, I try and do the same thing.
You said this is your first drink ever, Qual?
So we're both going to roll con.
Yeah, Glim, you got to take a.
Oh,
con save also.
This can get really
Link is
crazy.
going to pat the little gnome on the shoulder and
God.
cast and say, "Go slow if this is your first time." And she's going to cast Bless on him.
So add a D4.
So you can add a D4
Wait.
to that saving throw.
I think he
That
rolled
he
well,
needs
though.
to add it.
Nonetheless,
rolled a
22.
That was a really weird roll. Did you guys see that? It rolled a 19, but my thing says it was a 17. Whatever. Maybe it was
Did
a
it?
16.
Yeah.
I think it might have
You have
been
a
a 16. Yeah, I might have just seen it upside down. It was a 16 then. That makes
Oh,
sense.
it's upside down.
Yeah, it was a plus
Yeah.
1. Yep.
Okay, so you both are good. Obviously the
You're like, "Yeah, sick today."
Milo downs is really quickly again, and even more so. But this one seems to obviously kind of set him aback a little bit. You know, he's not as hyper as he was before. And then Milo is slowly sipping on his and just slowly getting
Glim.
more and more. What'd I say?
You said Milo, but you mean Glim is slipping on his.
Yeah, Glim is sipping on his much slower than the obvious drunkard bard in the back of the table. Okay, so
Really doesn't taste anything at all.
Yannick and Quim and Oliver, what are you guys doing?
Uh, Oliver's just kind of like looking around right now, and he would like to use one of his divine senses just to see if he could see anything or smell or
Any
anything
evil.
like that. Any evil, yeah.
Okay. So there's nothing out of the ordinary here. Obviously, there's not enough people in the tavern at the moment for there to be much to read on. Again, there's a tops of 5 to 6 people in the bar right now,
Okay.
including the people that work there. So
After noticing that, he'll kind of relax and he'll order an ale as well.
okay. So you see Laura obviously walking around the bar, still cleaning up and doing some other daily tasks and just getting ready for the rest of the night, where the busier hours tend to happen. And she notices you and walks over to your table. What would you like, sir?
Just one of your ales, please.
Of course. And so she walks off to the back and grabs. You see her coming back with a foamy mug, steel mug, a couple dents in it, but very cold and very ready to quench your thirst. So she sets it down on the table. 1 silver or 1 copper, please.
I'll hand her over 1 gold piece.
1 gold. Wow. You must come from a rich family.
Uh, Not quite.
Oh. Well then why such a grand gesture?
Just feeling kind of happy today.
Feeling happy. Okay. You're obviously one of the new initiates. I'm guessing your initiation went well, huh?
Yes, yes, it did. And I'll show her is it the band or the pin?
The
Emblem.
pin.
The patch
Yeah.
emblem.
Patch.
It's kind of whatever you guys want it to be in a sense, but I would imagine it's kind of like a little shield thing that you guys all put on yourselves to kind of show yourselves, your emblem of your thing. But they're like little metal pins, if you will.
Okay.
And she's, oh wow, wonderful. So I'm guessing you guys are headed west then.
Yeah, yes, we will be in the morning.
Okay. Well, I'll be waiting to see you for the rest of the night. We'll be here all night, obviously, and thank you very much for this wonderful tip.
Thank
You
you.
see her slide it into her little robe, and she smiles and walks off.
Do we see this flirty thing happening at all? Or are we like oblivious with the bard on his horn?
You guys are kind of distracted at you guys' table, kind of talking. I guess you could hear it per se, but not really. You can hear that she's talking to him over there, but you can't pick up on the flirtatiousness. Actually, let's say, I would say Lake. Lake, give me a perception roll. I'll put her on that side of the table closest to him.
I'm panicking to the chaos if anything.
You are muted, Lake, by the way.
That would be a 17.
Okay, so Lake can kind of hear. She overheard the fact that the elven paladin gave her a gold for the tip, and then she didn't see her facial expression and her smile and the little bit of flirtatiousness from the barmaid, but she did hear the exchange of the oh well, why so much of a big tip? And he's, are you rich? And that's about all she heard.
Okay.
We'll keep that to ourselves.
Okay, and so Quim and Yannick, what do you guys kind of want to be doing at the moment now that they're all enjoying themselves?
I'll let the old man go first if he wants.
He's just like sitting down at a random table. I believe he would be like somewhere in the front and just kind of giving puppy dog eyes and slightly whimpering, like, "You guys sell tea?"
Blake would 100% be calling out to anyone who hasn't walked over to the table to come join us.
Okay, so go ahead. You can do that whenever you want, or just, I mean, obviously be your character. So
Sure. Over there. Come and join us. I didn't catch everybody's names earlier, but come on over. We've got plenty of room. This is a giant table.
I'll like move the table if there's like room for everyone to sit down.
Oh, there's definitely
there's
is. We're so tiny. The most of us are like we could all three sit on one side and still only take up the size of 2 people.
We're pocket sized. We're collectibles.
Yeah.
You can fit both gnomes and both halflings on one side of a bench.
Yes.
yeah, exactly.
Well, I
Exactly.
was gonna say I stay at the table, but I get as close to Violetta as possible for protection,
Okay.
just in case.
Yeah, just the size alone brings us comfort. Like if we're
Just
anytime
kinda-
we're near her, just like like the orc, just
Me stress.
always like, how's it going?
Nice.
Glim's
Got my
just
little-
like slowly getting out of his chair, just holding. That did not go well for me, and just
I'm-
kind of hobbles over.
I'm sure it will do much better tomorrow. We didn't really know what to expect coming in.
And don't nap when we're about to fight something.
Honestly, that frost spell I mostly use for preserving my goods, but I thought it might work. Apparently,
It's
I was
worth a
wrong.
try. It's worth a try.
Preserving the goods.
The poison's for
Preserving?
seasoning.
Nice.
I would like to go up to the bar and talk to the owner.
Okay. Boom. There it is.
Oh snap!
Fog of war.
Fog of war.
Ah, son of a
All I
bitch.
see is
I
darkness.
was all
I blacked
excited.
out. I blacked out.
Yeah.
They got
so
up to me.
good.
I'm down.
What is Fog of War? Is that just like a joke or is it an actual
No,
setting?
so it's a literal setting that you can put on here to where if I build buildings and like adventure, like a huge thing, it'll literally show you where you've been and where you haven't been.
It's like looking at a
Ah.
mirror.
So if you're in a dungeon, you can only see so far, and it's like enemies and stuff.
Can you see it now?
Yeah.
So that's the tavern y'all are in, thanks to old Verendal. We
Oh,
got a
nice.
place to be.
Heck
Very
yeah.
cool.
We gotta place each other.
Thank you,
My
V.
man Yannick here's got some stuff, so he's hooking me up with
What-
some DM tools.
What table were
So-
we at again?
Place yourself wherever you'd like. Y'all are over here somewhere. The
Okay.
guys gambling are here. Actually, no, the guys gambling are
Oh,
here.
I'm
and the
actually
guy passed-
appropriate size this time.
I
Haha.
feel like I'm way too big.
No, it's you that are too big, not me too small.
Quick question: could I actually keep my token size? Because I think that this is pretty accurate.
Yeah, no, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
think to
I-
shrink down to one
Please.
square too.
I'm gonna make yours that small. No, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be that small.
Oh my
Sure.
god, wait, she's
I want to be able to see it, so I'm gonna make it like that.
Perfect. So if you go into the setting now and resave me like my token thing,
Right,
you'll have to
right,
like
click
remove it, click
edit.
again, it'll stay that size.
Save settings, right? And then I got to go to your journal though, right? Glim.
Yeah, go to the journal,
Journal,
edit, and then
edit.
where you would click use this token, you'll have to remove it and then just
You
re-click it.
selected token. Save. All right, so remove it and put it back on there.
Boom. Yep. It should so now it'll stay this size anytime I drag it on.
Wonderful.
Oh, now there's two of them. Nice. He's
He
multiplying.
split it. Okay.
We got so many.
So
Get all
Get out of here.
I can't
you
make mine
can
smaller.
you can turn your character.
I have
Yeah,
no idea how to do that.
There's a little. If you click on the, Yep.
There's a separated.
if you
sphere
see
for
this
that.
stream, there's like a very light blue thing.
Oh,
You'll see
that
it.
one.
You'll see a crosshair will happen whenever you get over it, and once you see that crosshair, you click on it, and then you can swivel.
Okay. I got the crosshair, but I can't make it swivel.
You just click on it with your mouse, and then drag it like
I-
while holding click.
Did, but I don't. Oh, I think I see it. It's very small. On my
Yeah,
screen. Let me-
very, and it's like light blue.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Okay, I see it now. Okay.
You can
let's-
zoom in and out too, like as close
Yeah,
as
there we
you want.
go.
You
There we
can?
go.
Oh yeah, you can.
Figuring it out.
You can
All
get-
right. Well, I'm in here somewhere. Just count me in.
We're all
I'm
there.
near the table.
I'm trying
We're
to
all
add,
here.
but it's not letting me. So whatever.
Try to add what?
I'm trying to add barmaid tokens, but it's not letting me drop them. I'm literally dragging them and dropping them now, but they're not working.
Oh, that's odd.
Like I put this one
That will
there.
be
that one
20
there.
leg.
Yeah, probably. But you guys obviously have to just imagine the other ones that are in there for now, because I can't get them to sit there.
My imagination is a flutter right now.
Sorry. Can I ask the owner, what could we expect in Lorkaf?
So, you guys all are busy over at your tables and everything. Yannick is up at the bar, talking to her himself, and I don't remember what I didn't give her a name, but I'll just call her Elena. Elena.
Mm-hmm.
Elena Thunderfoot. And she is Dwarven, like I said before. Blah blah blah. Whatever. So what I know, as far as Lorakath goes, I know they're a sister city to Cadathil, much like the rest of them, Ruvengalt and Covenal and all them, or Conavel. I'm not too sure of what their of what their political background is or anything like that, but I do know that they parallel to us much in what we do in our and what we and how we are here, just in a lot of smaller size. I do know, any person who's come through the League of Valor in the last 30, 40 years have gone through much of the same initiation, and they all go through, the separation amongst the four corners of Luferia. But as far as what you can expect, um, she pulls up a map, and I'm now going to show this to you guys, and it looks like the world that you guys are in. It is the entire continent that you guys are in, and you guys are here, right smack dab in the middle.
Mhm.
So you're gonna go this way. Technically, it's down south. It's this way where y'all are going.
Mhm.
It's like a southwest-ish. Um, but she explains to you, the Wintershone Mountains are off in that direction. I know it gets very cold over there, so you must prepare for a lot of cold times, as well as they do have the Ikan Empire across the sea there, and that is where a lot of dragons are at home, and they sometimes come across the sea. So I'm not sure how often they have any altercations with any of the dragons, but I do know that it has happened over the years of my life, and so I would be wary of that possibility, as well as the many different creatures and animals and of course bandits and just all different types of walks of life. So I would say pretty well be prepared for almost anything. As far as your school goes, though, again, the same training is everywhere. So what you get in Loracath is what you'd get in Ruvengalt and Cornavel and the Silver Vale. So um, don't think you'll have to worry about being set aside from anybody else or being less favored or anything like that. Is there anything you're worried about specifically, Johnny? Sir? Excuse me. She didn't know your name.
What manner of creatures will we encounter on our way?
Well,
Have
there's
you heard from other travelers that have come into your tavern?
if we know of, nobody goes to the northeastern part of the continent. The Sluhades have been a barren and torn wasteland for many, many of years. Um, that would be the biggest thing that anybody would really have to worry about outside of your typical trolls or bears or like I said, bandits or I know the orcs reign the land a lot, and they are a very separated people. They do not like to be brought into any communities or anything of that sort. I'm talking about the full orcs, though. The half orcs have made their ways into our villages, but um, in this area of Luferia, the orcs don't seem to be take kindly to the rest of us, those who are left. Many of the other orcish families or orcish kind have fled to the Lunas in the northern area of the continent.
So we can expect orcs on the way. Thank you for the information. I hand her a silver piece and I ask her for more ale.
Oh, thank you very much. She takes your silver and she actually puts two ales on the table. I appreciate it. And if you need anything else, we've got a couple more for you on the house. Your party has been very kind to us so far. Thank you.
Thank you. And I go back over to my corner.
And you see her reach down and she kind of writes on a little piece of paper and looks at you as she's writing it down, kind of to like just writing little notes about you, your person, as you're walking away.
Hmm. And I guess I'll share some of this information with the party in the morning when they're not all fucking drunk.
Yeah, yeah. So at the moment, as the only people that haven't drank is Quim and Lake. and you. Well, no, you just had yours. So
I
Quim and
just
Lake
had one.
are the only ones that haven't had anything.
Can I do
Yeah,
something?
but I wouldn't say they would have heard that conversation anyway.
Right, right. I know. I'm just saying that. So for your knowledge, that way, I'm sure you know
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
way
let's
about-
go.
Okay. Milo, what were you saying?
I was just wondering if we could still do something, or if we're
Yeah, You
rounding
got
up in
another
here.
couple hours.
Okay. I was like, now that I've had a few drinks, I was wanting to wander back to that table where they're playing dice.
Okay.
And offer them, buy them. How many are there? There are three.
Three
You
of 'em.
said 3 of them, and then so a round is 3 silver. So I walk over there and I say I'm gonna buy them a round, and
It's 3
then huh?
It's 3 copper. Regular ales are only copper. Everybody's giving more.
Oh,
to
okay.
the-
So we've just been doing the mead for the silvers. Is that what we're doing? Because I just did the silver for the when
I
we
can
did all of
separate.
them so far.
mead is much of a higher priced ale or whatever. We can do that.
I don't know. I just been doing silver the whole time, so I had no idea.
Now copper is more. Copper and food is like
Okay.
copper, and silver is just like much more money.
Yeah, I would just.
Well, I
keep
can
at
fix
copper.
it. I can fix
Keep it
it.
at-
Well, from here we'll just do it in silver or in copper. How about
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
And we'll just do it was just like I don't know, freaking tipping big or something. Who cares?
All
And
mistakes are happening.
so yeah, I buy them a drink. It's not even like I offer. It's like I'm like I ordered you a drink and looking. I kind of lean in. Is there one in particular that like
They all kind of look very, very similar as far as what they're wearing. They're all local miners. They work just outside of the city at
Well,
just small.
I'll take
mine,
it the
but
one that approached me was the most keen to
The one that-
conversation. So
The one
I,
that-
I go to talk to him, and I would like to use a persuasion to try to see if I can, out of the nicety and whatnot, to be like, I'm not looking to play. It's fine. You enjoy your friends. Do you have any information maybe on some special dice I can get a hold of? And this is like if there's a loaded dice in the universe or anything like that, we're looking to just special dice. I'm not coming out and saying cheated, but like he gets like as a gambler. I'm like, yeah, if you heard of any of this.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
All right, sweet.
Wouldn't that be weighted dice then? Because they would.
Weighted dice?
fall.
Yeah. I mean that's what it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, call them many different things there.
Would
I
it be
guess.
like an ability? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just it would be an object if I can get an object that has a dice that because I don't know a dice game, but if I ever were to play a dice game, like if a dice was to constantly roll a 6 and the point of the game is to always roll the highest dice, I mean that would be pretty.
Get
Good.
advantage on those dice if anything.
You know,
No,
or
I
something.
think
I'm
Conrad
not
uses
looking to
actual
add it to
high-
the in game. I'm saying it would be like it would just be in my equipment. You know, like I
For-
have
for-
dice
for
already. I
different
have a
games.
set of dice that are just playing games.
Yeah.
But I'm looking for special ones. You know.
If you did, let's say though, for this case though, if you did find a set of weighted or trick dice, that
Even
you
if I
could-
never use them, it doesn't matter. That's not.
Well, let's just
that's-
say for the story's sake, if you did use them, we would give you advantage in that
Oh,
case.
yeah, okay.
because They are
Perfect.
weighted.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll my persuasion to see if he knows of anything at least,
10-4.
and then I'm gonna angrily. Oh man, that.
7.
Yep.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Oh.
Well, he kind of looks up at you. What are you talking about, mate? Trick dice?
You say
Yep.
I'm fucking lying.
Yeah, I know. I know that maybe you might know something as being a player yourself.
We don't cheat here. Is that what you're trying to propose?
Oh no, I'm not necessarily looking at your cheating. Just looking for anything special. You never know who might have a thing, or you want to know who is cheating.
The only 2 people I've ever heard of cheating with the dice are these little Spanish boys that's been through here many, many years ago. But they've gotten in a lot of trouble for doing that.
All right.
If any of you guys know what I'm talking
He
I
kind
hope you
of
do.
says thank you for the warning, and they like especially like he makes it obvious, like he's not like hiding or anything. He's not like suspiciously talking about it. He's like, oh, thank you for the warning. Like he very plays it off good and just like walks away.
As you're walking away, he says, "Keep your wits about you, boy."
Like, thank you, and just kind of keeps going. I'm drinks. I'm smiling. It doesn't like I've not taken the warning necessarily that it was a threat. I wouldn't know. It was just kind of like kind of oblivious to the fact that I may have talked about something faux pas.
The guy kind of shakes his head and watches you walk off. Just,
Okay.
drunkards, and just goes back to his king.
I just drank my
So
drinks
glad it was
and
done.
went upstairs to bed.
Okay. So everybody, hold on, let me get that other picture that you sent. Also, I think I can do that. I had to re-manipulate them for some reason. They kept dropping in as Word files.
Oh,
That was
Oh,
weird.
that's odd. I just dropped them in and it just uploads.
I know, and that's what I figured it would save it as a JPEG, but it didn't. It saved it as a fucking Word file. That's strange.
Yeah.
So,
for the text-based games, right?
yeah. So what I'm doing is opening it with Paint and then just resaving it.
Yeah.
It
Nice.
So-
dumbs down the
I
texture of it.
sent it as a PNG file though.
Meta topic real quick. Do I like? I wouldn't. I don't need. There's no reason for me to share my flaws with you guys, unless it's like comes up in
Not
conversation.
really, yeah. You typically don't want to give all your
Oh, man.
information.
You may have noticed a few already, but whatever.
Typically
Oh,
want to
none.
It'll catch on.
say to keep that till the
Yeah,
moment happens.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's like I'm role playing it. I've done role play, like I've done DayZ role play and stuff with all that stuff. So it's like I get how to play a
Yeah.
character. So yep, we're
Okay,
good.
so I'm trying to get the bedroom
Perfect.
set up for a second. Bear with me. Got this new tab open.
Bedroom setup. Oh man.
Map. Got the thing. I got the thing. I gotta upload a picture. Just want to give you guys something to look at. It's better than just describing it all. Excuse me.
I'm
course,
loving
I'm
this experience. This is literally like what I had in mind from like the get go. So
Awesome.
Oh, putty cat.
I'm glad everybody's enjoying themselves.
Just woke up.
ooh, long hair. We got long hair too.
Oh yeah, the tail right there. Sit down. Sit down. His name's Bob.
That's perfect.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I
I thought
love-
you got your dog in the background. I'm like, I want my baby too.
Our smallest dog's his name's Milton. I was about to say I love like old man names or old lady
Hey.
names for stuff.
My cat's named Martha. So
Yes, exactly. It's just the
My
perfect
dog's name is Jasper.
Jasper.
Yep.
It's like we all agree with that. That's awesome.
Sit. Okay, he wants to do that.
It's dark in here again.
So,
Yep, I'm about to.
No, you're good. At some point, I know you can do the fog of war like with cones and stuff, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's just like
Is it showing now?
not of yet.
No, not yet.
can't find the light switch, guys. We're like failing this roll right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
too
really
drunk
trying
to-
find. Light a torch, quick.
I can handle my liquor, but I'm oblivious to the world at the same time. Just kind of having the best of the life. Bard's life for me.
Reveal areas. Why is it not letting me click that?
I don't
I
even
even have
think.
it off the fog of war. It shouldn't be doing that. It's clicked off.
Are you on the right layer?
It didn't save it. That's why. How about now?
Oh, there we go.
Nope, that's the.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Oh, this is the bedroom. Yeah.
Yep, we're upstairs in the bedroom.
Okay, so now y'all.
So
are
you said there was
upstairs.
3 bedrooms for 2 of us, and then what's his name? Glim put a note on his door that was only his, right?
Right. There's technically
Sure
8.
Yeah,
there's
but
only-
we have to split. Yeah,
Right.
so I'm running like I see the note and I just enter like that's the one I'm going in.
No, you
It's like-
didn't. Just do that.
If he's in there, I'm gonna talk to him and say, "How's it going, friend?"
I guess I'm not yet. If you're beating me up, I'm still down at the table.
You're beating
Oh,
him
yeah.
up.
I've gone to bed.
If you run upstairs, everybody's downstairs right now.
Oh, we
So
are.
run-
Okay, I didn't know if we were up here. Okay, good.
So Yannick went up first, and he already picked his room. So everybody slowly follows him as
Okay.
they see him going and leaving. They're like, "Well, I guess it's nighttime then. Fuck it."
Okay, yeah. I'm literally would be just wandering up then, like trying to be at the back of the pack is what I'm.
There
getting
are
at.
2 tables
and then
still there.
guessing
You
that
can
he
bed.
doesn't have one. That's the one I'm going for as we all wander in.
Sleep on the tables.
He can sleep on the tables, like 4 tables.
It was like a really comfy chair with that
If
table.
we're all going upstairs, I would actually like to cast minor illusion on the note that says right under.
So then I don't even. Okay, so yeah.
Wait, on my
so,
note?
so DM.
Yeah.
So DM that for us then, I guess. What
What did
what
you
do I
have
do?
there?
Because
Wait, so you
I would initially roleplay it as I seen the note, but if you're casting it, You know what I'm saying? If you're, I'm
So
fine
he's
with that.
copying the note.
Oh,
what
yeah,
is he?
I'm casting minor illusion so that it says right on the bottom, all are welcome.
Oh, okay.
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 And is
On the note, you guys are all
Ma-
walking to your rooms.
I was gonna say, should
Milo-
we roll for initiative to see who walks in first? Should we do that? Like between us, since we're doing this, like maybe Glim sees the note. Like who's here? Do you want?
I wouldn't have walked up with the crowd. I would have hung back anyway.
Okay,
So
and I would have
I
just
would
went with the
definitely do
crowd.
last.
I would have just went with the crowd, no matter what. Like wherever the masses are going.
all of you guys kind of up the stairs. Everybody's kind of getting to the peak of the stairs.
So I
and
see the
then-
illusion to note, and just kind of.
Well, would he see you doing that? The illusion? I guess you would make a perception check on that to see if you actually saw that. He
So
had
I
done that.
use my perception, my passive perception, though, right?
Well, it'd be a check.
Just-
so-
You want to do a
just
check? Okay.
perception.
Okay.
Did you want me to roll like a sleight of hands for it then?
Yeah. We'll match him.
She'd be horrible.
Okay, so he
Ooh.
definitely.
I might be drunk, but man, I can handle it.
Just a little bit higher.
He's like looking at the note and like dizzily trying to make out what it says, and he's like, "Oh," and he's like about to open the door anyways, and then right on the bottom it just slowly shines, "All are welcome," and he's just like, "Oh, okay," and just opens the door and just walks right the fuck in. But obviously at this point, slowly in the back of the group, Glim is slowly getting to the top of the stairs now, watching everybody kind of walk to their own rooms. So everybody pick a room, but watches Milo walk into his room specifically already set up.
So
Anybody
I'm
else?
gonna kind of go to the door. Just excuse
We're
me.
doing this one.
Is he talking to me?
Yeah, this is my room.
Quim
But-
chuckles.
I put a sign on the door. Then I look at the sign and see the addition to it. Should I do a intelligence roll to see if I fall for the illusion?
Yeah, being a wizard.
Yeah. Well, would your magic still be going off? Your
Detect no, that'd be long gone.
okay.
But
Yeah.
usually with an illusion, I think it has like a DC to see if anybody
Right,
like
yeah.
who sees it
So,
falls
yeah,
for it.
make an intelligence check, I guess, to see if you even notice it. I guess.
I'm like totally eavesdropping against the wall if I can, just to hear what they're saying.
Yeah, I fall for it too. All are welcome.
It's even written almost in your handwriting too. Like it looks like you.
I swore I wrote.
And at this point, Quim just kind of walks in, and just like,
Chuckles.
so glad that you're so nice to us, you old people.
So Quinn walks in the room and finds a spot as well.
Yep.
Small
right,
monster room too.
right in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, I'm on the whatever. It appears to be a bench, and I'm fine with that. If that's a bench or a dresser, I'm very short, so I just kind of pull a drawer out and lay inside the drawer.
So you now have a gnome and a halfling sleeping in your room at the moment.
And I'm just like,
still just bewildered by the sign. Just I don't remember writing this, but it's
So-
my writing.
like, cause I bought the. Who did I buy the first drink for? Right, Gwim?
No,
Or
you
was
bought
it
the
Glim?
first round of drinks for the
For
girl.
Glim.
Gave them both,
Yeah, no,
You
but no.
poisoned me.
Who was his first drink? It was Glim's first drink,
Glim.
right? Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
saying. That's what I thought I remember. So I'm just like, I bought you your first drink, so we're friends now. Like, and I'm just like, that's just it. That's what, you know. I'm just oblivious to you again.
See him like staring at you like, yeah, we're friends, right?
I'm gonna respond in Gnomish. What the fuck is going on, man?
Okay, do you speak gnomish?
No, I'm pretty certain no.
So I'm asking because the other gnome is in the room with me. Yeah.
Let me see.
Yep. And he's just
Racial
like,
traits.
laughing.
Where would I find that class features or?
It's at the bottom where proficiencies and languages.
Yeah.
Bottom left.
Oh, okay. Languages. Nope. Common and half. I was gonna say, I believe my halfling is just normal. So.
Yeah, so you just hear him like whatever. He just, but
Mhm.
it sounds like a curse, and he's like kind of shaking his fist at you in a way.
I'm oblivious. 3 drinks in, laying in my nice little
So-
drawer.
So Milo's just kind of like, we'll be fine, and he just slowly nestles up in his little drawer. The hobo gnome kind of just sprawled out, spread eagle on the floor almost. And then, of course, the bed across the room is still well made, well put together. Still, if you'd like to take the bed, you can.
I'm just gonna leave you guys to it.
No one's in the bed.
Gonna work on my journal for a bit, maybe out in the hall here.
Okay, so you
And I'm
guys,
gonna curl up in a corner in the hallway and absolutely note what happened in my journal.
Oh god.
so you guys, Milo slowly starts to daze out, and the Quim and everybody else. Girls, do y'all want to do anything or
Yeah. I
whatever?
I mean, there's a
Crash out.
big bed in the next room. You could both share instead of the single.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
maybe do that.
It is an
Yeah,
empty.
yeah. We'll pop over there.
Like she's short enough, it's not a big deal, but I was
Yeah.
totally dropping on like the chaos that was happening.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I have no
I haven't
idea
picked
which
my second
rooms.
languages, so I don't know if Gnomish was one that I wanted to pick or not. But that would
So
be
yeah,
fun.
the girls completely heard y'all's entire conversation through the walls.
Nice.
They could hear y'all not bickering, but just talking to each other, and Milo clearly trying to befriend everybody and trying to be best buds with the rock gnome. And the rock gnomes, you can hear him obviously curse a little bit, and you hear the closing of the door as he leaves the hallway. And then you guys obviously leave your room and go around. You peek into the next room. Oh, well, there's a freaking double king size bed in here. Guess they're gonna stay in there. Of course, there's still what you see in the rooms. There's a little bath, there's a little table, there's a little everything, so you guys can do whatever you need to prepare yourselves for the next day.
I just want to sit by the window. There's
Do
a
what?
window there. I'm just gonna sit
Yeah,
by
there's a window.
by the
There's
window.
3 windows in that room.
Yeah, I'll just sit by there and take a look outside.
Okay. So when you pop open the window, as soon as you out the window, you see a couple of buildings littered in front of you. Some of them are kind of blocking your view, but to your right, you can kind of see the street continue. And there are people walking up and down the streets. Some of them coming into the tavern, and some of them leaving. You've got a couple of party goers just kind of hanging out in front of the bar, and you can hear a little bit of sound of people enjoying themselves and talking and drinking and all that good stuff. But it's not so loud to where it's like bothering anybody, but it's loud enough to where if the windows are open and you're listening in, it's gonna be very vivid. So but everybody, at this point in time, it's roughly about 6 or 7 o'clock, so it's clearly almost fully dark. The torches have been lit. The people, the knights walking down the streets are carrying their little lamps and torches and everything, and ushering certain youngins to go inside and all that stuff, and just keep continuing their patrol around the city. And you notice just a couple of guards walk in and whatever. And yeah.
Grab one of those floor mats that I can see in the hallway there and use it as a blanket.
Okay. Nice.
See, now I just feel bad.
You won't feel bad when you wake up in the morning and see him sleeping in the fucking hallway in a rug. That's funny. So, it's a typical night in Cadathiel. It's very calm. It's very warm. The spring obviously has just settled in the area, so it's very, very nice weather at the moment. You guys all fall asleep very quickly, except for Glim. He kind of stays up for a little while, uncomfortable in the hall, and a little perturbed, if you will, at what had happened earlier that night. But he ends up falling asleep himself. The ale seemed to have been the perfect, sleep medicine. So everybody gets a very, very well-rested night, surprisingly to some of their sleeping arrangements.
You're welcome, best friend.
In the morning, you guys wake up to a very, very light rain. It is kind of gray outside, and you can hear. I thought I saved the sound here, but it's all right. It's just a light storm, light thunder, rustling in the back. And you can hear a couple of, the rain gets a little heavier here and there, but it's mostly just a calm rain. And you guys, Laura, the bar maiden, comes up in the morning and knocks on everybody's door one by one, starting with Jonic. And she knocks on the door and says, "Good morning, sir. I believe the first captain is downstairs waiting for you guys. We also have breakfast provided for you. Thank you for your wonderful tip last night. If you guys would like to get a nice warm meal before you leave, it is downstairs in the lobby or in the open tavern."
Hmm.
And then
Much
she goes,
agreeable. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. And then she goes to the next door and knocks on the paladin's door and does the same thing. And she sees the Glim cornered up in the corner with a rug, and she's actually, oh my gosh, are you okay, sir? And she walks over to you and kind of like trying to help you up and kind of like slowly ease you up, not to startle you.
Huh? Oh,
Sir,
I'm fine. Fine.
sir, there was two open rooms. You could have slept in one of those beds.
We had the assigned rooms, and I had a room, but then it turned out to be a common room.
So just then you see Milo come bursting out through the doors, very happy and very ready for his morning, and he's just cheerful as ever fuck, like nothing happened
I
to
just
him
want to
last.
look over at Glenn and be like, like what was it? The mead, good, yeah, and then just kind of walk off the other direction there.
You can see the young barmaid looks over at Glim, and she looks over at Milo and just kind of smirks. Huh, okay, I think I know what happened. And so she turns around and walks back to the door that Milo just walked out of as he's walking away towards the stairs and peeks in the room, and as she sees the little wooden gnome just rising up. It's good morning, sir. I believe your captain's downstairs. I don't know if you overheard, but we had prepared breakfast for you guys this morning. Your compatriots or your companions here had been well enough to gift us with much tip, and we felt honored to do this favor for you guys this morning. So if you'd like to find yourself downstairs at the breakfast table, there's plenty of food and drink. And she meanders around the corner, knocks on the second door, opens it, realizes nobody's in there. I thought the two females were in here. And she walks to the next door and knocks on it. Hello? Opens the door. Oh, y'all are in here.
Oh, yeah, there was stuff happening. Just we came down to the big bed.
Okay.
I like the
Well,
window.
okay.
Mhm.
Understandable. Well, in the future, not that it was a big problem. That room wasn't assigned to you guys. Obviously nobody came and stayed, but please try to remember to stay to your assigned rooms in the future. We have to prepare these rooms every night, so it's kind of difficult if you guys just pick whatever you want. So
Sure. How much would the room have cost full if we had wanted to stay here in
I
it?
believe it's 10 copper,
10 copper?
The silver coin would have covered it.
a silver
Silver?
coin.
I will hand her 2 silver.
I already
I-
gave it silver, so it's fine.
Well, right.
I am going to pay for the room we stayed in. Is where we're going here. So
She sees you.
I
and
said thank you. There was
okay.
one sign on a door. We didn't really know what that was about, so we just picked the room that would be easier for us to.
You're talking
make
about
it,
this
so
sign,
thank
and she had already pulled it off the wall, and she shows you this kind of
Illusion
really
spell faded.
battled. Yeah, but the illusion spell's not there, and it just says, "This is Glim's room. Nobody allowed."
Yeah. We saw that and just kind of picked the next open one, and then
Okay.
the bed
Well,
was small. But I'll cover this room. It's not a big problem.
it's okay. We've got plenty of money from your companions. It's not a big issue. Like I said, it's better that you just remember in the future. Um, I would like not to accept this silver. I appreciate your gratitude, though. Thank you. And she hands you the silver back.
Sure
And so she
thing.
said, but please, downstairs they did make breakfast for you guys. Obviously accidents happen, but just remember in the future. But again, food is ready. So if you guys would like to go down there, I believe your first captain is waiting for you. But the meal is ready for you before you leave.
Thank you. And I just walk by really fast. Like I'm not even like going to make eye contact. I am upset. I'm embarrassed.
Okay.
Like
So after
yeah,
you
handled
guys
that correctly.
obviously walk past her, she goes back to start to clean up the rooms one by one, following the direction she came in. And so she just starts to clean up everything, and you guys see her start cleaning up as she walks out the room. As y'all walk out the room, and as you guys all come back down the stairs, there's almost nobody in the bar. Again, it's a very dead area. The bar owner is there up working already again, and there's a couple of people inside the bar, none of which you've seen before. Not the same guys. Actually, the guy that was passed out at the table is still there, though. He is still drunk. It's this one right here. I don't have a character for him, but he's just sitting right there, passed out by himself. All these beers on the table are all his, all 9 to 10 of them. So he's just out. and there's like a
We're
little
gonna
bit
go
of
ahead and just say this one with the turkey is our breakfast waiting for us, since they
Yeah,
said yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so
it'll
I'm
be
just
the
going
same.
straight to the one with the turkey here.
And so as you guys see, you guys come down the stairs, you see the red-haired dwarven lady kind of back and forth, taking stuff from the table and bringing stuff to the table, bacons and meats and rolls and all kinds of different vegetables and all kinds of different glasses and vases of different sizes of different colored drinks and milk and all kinds of stuff. Pretty much everything, the best that they can pretty much pull together in that shop they had prepared for you guys that morning for the wonderful generosity that was shown to them the night before.
I just
I would actually stop her and say, "Excuse me, miss. You wouldn't happen to have any ginger tea? It's the best thing in the morning."
Actually, we only have a little bit left. And she turns in the back and she finds this small little thing, but it'll cost you a little bit though. It is a high, it is not a, it's rare in this parts of Cadathiel. Unfortunately, they don't bring it around here too often. Seems to be locked in a couple of areas, but we've got some here if you'd like it. So it'll be triple the price of what a normal cup of tea would be.
How much would a normal cup of tea be?
I don't know. We'll just say or 1 copper
Yeah.
also, so it'll be 3 copper.
3 copper. There you go, nice lady. And I give her.
And the glass that she hands you is like really small. Like it's like a 3-sipper. Like it's not very much at all.
It's like Cuban
don't
coffee kind of.
Right. It's like it's a very strong version of what you normally drink, and it's way less. Somehow they were able to make the drink into a more potent flavor and whatever of what you normally drink, but it's of less quantity.
I just down the shot and just go, "Woohoo, Nilly."
Woohoo, nearly.
If I could, I would just like to say like
Nice.
I
Okay,
just
so
grab a lot of food and drink.
as you guys are obviously start to circle around the table, you guys notice your first captain is actually waiting by the front door, and he's kind of just standing there, just watching you guys. He doesn't look very impatient. He just looks like he's standing there, and one of you guys somebody roll me a perception check, or whatever. I guess it really doesn't matter. He just calls out to you guys, good morning. Did you all sleep well?
Yeah.
I can't believe I
Very
found
good.
my room. I had a note on it for me.
A note.
Yeah, saying which room was mine. It's the only reason why I found it.
Oh, okay. Wonderful. Well, I'm glad you guys had a great sleep. Now be sure to fill your bellies full of food and full of drink.
Got
Of
a
course.
nat 20.
Nice. Of course, take whatever with you that you would like. I believe they are allowing us to do so. The trip will be long, and we will be gone for at least 3 to 4 days before arriving at Loracaf. Just make sure you have everything you need before we leave, and we will be leaving in the next hour or so. So if you need to grab anything before you go, please make sure to check any shop or anything. We will be on our way shortly, though. Please meet us at the southern gates that you came in. I will have our carriages ready for us. And then he turns around and walks out.
Can I ask the question before it goes if we need like weather gear, like, or is it just the same climate as we're in right now?
Same.
Because she mentioned earlier that it was. You had talked last night about how it was cold.
Oh, so you're basically asking if they have any provisions for you before you leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if we need to go out and buy anything, because
Oh.
I would do that.
We do have stuff for basic stuff to keep you guys from the cold. Anything that you would like to buy extra is on you. We have in your uniform, which you will be given before we leave. It is well thermaled for the winter, designed specifically for the city of Lorcath.
Are we gonna pass a shop on our way out?
There's millions of shops there.
Okay.
You technically pass one of any typical kind of shop, but some of them, the southern district or the old district of Cadathiel doesn't have the higher tiered stuff like the other parts of
Like
Cadathiel.
we're still in the bar right now though, just talking to her. Like I'm just like,
Right.
there's plenty of shops on the way out. And she's like, yeah, sure, there's tons of them. Okay.
Yeah. If you're asking him, the Mr. Quill, if you're asking him about if there's other shops, yes.
I just
There
want to
are-
make sure that we know that we can stop at some. on our way out.
Right. Yes, there are plenty of shops on the way out. Be sure to stop anywhere you'd like to get anything that you need before, if they have it. Of course, if you do not make it to the southern gates before noon, we will be leaving you behind, and you will no longer be a part of our initiation, and that is on you. So, we will see
Is
you when the sun strikes noon.
I have a question. Can we go to like a church or chapel nearby and see if there's any?
Yeah. Of course, when it comes to you guys discovering the world around you, you can literally just say whatever you want to. Oh, I want to walk this direction, and I'm going to describe what you see as you walk. And you can say, I want to ask somebody to go that direction, and I can have you put that direction in a way, but it'll all be, given by what you want to do and what you're role playing as or direction you're wanting to go as. So it's up to you. Again, you have a short period of time to do whatever you want. So. If you're asking to go to a church or whatever, if you were to just blatantly walk out of the tavern and the bar, you're not going to see one as you walk out. There's nothing in your general vicinity that looks anything like a holy house or a church or any temple of any sort. Again, bless you or whatever that was. um, you're in the Olden district, which is southeast of Old Hearth, and that is bisecting the rich area to the kind of lower rich area. And none of Cadathiel is poor, but there's clearly a separation of what's higher and what's lower.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? As far as
Yeah.
how the houses look, or what the people wear, or the best items you can find in the shop.
So I want to go to, I guess, the barmaid Laura and ask her, like, apologize like profuse, like, I'm so sorry last night with the room and didn't mean to. Do you know if there's like a church we could go by and collect some water if need be?
Um, I believe it's you leave once you leave the tavern. If you go up the road just a little bit past the fish market and just beyond the blacksmith, there's a small temple there, and you can go in there and talk to any of the acolytes in there.
Okay. I want to
Or
go
the
do that. So my team, if anyone wants to come with me to the chapel thing and get water, I want to go do that.
Okay.
I'll follow along, just keeping an eye out for anywhere that I might find a shop, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just
Who
kind
all is-
of blurt out, "Who's looking for potions? Because that's where I need to go. Can help."
I'm not looking for potions per se. I'm more looking just for a general healer's kit.
And so Laura hears you. Oh, potions. Well, you must need to go to Alakazam's potions shop. And
Okay.
that's unfortunately that's kind of towards the west side of Cadathiel, but he's really our only potion alchemist here. We have a couple of other people who make potions, but I wouldn't exactly go off of those.
Are you referring to the wizard who taught me by chance?
Yeah, so I guess you could say in that sense, if you want to speak up, you could be like, "Oh, I think I know that guy," or something.
Referring to Alfred,
Yes.
my mentor?
I'm again, no offense, but yes, I believe. Are you talking about the guy from the actual alchemist shop or the broken alchemist shops?
The broken ones, I guess.
Okay, yeah, because there's one good one, Alakazar, and then there's like 3 not so good ones.
No, not Alcazar. In my opinion, they're terrible. Terrible.
Okay.
Thing is Glim.
So what was his name? Alfred?
Alfred.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Alfred. Yeah, he's right at the wall of Old Hearth, right before you pass through the western gate there, and to go into the Old Hearth area, a district. But yeah, you can find Alfred over there. You know Alfred.
He taught me everything I know. He's the
Oh.
greatest wizard this side of the river.
Well, I don't know about that, but we'll believe you. And she just kind of chuckles to herself. Okay, so
I just
again, when you leave the tavern, if you're wanting to go to Alfred's, that's to the east once you leave. The
And we're
temple is
we're
to the
going
west.
west. Yeah.
So we actually don't have enough for potions, right? Because
They're
tw-
50
they're 20
GB.
Yeah, we
If-
don't have enough.
No, I
Not
don't.
for the legit potions. No, you don't.
I'm just looking for a general healer's kit, which runs 5 gold.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I would actually go with that.
If anybody needs money, I don't mind. And I just empty out my coin purse on the table. Is this very much?
Let me see.
It's just
Healers
15 gold pieces.
How much is it?
15 gold
You
pieces.
mean a herbalism kit? Yeah, that's 5 GP.
No, it's adventurer's gear healer's kit. It's bottom second column of page 150 if you're in your handbook.
Is that the one for like stabilizing?
Yes,
Yeah.
but it's non-character talk. It's not for me, or it's not for me to use on others. It's for others to use on me.
Are you on the
I can do
5e?
Yeah,
5e
healer's
one?
kit right here. Yeah, I found it. It weighs
Yeah.
3 pounds, 5
Yeah.
gold pieces. Yep. Yep.
I must be fucking blind. Well, I'm gonna do whatever.
Yep.
I'm blind.
I got a link. I will post it.
Yeah,
so-
I just want to have that on me.
I have the
Before
handbook open, but I'm just blind.
Yeah, before we take off to our prospective shops and directions that we want to go, I want to take a short break. We are at our 3-hour mark, first 3-hour mark. We have made it this far, guys. So we will continue here in a moment. If everybody wants to grab a drink, I know some of us have kind of been in and out here and there, but I haven't peed yet.
Yeah, I had to at that one. I was like, first Milo got to the bar. I'm like, he's gonna run to the bathroom because I gotta run to the bathroom. So perfect.
Can I just add the items I'm buying anyway?
Yeah. If you want to go ahead and just, we won't have. You don't have to role play your getting your items unless you want to.
No, it's
Uh,
okay.
If
Well,
you
I
want
have
to do
no idea what to buy, being that Milo's young and I'm new. He's pretty much built him to be me in a way of being new. So I'm just gonna follow whoever is just like running off to a shop, like
Right.
like that. Just like
anybody who owns a shop or whatever, all their items in the shop are told by me. So
yeah,
whatever they
exactly.
have,
So
they're never
wherever
gonna talk
So
we got Violetta. I always feel like I'm saying that wrong.
Yeah,
Wherever we got her
Violetta.
scared off
Like,
too. I'm just
every-
like right behind, like trying to keep up as best as possible.
yeah, a potion of healing is 50, but isn't
That's
a
the smallest
potion
one
of
too.
isn't a potion of cure or a scroll of cure light? Isn't that like 25? Isn't it? I can't
Yeah.
remember.
That's
Cure
expensive
wounds.
too. I didn't know I was so poor when I was buying rounds.
I thought it was 100.
All right,
We're
I'm
all
gonna
so
use the
poor
restroom.
in this world.
Sorry.
25 gold,
When you look at the handbook,
so you know how to deduct that from yourself, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
No, it's okay.
Anybody
I'll
else?
take
Buy
it,
some
baby.
rope.
I
I already have hemp rope.
You have 50 foot of rope in your explorer's pack if that's what you chose
Yeah.
when you.
I have
Everybody.
hemp.
I'm gonna buy some rope, I think.
No, or you
So
can
the
make
extra-
them.
I'll buy
Yeah,
hemp
I'll-
and rope
I'll
for
have-
See,
gold.
I have rope, so I'm gonna attach it to the grappling hook if we need to.
Okay, so yeah, he already has. You want to buy extra
Grappling
hemp
hook?
rope?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna buy extra, yeah, to keep
Okay.
in my bag.
Again, you do you know the prices and all that? You can do that.
It's a gold. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hemp
So
is a gold. Silken's more.
Quim and Oliver, you guys are going anywhere specific? Or you want to
I was
follow
like-
the
Yep,
rules?
hemp gold, hemp rope.
Is there a
one
music store anywhere?
Music store. There is a
gold.
bard
You
shop.
can buy.
I want to go there.
Okay,
What was it?
I'll get to that in a moment.
Ye old Sam Ash.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was totally gonna do something like that. Damn.
Man, beat you to the punchline.
God damn it. We gotta have some humor in here. That's why I went the whole Alakazam's potion shop. I think
Honestly,
I-
I was thinking like the Pokemans was like owning the shop.
Nice.
It was so bad.
I
Guy
played
just got spoons on his necklace or something.
And he
Played
doesn't
a-
even talk.
I played a campaign recently where the shopkeeper was a dog. So yeah, that was weird. And
You-
all of his stuff was in a super huge bag of holding. He didn't even have a shop. He just had a bag that he carried around with him. everywhere.
I
How
was
much
looking through.
gold do you have, JT?
Huh?
How
He
much
had
gold do you have?
He's broken it down a couple times because he's bought like 7 ales or 8 ales or something.
A pan flute is 12 gold pieces. A sham is
Where-
2
what?
gold pieces.
What? It's all good. No worries.
Oh, did you want to buy an instrument?
I want to go to the shop and talk to
I'm
the
gonna buy some
shopkeeper.
rations as
He
well.
wants to role play as the shop part, I'm guessing.
Get the padding flute.
which is fine. I want to do all of that. If you guys want to
I'm not looking for just an off the shelf item.
Right.
Okay, okay.
So thank you
Okay,
though. Thank you though.
I'm
Tra la la
gonna-
la on my way when I'm able. I'm out the front door
Oliver,
if you check the map.
Oliver,
Uh,
you said
I'm good. I'll just head to the gates.
okay. So you're heading where the guy had
Yep.
asked.
Yep.
Okay.
I
And
will
then-
also head to where the captain
Yeah,
is.
same.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
done.
So after, obviously, everybody kind of breaks up out of the shop. A couple of the guys go one direction. A couple of the girls obviously go another direction together.
I slammed
I
a beer
believe
for
somebody is
breakfast.
following the girls, right? Or no? Quim, you're following the girls?
I'm following for the herbalism kit.
Okay, so you all of the guys that are going to the shops on their side with that stuff, you can just kind of say that you did that on your own. We won't really role play that, but the girls specifically don't have enough cash to get what they're looking for, so that's why we're doing this. So the girls, you see the ladies obviously take off down the streets to the west of the tavern as everybody else leaves, going towards the gates or toward their respective areas that they are asked to, or they find out where their shops are. And the girls end up walking down past a couple of other buildings and a couple of people's homes. They see children playing outside, a couple of ladies washing clothes out front, and they're all just wearing basic common clothes, and nobody looks too fancy or nothing like that. The guards, of course, are still patrolling the streets as usual. And then you get to a small area where there is a small chapel squeezed between two homesteads. They're like 4-story buildings, but there's a small chapel there. And out front, you see an elderly man kind of pruning and picking the flowers and just kind of doing a little bit of yard work, keeping to himself. You hear a slight whistle, singing to himself or whatever. Just very well kept. I mean, he's very clean. He's wearing just a typical an acolyte robe. It's got a full black rib on the top, and then the rest of it is white underneath with a black line down the middle. And then he's got a pretty little necklace with just a small gem here, and he's bald. With the that hair, whatever that's
Typical
called.
punk haircut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I nudge you. I nudge
Also,
like a bit. Like,
I wanted to show you all this too. Check it out. It's another style journal. It's okay. You got cool
Nice.
pictures. You got cool stuff. Y'all ever sit at another table again? You got to grab you one of these.
one day, guys.
It's actual leather. This thing is it's strong.
That's cool.
And guess where I got it? Hot Topic. All right.
Yeah. Box lunch. hot
Clearly,
chocolate.
I'm not chopping at hot topic enough.
Yeah.
Oh, good for
Yannick,
you.
Yannick knows how much gold he spent there.
Yeah, too much. Too much.
I've got like 15 shirts in my closet right now that I pretty much just bought from there that are like Dragon Ball Z or Critical Role or D20 or some kind of
Three shirts are even pretty expensive.
Yeah.
But anyways, so as you guys walk up, obviously you see a beautiful garden out front, beautiful greens, very, very well kept. None of them are really flowery bushes. There's a couple of them that garnish a little bit of flowers, but it seems like he's trying to get rid of all the colors in there. He's trying to just make it just green. So he's kind of plucking the flowers off the bushes that have grown them recently in the front of the area.
Okay, as a bit of a technical question, is this a place of faith that is aligned with my own?
What was yours again? I believe I told you.
We
She's
did,
going to church is what's
Stand
happening
Up.
right now, guys.
Okay, yeah. So we'll have to.
So just role playing her at church. It's a big deal for her.
I mean,
'cause she's
obviously I'm not
got
100%
religion.
sure, but for copywriting reasons, we're not going to go with that name exactly because that name is
Oh,
from
sure.
Skyrim. So we're going to
Yeah.
use
try to fall in
Starden
love with
and
each
switch it a
character.
little bit.
Make the whole experience
So
better.
closer to the name that the god was named after.
Because there's going to be solo RP
There was a guy
parts.
that god was named after.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is
So-
Lake,
Starden, 2 R's,
and you can scroll down below the
and yes,
stream
anybody
in the About tab.
popular amongst this,
And you can read
the
about each
Kingdom of
character as well.
Lutheria, Starden is the light form here, the holiness form here. He holds a lot of. It's like the Judaism, Christian God. He's known pretty much everywhere. Does everybody worship him? No, but he's definitely known to be. Most people know him to be the ultimate or whatever.
I feel you, Max.
Got it.
I'm new to it, but it's fun. It's
Okay.
but I'm just trying to make
So
it.
is
Just trying to
this
help
a place
people.
that I would be able to?
We're all kind of new here too. So
Use my acolyte feature, Shelter of the Faithful, to chat. Do I feel like that's something I could do?
Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
she's
I
casting
mean,
spells and
from
stuff
the
right
ab-
now. Here it
from
comes.
the Abbey, excuse me, y'all worship start in mostly, correct? So, or it was similar to, correct?
Who
Uh,
are you talking to?
I'm not sure if we are from the same place or not.
I didn't
Okay.
talk with you about
Is
a specific one
this a
in
new
game.
game?
I
Yeah,
just
dude,
picked
this is the first time I've
generic,
ever played D&D in my life.
D&D one, Earth, whatever it is.
And this is the very
So
first round of
basically
the
what
new
I did was,
campaign.
I'll just go ahead and tell
He's
you
been
guys
writing
as
this
far as
world
the
for a
gods
long
go,
time.
since we're getting into that question here. Um, I
You're
guess
just
we'll,
seeing
in a
day
sense,
one right now.
you're gonna learn this from
It's fun.
everything anyways, but the gods are very similar to the 9 divines in Skyrim, and there are, I'm trying to find the information of what they do exactly. Oh, here, okay, here you go. So obviously I'm gonna have to change the names,
This is
but I'm
my
just gonna
guy
say
right
what they
here.
are of right now. So the one that she is, the one that you worship the most, Starden, that we already named, is the goddess or god of justice and mercy. And then you have goddess of love, goddess of elements, god of might and valor, god of commerce, god of wisdom and logic, god of beauty, god of cycle of death, and the god of time. So whatever god that you followed in the D&D story or you previously followed, just ask me and we'll put them in one of those brackets, and then you kind of have to go from there. You know what I mean? We'll have
Okay, I
to.
think it's gonna
Obviously,
start
that's
that's
shooting at,
similar.
we're shooting at the hip there because nobody really got with me previous, and
Okay.
then
And,
I just
and we
was asked
can
about the
detail more of that later if we need to, because it sounds a little bit like our backgrounds might be a little closer
Similar.
entwined than we thought. So
right.
we
So
can talk about that.
for this sake,
Yeah.
you know this god, and these people know this god, and they're very similar to the same. So I guess in this sense, it's still like Episcopal or Presbyterian or Baptist or
Yeah,
whatever.
I'd be rolling up to the Catholic Church and know who the Pope is, you know.
Correct.
So, okay.
Right.
Straightforward.
Everybody got it right.
Okay.
And if you need the names and the gods again or how they worked, I can write them to you in a private message, or you can just look up the 9 divines in Skyrim. I will rename them shortly because they'll be
super
very,
interesting.
very similar
If you
to
like the
ideas,
Baldur's
but the
Gate
names
3,
and
this is
some of the ideals will
the
be
same
different.
thing.
Okay. Yeah,
This is
it
how
was
you
just
make your
it was just
character.
the one. And I didn't get a
I'm
chance
just
to
kind
like,
of going
super
across things so you can
duper
kind of
detail
see.
out my background.
You just click it and it rolls for you.
Because I had a lot of thoughts and just kind of
You'll see more as we get going.
shut down
Yeah.
there for a second.
We're about to get
So
on
we'll,
our adventure.
we'll talk in the future. I didn't feel like it was gonna come up quite so fast.
Right, you're good.
So-
You're good.
We're just shopping and stuff
yeah,
now.
so I guess
We
I
had
would,
attacks. Like I said, we already did one fight today.
For this sake, yes, you would be able to walk up to these people and they would essentially recognize you for, like, you can tell, when you talk to, like, if you're a Christian and you talk to another Christian, you can kind of, you get that vibe or whatever, or what, how people are, so.
Yeah, her robes would be the monk's robes that she wears would be from her abbey that she came from. So they would be in some way identifying her as a person of faith.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
How do you?
I should have remembered that.
So I guess I'll
I could have
go up
swang
and say,
when he tried to go behind me. I
hi
could have
there.
swang on
Do
him.
you think you could help me out with something?
As you walk
Help
up to
us,
me,
help us.
she's still with you, so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
gotta. Okay, so he's obviously hunched over, kneeling at his, at his waist and basically pruning his bush, and he turns to you. He says, "Hello, another follower. What did you ask?"
Oh, we were just wondering if this would be the place to ask about. We're looking to have some
Supplies.
water blessed. And we're not sure that we can do that ourselves at the moment. Would this be something that you guys can do here?
The bishop could. The bishop can bless your water.
Sure. Is that gonna do we need to bring any materials with us in order to do that?
No, the bishop has everything you will need. You just must go inside the temple and pray for 1 hour, and then he will see to whatever you need.
Sure thing. Sure. Okay. Do you think that to Violetta, do you think that's gonna work with our timing for today? Because I know they said they would just up and leave without us. Do you think we?
Like Mr.
So you
DM.
guys, in this sense, do have technically like an hour to do what you need and get out of there. So if you do this task, you will make it literally last minute. But if you don't do this task, clearly, you just don't do the task. But you literally have that final hour. You're like, You're on that
This
point
is
where
all
you
we're
really
doing
don't have to look.
to
You have
the
no
gate.
other time to go anywhere else and do anything else.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Violetta, do you think you are okay staying here to do that? I need to run off to grab just one thing before we leave, so I don't know that I
Okay.
will be able to stay with you.
I'll do that. Yeah, I'll stay here and do the hour pray, then run over to the gate and then to hightail it at noon.
Do you need anything
I'll
from any of the shops beforehand?
I don't think so. I think I'm okay.
Okay, good. All right.
All right,
Well, I
thank
will see
you.
you at the gates. And Lake will run off.
Okay. So obviously, as the two ladies make their decisions, Lake goes back towards the market area and does all her shopping and meets up with the rest of them, and the bishop or the acolyte standing at the front gates you know, has her walks with her inside and takes her to a couple of tables in there, and then a worship bench in front of a statue of Starden, and asks you to listen and pray with him, and y'all sit there for about an hour, about 45-50 minutes, and then he leaves the room, grabs the bishop comes back out, and he gives you a small vial of holy water
Ooh.
or whatever that you asked for.
It's a flask, technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever
Cool.
size that would be.
Holy
A typical
water? Does that have actual properties? Holy water?
It's
Kind
a
of thing?
thing.
Oh.
It's like
Yeah.
super strong
Throw it in
against
the
undead.
Discord general discussion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me find it and I'll get you the link
Hey,
to that.
You need me to rewrite those deities too, brother?
I'm sorry, what?
Oliver, do you need me to rewrite the deities for you, or did you catch all that?
I googled the 9. I'm looking at them.
10-4.
So we can't have our own gods then? It has to be one of the Skyrim
No,
gods?
you can have your own gods. Those are just the main gods. If you want to make up your own god per se, like the Tabaxi, they have their own god, and
Like-
it's the god of the
Like we're
moon.
in the Skyrim area, so there wouldn't necessarily be our god statues laying around, kind of thing.
Right. You're in the popular area of the kingdom of Lutheria, where the most of the races gather, and the gods have been gathered together to one divinity, Patreon, or whatever that's Pantheon, I think it's called.
Pantheon, yes.
Not Patreon, because that's that one thing,
But it works pretty similar sometimes.
right? Okay, so obviously after Violet the half-orc stays in the temple with the acolyte and prays for the hour, she hightails it back to the end of the city at the gates, where everybody's already loaded up on the carts. At this time, or before she actually gets there, I want to point out that each of you are given an initiation robe and asked to leave your main weapons, which is your standard longbow, longsword, all that stuff, in the cargo hold, which is inside of the carriage, but it's in a closed box. They don't necessarily want everybody just sitting around with their weapons in their hands at all times.
So we're getting on a carriage and we're locking all our weapons up, but we're getting warm
You're not
clothing.
locking it up. You're just putting
Yeah.
them. You're just putting them away, and then yes, you're putting on an initiation robe that is. You can wear your armor still with it, but you have to wear the initiation robe. So it is now
And it's
a part.
that warmer gear.
Yes, it is a thermal based.
So how would I put that into my paper then? Just as a
You would just
note?
write it in your equipment as you
Equipment?
could put it notes like initiation uniform, a quote Laura Cath, and
Other
then
possessions in my equipment. Perfect. There we go.
Wow.
Yeah, that works
Is he-
perfect.
Is
whatever.
he taking my staff?
Nobody's taking anything. You're not losing it.
Okay,
It is.
am I giving staff to anyone? Am I going to be without my staff?
You will not have it in your hands when you're in the cart.
How about what's
Your
in
main-
this book?
Your main weapon. So if you're standing there in front of them with it in your hands, they're taking it from you.
Oh, it bows on my back.
Old man with the cane. Why would they take his cane away?
I
Then-
need someone to lean on.
You need to give me a persuasion check to see if we're gonna allow you to keep your walking cane, old man.
Ah,
Can I
shit.
assist with
This
that?
is not going to be good.
I'm not there, am I?
No, I mean
Oh.
not technically, but I guess you can if you want to. You can be running up when you see them, kind of harassing him in a way. They're like,
I'm not
"Uh,
there
not
yet.
that we don't want you to have any weapons, or if that's a weapon, sir, we need to have these put away for your safety and ours."
Yeah, No, he's an old man. What do
I
you mean?
needed to walk around, sir.
I saw you trying to use it for a weapon, so I'm assuming that's your weapon, correct?
No. I
Okay.
have
No,
a
we're
weapon.
Give me a
picking.
give me a persuasion check, and then you can
Oh.
roll a d4 for help from her, from Violetta.
Quinn
I
got
already rolled
18.
an 18. Yeah,
Do what?
I rolled an 18.
Oh, you already did it. I didn't see it.
There you go.
Okay. Okay. Well, you're good. So he's like, "All right, sir. You need to keep that thing at your side. We don't want anybody getting the wrong ideas."
I get you. Bless your heart, kind sir.
And I just
And
kind of waddle,
he
make him
lightly
feel
bows,
bad.
but he hands you your initiation robe. And so I don't have a picture of these. They're very basic robes. Mostly plain white and black. Not a lot of stuff going on. They're just typical tunic, pants, cuffs and stuff. But the thermal underneath is black and it's thick and it's definitely warm. From where you guys are at right now, it's a little warm to put on at the moment. So you can put it on or you don't have to. It is an undershirt, if you will. More like what are those full body onesies? It's kind of like a onesie, but it doesn't cover your feet or obviously your hands.
That's the best part of onesies. It's
Like
not
a
even
full-
fun.
So I
Yes.
still have not been to the what's it called store yet.
Oh, okay.
Just so you
That's
know.
right. That's
Just so you
right. I
know.
forgot you want.
I'm
Yeah, you too.
freaking still
Well, we'll
picture
do that
myself
before.
catching up. Yeah,
So
I get it.
So off. We'll make sure
Just
that.
have a quick. I just have a quick question, but that's the person I got to ask it from. So
Right. No, you're good. No, so um, we'll have a store.
tiny little
Obviously,
legs.
it was around the corner from where you guys had actually started, where you guys had came in behind the Cafe La Rousse, a little store called Jizzar's Wild Things. And you notice there's all kinds of stuff in here. The squirrely old man that's running around the shop has literally it looks like Goodwill blew up and threw up in here, minus the clothes, I guess. But it's just like just stuff everywhere. But some of it's nice and some of it's not.
It's a pawn
And
shop.
none of it is set up in a great form. The bottles are half knocked over if they're nice bottles. The pictures on the wall are turned sideways, and none of them are pretty much put up straight. All the instruments are laying against the wall or just laying down somewhere, and you see all kinds of stuff.
So I just walk in and I walk up. Is he visible? Is he there, or just see
Yeah,
stuff?
You can't.
Is he
You
kind of
don't
muttering
really
around, walking around and
can
doing
hear
stuff?
him running around in the
Yeah.
back of the. And
Okay,
then he
so
kind of pops out a little bit and then runs back, but he doesn't really. He doesn't pay attention to you a
Yeah.
lot. He's clearly working in the
All
shop.
right. So I walk in. I just start poking things. Keeping. I want to keep an eye out for a dice. So if that's like a passive perception, if they're just if I happen to see one, just of 13. But I'm just making my way towards him, and that's my passive whiz perception would be 13. So if it passes by any chance, I don't know if you, but if there's even anything in there, I'm just kind of poking, keeping an eye out as I'm walking back to him to wherever the noise he's making, and then once I reach him, I just want to ask him. I go up and just say hello. My name is Milo Goodbarrel. I'm wondering if you've ever come across a magical instrument of any kind.
At this time, you're standing at like a bar top, if you will, bunch of junk all on top of the bar, and then he walks up and hello, sir, and just kind of swipes a bunch of stuff off the top of the desk, and then you see a cat jump off of this shelf behind him, and it lands on the table in front of him, and he's looking at you, and he's just petting the cat. He's like, What was you looking for?" And he's just kind of wiggling around, not really standing still. What was it? What are you looking for, sir?"
I need a horn, but not just any horn. A horn that lets me tell all my friends there's someone here.
"Oh, a horn!" And he reaches around, he grabs like a trumpet and slaps that on the table, and he grabs like a little flute or something, and he slaps that on the table, and he grabs another little thing, and it's like just a horn that he made out of a chopped horn off of like a deer or something. I don't even know. He just sets that on the table, and just random little things that look like horns, even a kazoo, like a little kazoo on the table, and you're just like, there's just stuff here. And okay, that's all. This is pretty much all I got. So is this what you want, or is this what you're looking for?
I'm trying to think. I wonder if there's a insight. Can I see of anything that of anything that you looked on the ground? Could I roll to see if anything actually just looks good, even though it's not like I would necessarily know without anyone knowing either, but see, I guess.
You can roll a perception check to kind of see if there's other stuff around the room that might be more or less what you're looking for than what he picked up off the ground.
All right. And I'm just gonna do that. 14.
14. Okay. So as you're looking around, you don't really notice anything much different than what he's laid on the table that seems to be a horn or any type of instrument. You see other flutes and bassoons, other wind instruments, but nothing that looks like a horn, if you will. Could you describe the horn that you're kind of?
And I just look at him as in like one last determination look, even like almost in a persuasion matter, just like if you ever get information on items that could help me that would come across this, I'm willing to pay for such things.
If you can tell me what it looks like, maybe I found it one day. I have a lot of stuff in here. I rummage around every day, so I could find it today, tomorrow. You never know. So you let me know what it looks like, and I will try to find this for you.
All right, I just say thank you and leave, because like there's no way I would know of anything either.
Okay,
it's not the guy that can help me. Crazy.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, he was basically that shop with.
Yeah, I mean, he might have it. There's no way I'm gonna be able to tell. There's no way I can talk to him in a way. I can't look at the stuff and be like, "That's the thing I need." I need someone that knows what they're doing to tell me. So it's all good. I'm sorry, group. I come running up behind them, like just like not. So I don't look beaten down because I'm always in a good chipper mood, but you could just like almost tell. Just like, yep, I'm here. My bad. Like kicking the dirt, grabbing my stuff, throwing it on.
I believe there's a spell called Identify, or something like that.
Yeah. I do not have
figure out exactly what it is.
I was gonna grab
Identify or detect magic even.
Yeah, I was gonna get Identify, but and then I decided not to, and then right now I'm regretting it, and that's I'm glad.
Yeah,
it's what happens.
It's fun. I'm having a great. I'm sorry if that was boring for anyone, but that was fun for me. So I'm sorry. I tried not to make it last so long, but I didn't want to get the info. I didn't know it was going to go that awfully. Everything I do seems to be going awful, so I love it. It's going awful in a winning way, though. So I'm catching up.
Everybody is supposed to. I mean, I believe everybody that came to sit at this table, if you will, understands that the role play is a huge part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Whether they the scene or not. So, I mean, you watch
that's
any other.
That's what I told chat. I literally told them, well, Violetta and Lake were both at the church, and I was just like, now try to get invested with everybody's story because it's just going to make everything that much better. So each individual character.
And that was my fault. I forgot about sending you to the music.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm not worried. It's all good.
I like role playing all the parts. I just completely dodged that one without thinking.
All right, so now we're back at the wagon as a group.
Yes, everybody's at the wagon. There's
one more step she wants to go to, didn't you?
Oh.
No, she stopped everywhere on the way there. I'll allow you guys to basically have done that on the way during that hour.
It was just the same shop with the healer's kits that I think someone else got too. So
yeah, I was gonna make the role playing as far as the specific magic items or something like that. If you're buying something basic from a basic shop, then that's everywhere in Cadathiel.
Yeah, sweet.
So, anyways, so as you guys are all getting yourselves, in your new initiation uniform, of course they have areas where you guys can change without being in the public eye. Everybody gets their uniform and starts loading up in the carts. I need everybody. I guess, yes, sir. What's up?
I want to put my longbow in, but I want to hide my short swords and dagger under the robe.
Okay, give me a.
I'm putting my dagger in, but keeping my spell book, or attempting to.
What do you want me to roll?
Both of you give me a sleight of hand.
Okay, good.
14.
17.
So both of you pass in this case. So the guard does not notice as you guys hand over your other weapon and turn away in a way, you're just like, here you go, and turn away quickly. He does not notice that you guys, secretly slide these specific weapons into these specific areas on your body. And wherever you want to hide them is up to you guys.
Just gonna put them inside my robes.
Everybody else,
Yeah.
again, it's what you see when he takes them from you and he crawls into the carriage. There's bench seats inside and it's a covered wagon, but in the front of it there's just a box and it's not locked. He just picks it up and sets the weapons.
You just never know what's gonna happen, so.
Right,
None
right.
of
No,
us
I'm
are
just letting y'all
comfortable
know where they are at.
about
So
this
he does that.
transaction.
You watch him inside the cart, and he comes back out, grabs the next weapon for the next person or two, walks back and sets them back in there.
Would I be able to speak with the captain?
The captain, yes, he's standing at the front. He is at the. There's 3 carriages there, and then at the front one it's him, and he's basically readying up his horse.
Captain, if I can, just a moment of your time.
Oh yes, sir. What can I do
It
for you?
seems like, based on the initiation yesterday, ritual is going to be a lot of fighting. Probably expected of us. That's not really my thing. I was just kind of hoping maybe have a position that's a little bit more clerical,
I mean, I understand,
like a
and
secretary position, or
you're asking to be a note taker?
I can take great notes.
Okay. Um, Essentially, that's up to you. I mean, I don't personally need that. Are you asking to accompany me?
Oh yes, no, I want to come along, for sure. But I just, when the fighting starts, I'd rather be safe.
Well, that's what these other captains following the caravan are for. And you see about 3 or 4 other gentlemen kind of walking next to the caravans, all representatives of the League of Valor, typical just other soldiers and captains. They're a little higher rank than you guys, but not the captain. I forget the order of that right now. Like corporal, I think it is, or something. That's before a captain. I'm using army ranking, if
Cool.
you will, typical army ranking in the military. So they're a little bit, they're not recruits, and they're not that, but they're here, and they're standing outside. There's about 4 or 5 of them, and they're readying the carts and just
Is that like
checking
a
the gear and all that.
specialist or
Yeah, it's, yeah, it's
Sort of
more like
officer.
officer. There you go. So they're officers. You got the first captain, and he now is he dons more of a full-plated armor. It's not full plate armor, but it's just a lot more armor than he was wearing the day before because he's now just in his ready whatever. And then the other guys are in like half plate type stuff.
All right. Well, seeing them, I just kind of not gonna push it any farther. Just go back and take my seat in the wagon.
He's I assure you, you will be safe, young one.
Okay.
Hey, grab the.
And so you see him turn around and basically throw his saddle over the top of his horse, and he climbs up there with the help of his, I forget what they call them, but somebody helps him up on his horse. And then everybody else starts loading up in the carts, and the first captain turns around, okay, everybody load up. And so there's 3 other people with you guys right now. It also made it through the initiation.
It's okay.
They were stayed in another hotel close by or another inn close by, but 3 other people made it with you guys. Their names,
They look friendly, or they look kind of mean?
oh, they're friendly. Well, let me give you a description because I have it written down on a whole nother sheet of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Get where I put all this shit at because I have so many pieces of paper here. I can't find it. I bet you it's in my little black book, wherever that is. Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, 3 other initiates wearing the same emblem. You guys can make out on some part of their body or some part of their clothing. They are wearing the same initiate outfit and their emblem somewhere. So first you have Oscar Torun, and he is a dwarf, a male dwarf, obviously, and he is doesn't he's very he's carry or when you see him at first, and we'll say it when you guys see them all at first as you approach the cart, they're still kind of in their old uniforms. So this guy is wearing a lot of fur, and it's not a lot, I guess, but he's got just fur covering his chest, fur like shorts and pants, if you will, and he's carrying a battle axe, a very big battle axe in his hand. But again, he's just a little dwarf, so I guess the battle axe is normal sized. Okay, and then you see Pata Heiser, which is a human, and he is standing there. He has a harp on his back, and underneath a backpack full of just a bunch of other gear, a couple of other little instruments hanging off, like this whistle and a little drum hanging off the side of his backpack. Seems like he's got a couple of instruments with him in his pack, and he obviously all these guys are still giving their stuff away and dressing themselves in the initiation uniform as well. And then lastly, you have another halfling. She's wearing a dark cloak at the time and lots of dark leather. And she's got, there's a very, very low, doesn't talk to very many people, very quiet. She's nice, but she's just very quiet and tries to keep away from everybody else, much like Glim does. And so you see
What was
these
the
three
halfling's name?
people do it.
What was the halfling's name?
Oh, Merla Stonebridge. Sorry, I didn't write that down. Or say that. Whatever.
Okay.
Okay, so you have the three, Oscar, Merla, and Pata. They all get in the first cart with one person who wants to get in there with them. Somebody.
I'll hop in there with him, Oliver.
Oliver. Okay, so the paladin, one of the pallies. Now, again, you're still wearing your paladin stuff, but you have to wear the initiation uniform. So if you had something holy of it, you would have had to, if you wanted to keep it on there, you would have had to figure a way to attach it to your new garment.
Okay, gotcha.
The next one will be Milo, Yorick. Sorry if I said that wrong. Lake, or Yonic Lake, and Violetta, and then the last one will be Quim and Glim, and then that's it. Just some extra supplies and stuff that they had extra. So it's like actually y'all will be in the middle cart. We'll put the two alone guys, the two halflings, and the supplies in the middle. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and start up a conversation with Quim, I guess in Halfling. Just so what's your story?
My story starts many years ago.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
3 hours later.
No, he said, I don't
That
know.
is when I realized what I was fighting was actually reflection.
Wow, it's an inspiration.
Who
Great
are you
story.
again?
Oh, I'm Glim. Kind of sounds like Quim,
Yes.
but yeah,
Those two.
it's nice to meet you. I think we actually met last night in my room.
The sign,
I don't know if you
the
recall.
sign said everyone's welcome.
I know what the sign said.
You must be quite the people person then.
You know, people are fine at a distance. More comfortable with my books.
Sonny. And then I just kind of like pat him on the back. You're gonna have to tolerate people one way or another. Better start getting used to it now.
I'm starting to learn that the hard way. Do you mind not touching me though?
And then he just kind of like slinks his hand back. So, why are you here if you're not a people person?
Well, my master Alfred said I had to kind of leave the shop and go kind of find my own way. It was the day after I don't know, a bunch of official-looking men came talking about a loan being overdue. And all of a sudden, he just couldn't afford to keep me around anymore. Put me out on the streets. Where a flyer kind of just blew by. I used it for a blanket for a little bit, but then I decided to read it, and here I am.
Sonny, I've lived in a forest for most of my life. That's depressing.
Well, I used to live underground with my family, but they're all sorcerers, and
See that
I wasn't.
I feel like you're trying to make it feel better, but it's not working too much.
No, I guess not.
Well, we got one bed.
Well, anyway, that's that. I feel better already.
Oh, nice.
That reminds me of a time that I fought a bear, then turned out to be another reflection in the lake.
Wow, they get you a
Oh
lot.
yeah, they're tricky. Never trust lakes.
Never trust lakes.
Actually,
Oh
gonna
man.
take out my my notebook and write that down.
I'm trying to find a notebook
Seems
right
like
now.
sage advice.
That is hilarious. It's just them two.
It's
It's just
just
them
the
two
two of
and the supplies. Yeah, that's just
I
them.
feel like as soon as Quim talks, he's just like, "Help me."
Right. So obviously during this time, you guys have all the front gates of or the southern gates have opened, and the captain has called on for the other carriages to begin leaving and heading their way. Um, of course, you guys know there is 4 to 5 days of travel in front of you guys to make it to the smaller city of Loracath on the southwestern mountainous and coastal region of Tara. So during the first day of travel, um, what do I want to do? Yonic, you give me roll a d10 or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of no, yeah, roll a d10.
No pressure, but all the pressure.
Is that an 8? Oh, it's an 8. No, that's weird, right? It looks cocked, but it's the
Yeah.
shade on it. Okay, so I was just using that as a reference thing of what I was going to do here. So it was it
Sure.
was like a 1 to 10 type thing. So you guys obviously you get through your first day of travel relatively nicely. Again, the light storm is still coming through the area at the time, so the rain is still there, but it's not so much to where everything is flooding. The water seems to kind of run off its own way. The roads are muddy, and it is not you kind of go at a slower pace than you normally could because of the rain and the storm. You guys get roughly about, I would say, a half a day out before you guys get to a certain point. And go ahead and pull this up. I forgot I got to change maps again.
Oh man.
So you guys are here now. You guys see that? Or is the fog of war on?
I still
All
see
black
the
screen.
tavern.
Oh, okay, that's right. I got to do this stupid thing.
Black screen now.
Black
We'll be
screen,
so excited
of
at this.
course.
Now I just see the reflection of my soul. Emo moments.
It's like that meme for Animal Crossing, like you're playing and then it turns off and you see like your reflection.
It says the fog of war was disabled. That's weird. And put it back on and take it back
So
off,
if you
I
reset
guess.
the game, then it'll do that.
What
You
about
have the map on
now?
the right. There it is.
Yep, there it goes.
I just had to turn it on and turn it off, apparently. Okay, so you guys are at this section when the captain up front, the first captain, you can hear him say, "Hold!" And everything kind of comes to a stop. All you guys are just kind of sitting around chatting and talking to each other. And the captain seems to stop the caravan for a reason. And at that time, a couple of the crossing guards kind of pop out on the side. Had those on here, but I guess I removed them. Hold on. I had these fucking dudes here already. I must have removed them.
It looks like we're in a forest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is my favorite
Terrain.
terrain. That's the word. Thanks.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means what? We all have. You all have. You don't get disadvantage from
Range.
movement and stuff like
No.
that. Forget the whole. I forget the whole setup. Oops.
Oh shit, that's a big gay.
My proficiency bonus is doubled. Blah blah blah. While traveling for an hour or more in the chosen terrain, you're difficult. We don't slow down. We can't become lost except by magic. I remain alert to danger even when you're engaged in another activity. You move more stealthily at a normal pace. You find twice as much food while foraging and tracking creatures. You learn the exact number, sizes, and how long they've passed through the area.
Okay. So obviously, in a situation like this, if some shit went down, you would have the upper hand. Obviously.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, so obviously you guys see here, there's the knights, kind of the same guys. They're all on the outside. Again, don't go off the tokens. They're just typical dudes.
Uh-huh.
And that right there is the captain on front, and
Mhm.
he's on the carriage. And so after he yells halt, all the guys kind of stop and start looking around or whatever. And he's looking forward because the area seems to get really thin, and everybody's going to have to go through a little bit more carefully than normal, given you guys have the thing. But because of the tight squeeze here, you guys had to stop and slow down to really go through this crevice of the specific area there. So, and during this time, um, Yonik, I guess you would still, I guess you would notice this. Hold on, I gotta move these shits out of the way.
I can do perception to notice tracks or anything, or
Right, yeah. So go ahead and give me you with advantage though, right? So give me perception. Since you're here.
ha lol.
Oof.
What if we have a high passive perception?
Oh, wait, I would. You get to go twice though, right? Because you get to roll.
That's
For the
true. Yeah.
advantage?
Yeah, you have an advantage to roll again.
A. I've lost what I was.
Yeah, perception again.
Or just another 20, I feel.
14. Not
14.
bad.
Okay, okay. So in this case, you actually hear crackling from the northern trees. Oh shit, I forgot to put more trees here. There's supposed to be a lot more trees in this area. I guess I can put them now.
Yeah.
Just give me a second.
Should I use survival to find out what it is?
Do what?
Should I use my survival skill to fight to know what it is?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So when you hear the crackling of the sound, yeah, yeah, you can make a survival
Oh, I
check.
rolled a 22. Nice.
Okay. Let me get this damn tokens. Trees.
So any footprint or sounds, if I know what it is, I would definitely know what it is.
Okay. Right. But there's no sirens or nothing like that, but you do hear the sounds of rustling and movement in this direction.
Yeah.
What, you like that tree?
Yeah, just moving the tree is funny. Yeah.
I've got to
It's
put
an
a lot of
awakened.
them.
It's an awakened
So
shrub.
Lord of the Rings, guys.
I'm just lots of trees.
Oh, nice.
That one should not be there because that's on a cliff.
It's
I
a bush.
guess.
That's true. That is
I
true.
guess I alert everyone that there's something nearby so we don't get surprise attack.
Okay, and so as you obviously he kind of steps out of the eunuch. You want to? I guess you don't have to get
Yeah.
out, but he starts to tell everybody, and you can already hear that everybody kind of heard. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Or-
Yeah, they're going to be coming from this direction. So you guys hear the sound coming from this direction, pretty much exactly
Mm-hmm.
this direction. And out of nowhere, you guys see a flurry of arrows just come flying out of the brush here. Lots of arrows, at least 50 or something. I don't know how many you want to count, but every arrow seems to do exactly the intent of what was the shooter's point, taking out every single guard standing around the areas and shooting up every single cart as it goes down the line. And each of you can give me a dex save right now.
Do
That
I still have my shield?
except for Jonik or
Oh,
Yonik.
sorry. I threw one by accident.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, Yonik doesn't have to. And I think the halflings get double because they're like hidden inside of a fucking cart. And y'all are little.
A
Dex
dex
save.
save where it says saving throws.
And then your shield, you can have your shield. You can have your shield on you because it wasn't technically a weapon. It was just
Yeah.
like, I guess you can use it as a weapon, but they said main weapon, so they didn't want you to have your sword in your hand.
Okay. So if anything, my
Ooh.
shield gives me +2.
Nice.
Like,
Oof. Violetta
Plus
and Milo.
my
Damn.
shield. So
Okay,
sad.
so not Yonix. We got his already. Yeah, everybody's inside the carts.
Your halflings, though.
Right, for this story's sake or for this situation's sake, there's too many arrows to really just get
Just a
any
wall
kind of
of them.
coverage because it's almost like a spray of bullets just fly through. And so you guys here, obviously, right, essentially, as you're trying to get cover, it is ripped in front of you, all these arrows. And everybody who, let's see, Violetta, you got a 5. Lake got 8. Milo, you got 8. Quim got 18, 13. So you three, um, you're all at full health still. So you all will take 3 points of piercing damage from the arrows.
It's fine. It's a flesh wound. It's cool.
Yes. And then who's in the cart with the 3 in the front?
Oliver is.
Okay, so Oliver, that's right. So Oliver you hear clearly you hear the flurry of arrows just start cutting through the cart in front of you, the wagon, covered wagon, and not really knowing where they're coming from. You can tell for the first arrow, they're obviously coming from behind you. At this
Mhm.
moment, you're sitting here looking south this direction. And so the arrows come flying behind you, but after the first one, you duck. As soon as you duck, you see the people next to you, in front of you, and then next to you all take arrows, a bunch of them to the chest, one of them to the face, the one of them that's next to you in the seat next to you. The one of them next to you takes the one in the back of the head and in the neck right here. And then you hear the captain fall off his horse. Ah! Just screaming in pain and everything. And he's just you hear him just a huge thud of him falling off of his horse. And you hear the horses freaking out. And a couple of them, you can hear the thuds of a couple of the horses drop on the ground as well. And as you all stumble out of the carts, you notice and you hear Yonik points out to the forest, and you can see shadows just chasing away from the direction of where he had just said that it was coming from. Oh, this is supposed to be trees too. It's a very wooded area.
I mean, we can literally follow them because I can track them like really well.
Right.
Because
There it
Right,
is.
right.
If we
Yeah,
want
you're good
to.
if you want to.
God, I've been so
Again,
horrible.
yeah, so you guys see again, you see the arrow damage just screw everything up. A
I've been
couple of the
having
soldiers are on
issues.
the
I'm
ground, but
sorry,
they are
dude.
like right on the verge of death. And then the 3 in the first cart instantly died, as well as 2 of the guards, obviously. And then the captain is still alive, but he is
If
really,
you can
really
never hear
hurt,
me
and
in
he's
chat, please
laying
speak up.
on the ground
My bad.
underneath his horse, who had fallen on him after he had gotten shot. And you guys all see this as you jump out, and Yonik notices that these dark figures are just chasing away from him through the forest, that just where the arrows were just flying away from. And Milo is kind of there next to him, and he's relaying this to each other, as they're as they're standing there. And none of you guys really notice much of where the arrows came from, besides the fact that they ripped through your tent from the northern region, so it's kind of obvious that they came from the north.
So since it's me and Milo in the brush of it first, will I get like everyone to get behind the carriages and then we get try and help the commander out?
Yeah.
As soon as it is possible, as long as we are not in initiative, Lake is going to run around to as many people as she thinks she can safely get to and cast Spare the Dying as a cantrip.
So
Which
for
means
this,
if
for the sake of the story, I don't know if you've ever had to deal with something like this before. I don't know if I've ever seen something like this, but we're not rolling initiative for this. This is an instance. It's happening, and now you guys get to choose what happens next.
Okay.
So go, whatever you want to do. You're doing a healing spell, you said, or a guarding spell.
I will run up to the captain first and cast Spare the Dying as an action.
Okay.
We got the captain behind the carriage so she can heal him safely.
Yeah.
Okay, so all these guys are gone. They're dropped on the ground, but they're essentially every single one of them is dead. They're not in the saving manner.
Past death saving throws, just.
Yeah, essentially they were almost killed on point. And when you jump out of the carts, you just hear and like the blood skirting out of their necks, or they're vomiting, or just their last dying moments, essentially.
All right.
You said we can do things,
that's gonna be scarring.
Among the things I wanted, if I can do something, I just want to run and grab my weapons, or as many weapons as I can grab with my little arms, and just bring them to the center group. All right, where the weapons are stored in the last crate, right? This one here.
Each crate with prospective person goes with their weapon.
Okay,
so their weapon
then
was in their cart.
So I was with Yonik and the two ladies. So he's already got. I'm guessing since we're just in there, then I'll just flip it open and just be like, well, grab these, start throwing them out, start
when
handing them out.
You flip it open, you see a longbow, you see a mace, you see a
perfect
longsword, right?
Yeah, I know where they go. If you want me to rattle them off.
Yeah, so you just start handing them off to everybody, and everybody is now well equipped, hiding behind the carts, and the brush seems to the chaos from the brush and the noise and the crackling and all that seems to slowly start fading as you guys are waiting behind the carts. You can hear it still going, but it's getting further and further away from you guys, and it continues on.
Equipping weapons as well.
Yeah, you can now equip weapons previous to combat.
Yeah, because I'm grabbing it and everything.
Taking actions.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just stating like these are the things I'm doing. Yeah, now I'm like just like looks like Unix is on the chase as a natural elf. I don't know. Everyone want to pull their things out so I know where everyone's standing, I guess, and then I don't know if we're gonna.
I still got my staff. I'm good.
If we're just gonna set chase.
A couple of tokens here.
We have the captain is wounded, so we have to. Are we? What are we? Is that what I heard earlier? The captain
is unconscious.
Unconscious.
Stable but unconscious.
So we got to stay with him, unless we're gonna carry him, and half our team is tiny. So.
That's funny.
Oh shit! Hell is that?
A giant showed up.
Giant out of nowhere. I'm just kidding. That would be so fucked up.
How do we not see him coming?
A cloud giant just boom, just kills you all.
So, do we have any of the guards that were inside with us with names? Are they alive?
All the guards were walking with the caravan on the outside.
Protecting
None of them were inside of the carts.
Like
the ones that were with us.
Yeah, Oliver hops out with just blood all over him.
Yeah,
nobody was in the carts but you guys, but the initiates.
Okay.
Yeah, none of them got in the carts. They were readying up the carts, but they just got the everything inside.
But you said there was a few other initiates apart from us, right?
Those three died.
Right. All three of them died immediately.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Damn.
They're literally just laying in the cart, arrows protruding out of their chest and face, eye sockets and mouth, and just one of them hunched over on his face with his head on the other bench, just arrows in his back. Two of them, one in the back of his head, one in his neck, and they're just dead.
My paper.
Okay, so I'm gonna
running off, right?
I'm gonna run up to the captain, I suppose, and the team members, whoever's over there, and just offer. I'm just gonna say, guys, I can heal if you want me to.
So Lake is currently.
They're stable. They're stable. I don't want to spend any of my current energy to bring him back up any further than that at the moment. In case we have anything else coming farther.
I would like to bring the captain
stable.
up if you think it's worth it. I mean, can he fight? He's wearing full armor, right? That's what we did before we left. He's like.
But one hit will take him down.
Yeah, but if I magically heal him, like if I heal him with magic.
I know.
Okay. It's gonna rip him to parts.
Nice.
Yep.
I'm gonna stay in the back at the ready in case anything else happens.
I'm kind of hiding behind that tree trunk, just petrified.
Okay.
So we see Yannick running off, right?
No, he hasn't decided on running. He's just waiting outside the forest right now. It's up
So
to him.
if I'm since I got a 22 on the tracks or on survival,
You definitely see your footprints.
I
on
learned the exact number, sizes, and how well we know how long ago they passed through, but that's
Right.
while tracking.
Okay. Let me give you that information. Real quick. Hold on.
And I'm alert to any other danger anyway, so while I'm tracking, nothing can hit me. So
I'll keep you within a shot of anything. I'll be like your backup, but
You know
not
what
like.
they are too, right?
yes, I know what they. Since I'm in
many?
forest, I know what they are, how many, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Okay, so as you guys see, Yorick comes walking over to the forest and looking through the brush for stuff, and he picks up something and he turns to you guys and says, "Look, it was orcs, and there was 6 of them."
6 of them, we can definitely take that.
So I'm just gonna move
And you
forward
see
up
on the
here.
ground a couple
we're-
of dropped
so do you know.
orcish arrows just kind of jammed in the tree or just littered on the floor, about 10 or 15 of them.
I go back to the guys and I tell them, we were ambushed by orcs. I say we heal the captain, and then go after them.
I
Sounds
don't think
good to
healing the
me.
healing captain.
Or
an
he's
option
unconscious,
for this
he's
time?
being healed, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, whatever.
So
it
he's
is.
just unconscious right now.
Yeah.
Kind of
If-
don't want to
if we-
leave him alone, though.
We put him
yeah.
inside the trailer and put a body over him, and then
I'll
we'll
stay
go
with
after the
him.
orcs.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Who's staying with him?
Glim, I volunteer.
What are you again?
He's
If we're
the-
going after orcs,
Wizard.
A wizard? Yeah, okay, that's fine. A wizard.
You volunteer to split the party?
Oh,
we're going
Uh-oh.
after 6
I-
orcs.
I'm
I can
just
see everybody.
scared. I'm staying here.
Well, if the
Yeah.
wizard stays, and we have 2 paladins to do the tanking, and me and Milo and whoever else shoot from afar at the orcs.
I really don't like the idea of splitting the party, so I'm gonna, as Milo just
Yeah.
is gonna be like, I'm gonna volunteer to stay with him because one man alone is nothing,
Okay,
and then
then
we're running into trouble here.
there's still 5 of
Personally, I
us.
think we should all just turn around and head back to town.
Take the captain and head
back
back
to
to town. How many?
We're not that far away.
How
As
far?
they're doing that, Oliver's going to use lay on hands and heal the captain for 1 hit point.
Okay, so he's conscious now.
Yeah, he's conscious.
Okay, so is there any words from the captain as what we should do?
Or well, as anything, I guess.
Oh. Sorry.
Since he's
What
HP.
should we do, Captain?
Or does he
So you
know? Do
guys-
you have any information what just happened?
So you guys see the captain obviously gripping himself and his wounds, and he's just like, you know, clearly trying to get rid of the blood and stuff in his mouth, and he's just, I don't know what happened. They came out of nowhere. All of my men are dead.
Is there no any? You've never heard of any camps around here? Any orc camps?
No. I know there's orcs everywhere, essentially, but we were not prepared for this, and we had been told that somebody had scouted this area much before we left, so safe travels weren't guaranteed, but we were certain we were fine.
Captain, it seems like you might actually need a note taker. Is there anything I could run back to town and tell them?
No.
No.
The closest town. Hold on, let me get the name. The closest town is Golden Leaf. You must get there and let them know what happened.
Golden Leaf.
So
Golden
Is
Leaf.
it best for us to leave you, Captain?
You can send me on a horse to Golden Leaf.
I thought all the horses are dead.
No, there's
No,
one
they're-
horse still alive.
Okay.
They are all hurt mostly, but one died for sure.
Okay.
But there's the other horses are still there.
So we
There's
kinda
2
just, like,
horses there.
Roll him over face down, where is just like his jaws knocking against the side of the horse as it brings him to town. Kind of tie
Yeah,
him down.
So the direction he sends he says it is the same direction y'all were headed, and that is the direction towards
So
Golden Leaf.
Are we gonna get there before him or after? If we send him on a horse, or do we just are we escorting him? If this
Up
is the
to you.
plan.
wait, ask them.
If this-
I say I suggest to the group for Milo and Stumbleduck to stay with the captain at the carriage, and then the rest of us go after the orcs because there is 6 of them, and we find out what's up.
How strong are orcs?
Yeah,
They're
Oliver's
orcs.
all about getting the orcs.
Yep.
I've never
There's 2 of
fought.
us
Have
for
you-
getting
I've never fought
orcs.
an orc. How strong is it? They're huge. And that one over there is gigantic, and she's half orc. Like,
Like I think we get plus strength on almost like everything.
Orcs,
We're
goblinoids, and humanoids are my favorite enemy. Anyway,
okay, so you can
goblin.
share information as far as to maybe talk us into going. Maybe is that a?
No, he
Here's the thing.
basically knows a lot about them, so he can kill them easier.
Yeah, but being that he knows a lot of things about them, I mean that would persuade a person that
Well,
doesn't
there's only
know
6 of
anything,
them,
so-
and we have 2 paladins, and
He's suggesting that you guys have the amount of people to go and kill him, so you guys can go with him, or some of you can stay with the captain. to make sure he
I'm gonna
leaves.
look at.
You shouldn't be looking up the characters' hit points or nothing.
No, I'm gonna look at Glim and just kind of eye to eye, and I'm gonna cast inspiration on him.
so you and Quim can stay
And
together with
hopefully,
the
well, I'm casting
captain?
inspiration on him to come with us if we need to, because we can send the captain along.
I mean, if you need me.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
well-
it's best to go with the whole group, and if we can send him on the horse and let him die for whatever, I don't really care. But like that's why I'm gonna try to inspire you to come with us.
You don't care if I die? You hear the
I said we
captain
just
exclaim.
stick a body over the captain in
Well-
the carriage just to hide him.
I mean, if I'm being honest,
30
Captain,
feet.
no, but I'll go help. I'll help. I feel
I
inspired.
mean, there's plenty of bodies. I say we just stick them under a pile of bodies and then
Yeah.
in the carriage.
I mean, it was the own captain's plan
Look,
to let
listen,
him go on a horse.
listen.
That's what I'm getting at. when I
Listen
say
to me,
that.
guys.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, you guys have to go and take them out, because they're gonna
Yeah.
just take out the next stream of people coming from that area.
I'm using.
Anybody leaving Cadathiel to go to Golden Leaf are gonna die, just because of some pesky orcs. You guys have to go and take them out. I'll be fine. Just send me to Golden Leaf, or leave me here. I'll be fine.
And with that,
I don't
I'm
care.
using all those great words and everything to inspire Glim to come along with us willingly, hopefully. And I'm going to use an inspiration token for him.
So since I'm being doubly inspired, I think I will come along. I'm feeling adventurous for the first time in my life.
Right? he springs up like he just drank a fucking Mountain Dew. All right, let's go.
So I'm
Oliver
gonna
will-
lift the captain
And
inside the carriage and just
you know
the
what that does,
paladins
right,
help me
Qua?
throw some bodies over him.
So yeah, you guys all help the captain into the first cart. Well, actually, I would put him in the second cart because there's a bunch of dead bodies. Oh no, the dead bodies are in the first one. So you put him in there and you lay all the dead bodies on top of him, and he kind of just, all right, I'll be here when you get back.
Sorry about the smell.
Ah, dead bodies. There's nothing I've never
You
smelt
say that
before.
as if you took a shit in the.
Dead bodies are
We
what I was
did.
talking about.
He's like, dead bodies are nothing I've never seen before.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
don't they like?
Don't worry about us. Just hurry up.
Alright.
I
Tell
guess.
you.
Okay.
Into the
So
woods.
you guys take off through the forest into the
Yeah, but
woods.
Get
Guess
ready for this
I'll
kind of
take
journey.
I'll take forward as scout and then just the paladins behind me and then
Yeah,
other
line
guys
order.
behind. Yeah.
Everybody in the line.
I'm
For
gonna
the
stay as
line.
close to Violet as possible.
There we go.
I'll be in the middle.
And then we just stealthily trek through the forest following the footprints.
Yep.
Yeah.
If we're going stealth, Lake's in the back.
Okay. So you're
Yeah.
leading, right, Yorick? Yonik?
Yeah,
So-
as I'm tracking the orcs, yeah.
Okay, so you guys follow for at least about 100, 200 yards before you start to realize that the tracks are they're not so diverse. They're all more lining up, and they start to form like a specific direction of where they're going to a specific area. And you start to follow that more. It leads you a little more northeastish than from where you just were. So you're kind of doing this number, if you will. And so as you guys come up through the forest, you guys notice a little pond off to the left, and there's like a little deer over there drinking, and it's really, really quiet where you're at right now. and there's the brush and the trees are just very thick, and you cannot really see past 4 to 5 trees because it covers almost everything except for you.
Don't watch that. Oh,
Yonik, he can pretty much make out just about everything. And so,
I was good.
as he continues on forward, go ahead and make a stealth check for me once more.
All of us, or just the
No,
first?
just Yorick, because he's up front. Yonik, I keep saying Yorick.
It's alright.
Ulrich
Put an R in there.
von Liechtenstein.
If this goes bad, I also have Mask of the Wild, which I can attempt to hide even when you're lightly obscured.
Nice.
So if the trees are dark, did I roll that? Fuck.
Yes.
Oops.
Oops.
Things could get interesting.
So
Yeah.
you guys see, obviously the elf leaving the pack, and he's going forward. And as he's walking forward, he kind of his foot catches a root out of the ground, and he stumbles forward and catches himself on a tree. And it and you can hear a little bit of movement in the birds that were in that area. They flutter off, and it kind of scares them. And then at that point, you hear off in the distance, roughly about.
I'm just testing that. Why won't it let me?
Oh,
It
you're
won't
good.
let me. It won't let me roll.
You're rolling
weird.
still.
No, it won't let me do it myself. It's just automatically doing it.
Hmm.
It's okay. Sorry, just checking. Don't know why. But go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
So yeah, as he catches himself on the tree in front of him, he obviously kind of hits the tree a little hard, and it cracks a little bit of the branches around him on the floor and whatever, and it kind of alerts the animals in the area. So you see a couple of birds just fly off in the distance, and the squirrels in the nearby trees just kind of scurry away really quickly. Because up until then they had no idea he was really there, or most of y'all were there. And so, um, as you hit that tree and you notice the birds come up off in the distance, you can make out just a little bit of voice, and it's nothing that you can make out, but
Is it
or
goblin?
nothing you can make out, but it's
Nothing I can make it.
it's well, I guess technically you would because you know what it is. So you hear orcish voices roughly 50 to 80 feet further through the brush.
And I also know goblin, if that helps.
Okay, yeah. So no, there's no goblins there, but
That's okay.
So do I have to roll for anything? Because I know orc, because I'm half orc. To
so
hear it,
where are you at in the line behind him?
I'm in the middle, because I have some short people in front of me that keep going around my ankles.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay, so
let's be
go
honest.
ahead and give me a what would that be? Perception
It says
check.
your proficiency bonus is
Perception.
doubled for proficient skills, but okay, never mind.
Is it me or
That would be
are
the
we in
+3,
fog of
right?
war right now?
What?
Yeah, I got Fog of War too. It reset.
I did it for a reason.
Okay, good deal. I just didn't know.
13 perception.
Okay.
No, I think it would have been. I'm not proficient in it, so it's okay. It's still +3. It would have been a +6, but it's fine.
Okay, so yeah, you definitely hear a light amount of the voices in the distance, and one of them you can't really make out what they're saying because they're kind of far away, but you can definitely tell it's orcish guys, and they're kind of just.
And I have advantage on survival checks. No problem.
No, nice.
Checks.
Okay, so you're still up front. Go ahead and give me a perception check, I guess.
Perception.
Again?
No problem.
Now that you heard them.
Yep. I fixed my problem. Oh, what a bitch.
All right.
So.
At least you
When
were
I-
not lost.
No, we can't get lost.
Right, you cannot get lost.
No.
So when I hit that reveal areas thing, why is that not letting me? Oh, there it goes.
You have to do like a little square to reveal an area.
Right. Okay. So this is what you guys see at the moment. You put yourselves somewhere right smack dab in the middle
Is it
of
dark?
that lit square.
Yeah, he did that.
Well, do you
No,
want? I
it's-
mean, well,
it
you wouldn't be
should-
able to see the whole thing, right?
No, I don't want to see the whole thing, but we should
But,
see. I think it's.
No, it's not dark. I think I have dynamic lighting on. My bad. It's advanced fog of war.
Oh,
Yeah, there you
shizzle
go.
my
There we go.
nizzle. Yeah, I got 20 of me now. I was trying to put me down.
Jeez. Can y'all see the rest of the stuff through the blackness?
So many.
No.
Yeah, we can.
Nope.
No, just a small little square.
An army of
so just
Milos.
the trees and the little.
Milos.
Jesus.
Just press delete.
I don't know how. How do I get rid of
Just right click it.
Just
Right
select
click
each
it
one
and
and hit
delete.
it?
delete.
No. Each one of me, I feel like I'm losing a part of me.
Okay.
Just fair warning, there might be more. Just in the dark somewhere.
Okay, so we'll have everybody has to be in the line essentially. So one halfling in front of the two paladins standing in the middle. Y'all can curl the line if you want. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. Kind of like this. I can't move it.
And
but-
I can see at least this far.
Blake's token
Okay.
is so big for a halfling.
I have no idea how to make it smaller.
You're so big.
I'll do it. I'll make it.
Yeah, there
smaller.
we
Thank you. I'm clicking around and I cannot find the make me a halfling size.
Yeah,
button.
right.
So we'll give you. You can see all of that.
I can see 60 feet in front of me. Yeah,
How? Oh, okay. All the way to about
So-
right there.
Oh, dark
I
vision.
can see
Yeah.
60 feet. Yeah, dark vision.
Okay, so he can make out all of this.
Is it
Hmm.
night at the moment?
No, it's daytime.
There's another Milo.
Oh,
Yeah, Milo.
I told you there could be more of me.
He's like, I just put them everywhere on the map. They're literally just fucking everywhere.
I spy.
So I have a spell I didn't tell you about that I got from the music store, and
Duplicate.
yeah, just
Mirror image, mirror image.
It won't let me delete yours, so you have to delete those.
I don't know how.
They're in the
This is
bushes.
bad.
Or
Click
hold
on
on.
it
Okay,
and
here,
press
I'll delete
delete.
that one.
Okay.
Now just move the other one over there. Yeah. Okay.
Oh man.
Can I climb up one of these trees?
Yeah, if you want to make an acrobatics check.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna try to climb up this tree
Dare
right
fumble.
here. And acrobatics check. What did I roll?
Ooh,
Nice.
that nearly rolled a 7. That was so close.
Seven
so
still
you
would have
guys
been a
see-
12 though.
You
so-
guys see Milo kind of in between everybody just scurry over, and much like those little squirrels, he just freaking jumps up that tree like a damn monkey. He's quick as shit. He perches himself up on a little tree limb up there. Of course, the trees are very, very, like I said, heavy with leaves. So while you're up there, you're pretty well obscured, and almost your party can't even see you now.
Can I see the
Oh,
camp
well.
though? Because they're within eyesight of me if I'm over the trees now.
Well, yeah. So your sight goes out as far as your sight goes. I don't know what the sight is, but it's
It's
daylight, so
It's
you should be able to
51
see.
feet to there, so I should be able to see. I can hit them with my bow. Do I see orcs there?
Right. So obviously, as Ionic moves forward,
There's trees in front of you, so you will get a minus to your hit because there's objects.
there's
in front
two
of you.
trees, right?
Yeah.
So as Ionic
They're
moves
ways
forward, and he notices immediately around peeking around that tree that he's standing at, he notices two wooden or one big wooden barrier pointed and spiked for obvious defense reasons. Previously set up, just thrown together. You can see a couple of chopped up logs around the area, clearly showing that somebody had just put those together. Behind that, there's tents and a couple of other things, and you can see the smoke of the fire had just been out. It's just kind of whirling up in the middle of the camp, and he can make out off in the distance a couple of tents, and then out of the corner of his eye, he notices a cage behind another tent off in the distance, pretty
So
much
sorry.
through
Go ahead.
this area right there. Right at that point, you see that cage, and you can make out a little person standing inside of that cage.
I back
Um,
into Milo to climb up this tree so he gets a clear shot on the goblins. And then I let the rest of the.
I was gonna say I was just gonna shout down to the people below me as well that there's danger up ahead. The orcs are.
I
there's
just
an orc
let
camp.
the people know that there's an orc encampment up ahead and that we should sneak up and get a surprise attack.
Okay, so you guys can do whatever you want now. So you pretty much see everything
getting-
there. Obviously, when you move forward, I'll show more. But
Okay.
which you can barely see the orc laying on the ground there. He's sleeping, but you can barely make him out, and you just see him there. He's just.
But what about
You
the
can
other
hear a
two?
little-
So I let the
beside
two
him? They're-
behind me because that's the only two I would be able to tell. But that'd be that'd be
you
Lake
can hear-
and Gwym.
You
Just
can
like
hear
you
and
two know.
see these two right here. This one's standing right there next to the cage, and just standing there, arms crossed, just big, green, mean, ugly motherfucker. And then you see these two over here. One of them's talking to this one, and This one right here specifically is much larger and donning a lot more armor than the rest of them, and he is basically telling him to, continue to clean up the horse in the back of the area that's further north of where they're standing. But he's like, "Go clean that horse."
So
And
do the
see
the
this guy
tanks want to get up
slowly
beside
walk off.
me? Oh, he walked off. Damn. And then me and Milo will shoot
Careful with that.
two of the orcs with
Sneaking up
bows
there.
to start a surprise attack, and then just go all ham. Do your, however, how far you can move and fuck some shit up. Get in as
Yep.
close as you can, I'd say.
Okay.
It's a sound plan. I like it.
Perfect.
I'll acrobatics up this tree
Okay.
or
Give me that
grapple,
roll.
whatever.
Yeah. Well, I think if you grapple, it's a different thing, but I guess it would still be acrobatics no matter what.
I got a 12.
Okay. So you don't get up as easy as it quite would seem you would normally,
Not
but
like no
you
halfling.
definitely make it up a good distance up the tree, about 8 to 10 feet off the
So
ground.
you shoot that one, Milo, and I'll shoot this one, and then if everyone else gets up a little bit closer, and then move their 25 or 30 feet.
I actually
in when-
cannot see this one here laying on the ground due to the
You
trees.
can't see as well.
No, I would not
Can-
be able to see him behind the
No,
tree
he's
like
saying
that. I can,
He's wanting you to move up to this
Yeah.
tree
Yeah,
here.
I want you to move up to this tree so you can shoot him.
I don't want to move.
This
The
one.
fear.
Yeah, so you
I'm-
will have to do another acrobatics.
No,
check.
yeah, I was gonna fire from here.
You're good. Do whatever you guys want.
Yeah, if
So
you want to
who-
fire from there,
Violetta,
That's what I'm
Violetta
doing. Yeah, that's
and
what I'm doing.
Lake,
I'm
I
firing
need
from
you
here.
both. Y'all just moved up right there,
Yeah.
that close.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah,
I
like-
just aim for the back one.
Both y'all stealth roll me.
Same distance.
Both stealth roll me right there.
Oh shit. Okay.
will you wake up the goblin?
That's not.
If you wake
great.
up the goblin, we can still shoot him before he wakes up.
Oh, well, everyone's gonna hear me coming. So
What the hell is that?
That's with
how
advantage.
do I do a
I have disadvantage
Oh,
on mine.
right.
ditto?
Okay.
So
So
oh.
what was your?
Oh man.
Glad I'm back here.
What did you roll?
7.
7.
7.
Both of you rolled 7s. Oh, she rolled an 8.
I
Okay.
rolled a 20 and an 8.
And then
And then so you have to take the
Ouch.
8. Yeah.
I know, yeah.
bummer.
Damn
Okay,
So what-
so
email.
as the girls slowly try to sneak around as the guy after the guys get their set up on their shots, both of the girls' chainmail and armor is giving off much more of a sound that they think that they're giving off. The sleeping orc wakes up quickly and turns his head over towards that direction, looking for you guys.
Well, they are
And-
behind the tree.
Right, and so he doesn't see you right off the bat, but he definitely heard you, and that woke him up.
So while
So-
he's alert, can I shoot this orc to start the surprise attack?
You certainly can. Let me copy this.
Who's
dude.
moving the tree?
I did. I'm trying to copy this dude.
Seeing
Oh,
him
right.
ready attack, can I ready attack for the same orc?
So the way I
So-
do surprise attacks is
No, yeah,
essentially
he's
anybody
doing,
who's about to make a surprise attack, I'm gonna let you guys do it, then we roll initiation.
Oh, so we all get to do a surprise attack if we have range to do
Well,
so or
If,
whatever.
if you're
Yeah, if we have
arranged and
range.
you're
Is it-
able to get
okay,
up to
so
him, yeah.
so yeah, I'm gonna take a
Um,
same shot at the same guy, the back one at the
Here,
fireplace.
where's the wizard?
The wizard's in the back.
hiding
He's
behind the
hiding
tree.
behind the
Here, I'm
farthest
gonna
bit
drop
of
my
tree.
hemp rope down, and I'm gonna help you up this tree. So shoot off your fucking firebolts.
So you see the elf drop his hemp rope down the tree. He
And
says,
do you want me to roll?
Does
Which
the
tree?
rope
The
give
one
him
I'm on the
a
left.
plus, or does me? Yeah, makes it.
Does the rope what?
"He's here."
For whatever reason, my token keeps going behind the trees.
Okay, hold on. Bring
Oh,
your
instead
thing
on
up.
top of him. Yeah, that's weird.
Hold on.
Come on,
Hold
a
on.
different layer.
Try it again.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a rock
good.
gnome. You're not very good at climbing trees, are you?
He got
He
help.
pulled me
He
up.
got an
I
assist.
know. That's what I'm saying. That's why you're underneath it, because they know they know
Are
you.
you- Are you
You still
pulling
can
him up,
pull
or is he climbing
Yeah,
up?
I'm pulling him up, so I can do.
Strength check.
Oh no, okay, he can climb up.
With advantage.
I weigh
So
35.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Advantage.
I weigh
basically.
strength check with
35 pounds.
advantage.
Well, how do I do advantage?
Just roll it twice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I think there's a way
35
to do
pounds.
it.
Are you
but-
using the Roll20 sheet to roll or no?
35. Wow.
I'm using
Beyond.
Beyond 20.
I don't know how to do it on there then.
Yeah, me either. So 19, he whips you right
19.
the fuck up there like you're a bag of groceries. It's just whoop, and you just come flying up and
Alright.
land right up there with him. But you're a little bit
Okay.
higher up than him. He
Alright.
pulled you pretty good, so you kind of flip up a little bit past him, just and landed on a couple branches above him.
Perfect.
Alright, and I hold out my hand and ready a firebolt.
I
Alright, we're
signal
all
to Milo
three.
that we're about to shoot.
Let the arrows
Uh,
fly. I kind of step on
yep.
one end and hold the other one up with my hand. And
Yep,
pull back
let's
the arrow. And...
and I signal to the paladins to get ready for battle.
And Lake's readying a spell.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
ready.
And
So those
3.
who are firing, we'll go Jorik
Mhm.
first, obviously. Then we'll do Milo, and then we'll do the wizard.
3, 2, 1, roll. Oh,
Nice.
that was nearly a
Nice.
4.
Almost.
What's up, Lake?
Mine is a I'm casting Toll the Dead, so it's a Wisdom saving throw on the orc that is closest to me.
Okay.
And
So
the
who's
DC
who? Oh yeah, go ahead.
There's no initiative,
see
so
with that
whoever
is
wants to
12.
do that next, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
orc has to. Well,
Yeah,
we're
what?
still sneak attacking, I think. Or can you sneak attack with a run up?
Yeah, we're still sneak attacking.
Everybody's sneak attacking technically right now
Yeah.
Okay.
How do
So
you
you'll
do a
hit.
sneak attack roll? Is it separately, or is it like
with
added
advantage.
with advantage? So I just do 2 rolls and then take the better one.
But the people who aren't shooting ranged weapons do not get the advantage right here
Okay. Okay.
because they're having to physically run in or do something.
Then if everyone doesn't mind, I'm just gonna do my roll real quick, so it's out of the way.
Yeah, you can do all your rolls, and then I'll show you guys what happens afterwards because it's kind of all at once. Everybody's like flurry
Oh.
of arrows, fireball, everything all at once.
Okay, I'm doing another.
The orc
I'm-
closest to me has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, Violetta, you don't have to swing yet because you're still back. We're letting all the ranged people go first.
She just swings at the tree.
She's like, "Fuck this tree! I'm gonna chop it out of my way."
I'm going for the middle orc as well, I guess, with the firebolt.
Okay.
I assume 18 hits, but
I hit him with the 20 chat.
And then
Hit him!
Milo
I hit him!
got
Hold
a
on.
20 with 6.
Okay, so everybody shot.
Yep.
And what's the? You did a spell though, right, Lake?
Yes, it's a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, give me 1 second. Forget what fucking page this is on. So I have this website just for you guys to know who's watching and whoever builds encounters. It's called Kobold Fight Club, and it's an automatic fight generator for your encounters, and it takes the creatures out of the PHB, puts them on a stat block, and drops them in the fight for you, gives you the XP and everything
Nice.
right there. All you got to do is, if you want to know extra, it gives you the monster manual page on the thing. You go and look it up. and
Link
you...
that baby down later.
Yep.
yeah, for
And
sure.
if anyone's ever interested in this, if you're trying to learn or you already know and you just want a home, we have a Discord that we're trying to build around everyone that's joining in. So please join in that.
Anybody who's new, if you don't have a game, we'll have a game for you. If I'm not DMing, I'll be playing, and if somebody else in this room wants to DM, you're more than welcome to. Okay, so first was Yonik. I keep saying York. I'm gonna change your name to York. Damn it. Okay, so Yonik takes his first shot. That would be a 23.
Yep.
Okay, so that
With
definitely hits. You
5
see,
piercing.
as you see the orc jumping up to his feet. He's wearing hide armor, so couple, just horse cloth, wolf cloth, just a bunch of different stuff thrown over his bodies. And you cast your arrow, and it just comes flying, and bam, just decks him right in the chest. And he takes how much?
5 piercing.
5 piercing. Nice.
That's not the attack I'm looking forward to. The attack I'm looking forward to is the little wizard beside me.
Right.
Yeah, I hit for 10. It's a
Yeah.
good firebolt.
That's a altogether nice 15.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then the next one is
Glim.
Milo with his 8. That definitely hits. Or no,
I
I mean
hit
that
with
definitely
it.
misses.
I hit with a 20.
Wait, what?
'Cause
Oh, you
said
did too.
Roll with, yeah, you said roll with advantage because we're sneaking. So advantage means I roll twice, then we take the better roll.
I didn't see your other one. I'm sorry. It was
Well,
down
everyone
further down
rolled
the
at the,
list.
that's what I was saying. Everyone was rolling at the same time, so I didn't.
Right. I just got lost on that. Okay,
yeah, no,
so
you're good.
you
That's why I
hit.
spoke up.
You rolled a nat 20 or a 20 total?
No, I got a 15 plus 5.
Okay, so that's. Oh, I think it would have told me that anyways.
It'll
Yeah,
show up.
Hover over it.
green or gold. Yeah.
And then it did 6
Okay,
piercing damage.
And you shot the same one, right? The same
yeah,
one
the same one.
he
The
shot.
backfire. Yep, right here at the fireplace.
Oh, this guy's about to get smoked.
Yeah, he's getting eviscerated.
I was gonna say
So-
if the mage shot first, I might be hitting a dead body. I'm not sure.
Right. Okay. And then the last shot here was
I rolled
Um,
18 with firebolt and did 10
Okay,
damage. If it
definitely
hits.
hit 10 on the same dude.
The guy in the
Yep.
middle. Yeah.
Oh, the one in the middle by the fire pit.
Yeah, this one here.
Yeah.
We all hit. All
That's
3
what I
of
aimed
us hit
for.
him. Yeah.
Okay.
If he shot a fireball there, none of you mind. Would it explode the fire?
Firebolt.
It
No,
actually,
fireball
as the
has-
fire bolt comes flying over the fire, it reignites the campfire in the middle slowly, just like a light fire, and it's just rekindling underneath.
Makes a smoke ring.
I meant to do that.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
you
then
did
we
10
have-
damage with the fire.
And then Viola's running in with a sword. Is that what's happening? She's...
No, she prematurely
Oh,
shot
okay.
that one, or swung. She's swinging at trees. She's turned
Alright,
into a
nice.
lumberjack now.
Don't chop mine down.
Yeah. So do I get to roll again for running in and hitting?
Yeah, we'll get to you guys here in a second. I just wanted all the ranges to go first, range shots. So now we'll do the wisdom save on the same one that was just woke up, correct?
Yes.
And that would be what to save? 13?
It's a 12 is my DC.
Okay, well you definitely failed.
Okay. Has that orc been hit previously?
Twice.
Okay, then that would be 11 necrotic damage
Jesus
because it's been hit
Christ.
already.
So you guys
orc is-
after watching 2 arrows plummet into you hit him. So you watch 2 arrows plummet into the orc that just rose up, and he's just standing there out of surprise, just looking around for something, and just clearly clutching his chest from where the arrows hit, and you see this essence of necrotic's green, right? Essentially.
This is Toll the Dead, so it would be the same bell ring.
Oh, okay. So you guys see her doing the swinging thing over her head. Do you like scream anything out, I guess? And she just
Not in particular.
it's not a semantic spell, right? It's not voice. It's just you do that.
Yeah, there's a semantic opponent, I suppose. I haven't thought of something to say there.
Okay, well you can make that up later.
Semantic
But
would be
Just a
finger
holler.
movements, though.
Oh,
I'm
It'd be
thinking of
verbal or
vocal,
semantic.
vocal, right?
Yeah.
Right. So she says, her holy thing, and you hear the boom, and then you just see him just erupt in just negative green, and just it looks like it's like a soul was just ripped out of his body, and his body just drains into a pulp, if you will, just like, and just falls to the ground dead on the ground. Okay. And then obviously during this whole moment of this first orc that just was awoke from his sleep, the orc in the background turns to the sound and hits hit in the chest with a fireball, boom, and just sends him falling back just a little bit. And for the sake of being hit by surprise, we'll say it throws him back just a little bit. Okay, so now full initiative, everyone. And it should put it in automatic turn order, correct?
If you have the turn order up, yeah, it will.
So you
Fuck,
do
can
need to
you
have
put-
your token selected before you roll, or it won't.
Can you put 20 on mine, please? I forgot to select my token.
Do what?
Can you give me 20 initiative?
Viola,
I
I got
didn't
19.
select. I forgot to select my token.
What do you mean? Oh, you select it. Okay, so I go
You
here.
can just right click them and
Select
hit
it,
add
yeah.
turn.
So what did how do I
Wait,
delete
where?
these? Oh, okay. This is the initiative turn order thing.
Where?
Hold on. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. I'm starting over.
I'm sorry.
Starting
It's all good. I
Just
don't even know
reroll your
how to select-
initiative if I didn't take it down. Joe Nick got 20, so Milo go.
Okay.
I want to see if it shows up.
Nope.
Why didn't it show up in the turn order?
Because you have
You
to
have-
click on
you
your
gotta
token.
click on the
Yeah, you have to have your guy clicked.
Yeah, I don't know
So
what that
you see,
means.
like, the
I clicked
blue.
on my guy. I don't
Click
know.
your token.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
you left
8
click on the
million times.
token.
Okay. Yeah, nothing. I don't know.
Got the 3 circles up. Oh, because you're still on the.
Yeah, there we go.
you're
There
still
we
on
go.
the measuring.
Yeah, we were on the measuring tool. Okay. And then now I just hit initiative.
Yep.
I mean, we can go with the 7 though. You can add me for that. Don't
No,
mind.
no, no. You can re-roll it. I don't mind. I want to get this right so everybody knows what we're doing right.
Okay, my bad.
There it goes. Okay.
Yay.
And next we'll do Lake.
Okay,
Okay, Violetta.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nat
very
20,
good.
she
Go
just
for
springs
it.
forward and chops the dying one's head off with 2 arrows in his chest.
So that one didn't save in there either.
It
So
didn't.
I'll
Yeah.
write the 20. I'll
No
write the
valid
20 in
token.
there, but
It's because it was
Try
that
to
good.
do
It was
that.
that
The
good.
tree that she was cutting down, she just kind of lifts it up and just starts smacking people.
Yeah.
I don't know how to select my token.
You just
Oh,
in the
you have
thing
to
on
have
the
it.
left,
left
make
click
sure you
it.
click the arrow on the top left, and it says select and move.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
that's what I
poop.
was doing wrong first. Yep.
Okay.
Then you click your token, and then you hit initiative. But I'll change it to 20, so whatever you roll, I'll put 20.
Okay, thank you. Let's see. So now I roll.
And then
Initiative.
Oliver, and then Quim, and it'll put you in order, right?
You got a good one
Yeah.
anyways, too.
It won't. You have to set it in order. But if you go into
Okay.
like the setting there's a button
And
right in
then
front of you.
Glim, whenever you're ready.
Do you
She
want me
got
to
a 2.
reroll too? Yeah.
No, you're good. You rolled the 20 first, and you did it right. I just wanted everybody to follow an example. Okay, so I do it like that.
Yeah, but I'm not on the turn order.
Yeah, you are. I put you on top.
No, V.
It's-
Veridal. Yannick.
Yeah.
I have him here. I have him showing. Or do it again.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm only seeing 6 people.
I had
in
him
the
on
turn.
top. I guess it was old. Just do it again. I'll rewrite it.
Sure.
Sorry. It was there from the last time of the turn order. I don't know why it didn't erase. Yeah, see, there he goes.
Where did it? I got a 4 now.
Okay,
You
so
can
we got
edit.
Yeah.
we got Jonik up first. Oh, hold on. Let me do the orc.
so
real quick.
far
I didn't
back.
do that.
You guys are like
Okay,
in the
so
fight without me.
Let me do mine here. I'm gonna let you guys see my rolls here. I'm gonna do 4 first, and then
Oh,
I'm gonna
wow.
do 2,
2 19s.
and then 2 more. Okay. So we've got Yonik first with
So
Violetta on back.
which
I gotta go pee.
orcs are still alive?
Oh yeah, I gotta kill one of those off, right?
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
did a lot of damage.
This one is dead. That one is dead for sure.
Is this one's alive?
That one is alive.
Right, I'll finish
And
this
there's one here. There's one here,
Mhm.
and then there's more further away.
Behind. Yeah, I'll finish this one.
Okay. So as you had pulled Glim up into the tree, he is now capable of seeing the gate or the cage in full, and he notices that there is a lady and a little child inside of the cage, a black lady and her child.
I rolled a 17 and hit for
Yep.
10 on this.
Okay.
I think they have captives.
Yes,
Okay.
I can see them.
Okay, yeah, and so Yona can see them as well now too, as he up in the tree, obviously.
And I can see this far now that I've moved up.
Reveal areas.
So this one's gotta be dead, right?
Which one?
This one?
He's a captain.
But if I hit him for 10?
Yep.
Still alive?
A little bit.
Okay.
A wee bit.
Wee bit? No, he's nearly
Yep.
dead then. No problem.
Yep, he's almost there. He's definitely injured from what the looks out of him. As you popped him with that, you're shooting him again, right? You hit him with that next arrow.
Yeah, I hit him with 10.
Yeah. So yeah. You pop him pretty good, and he's now hunched over the arrow that caught him. You hit him kind of like in the rib area, so he's not able to stand up in full, and so he's kind of barely hanging onto his shield and barely gripping his sword, and he screams, "We're under attack!"
On fire and
Violetta?
stuck with the arrow.
Oh yeah, he's fucked up, but he's like ready to fight. He's a war
Mhm.
chief, so that's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
I'll end my turn.
Okay, Violetta.
Yeah, I guess I have to run up and hit because that's all I can do.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go run up and hit. It's just within
Fire.
30 feet. I know.
Yep, it's 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can. So I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna try to hide behind the tent as best I can. I don't know if they're there. I'm gonna swing with my sword.
So I can swing my sword. Sweet.
14. Oh, that was just to hit. I'm sorry, that was damage. Let's try that again. There we go.
Okay.
Does that
So
work?
14 misses.
What?
Yeah,
Son
so
of
as you guys see
a- right there.
Violetta rush up through the forest and jumps over part of the tent and runs into combat towards the goblin war chief standing there, the one adorned in much more armor, breastplate, and she takes a big old swing at him, and he slowly moves out of the way somehow, still gripping his chest, and the sword just catches the ground, and he just stares at her. What are you doing? So
I can't move at all. I'm stuck there, aren't I? Yeah.
right, you moved to your maximum and then took your action.
Yeah.
Oh.
So at that moment, what are you doing? And he pulls out his weapon on the ground. He's like where his arm is, and just takes a big old chop right at your chest.
Yep. Let's see how this goes.
That would be. Okay, that's what it is. I just wanted to know what dice I'm supposed to use for damage if it hits. Okay, and that one, so he whips. He's hurt, and he barely lifts his sword off the ground, and just can't even get his hand all the way up fully
She
to swing
just
at you.
steps on his sword. Like, I'm doing
Yeah.
this. Like,
Just the look on your face, he's just like, and he's just like, I'm so ashamed. A woman is
she does
just
speak Orcish,
about to
though.
kill my life. Yeah, you definitely you can talk to him in full. You understand everything he says.
Oh, yeah.
And
I
so
just laugh.
he just lifts up his blade and just kind of sets it back down to hold his weight from dropping on the ground. And then
Cool.
you see this one right here. It's got this thing picked, the fucking reveal shit. You see this one right here, turns around and runs towards you. Why is it doing that?
Oh,
Stop it. Objects, token, select, grab, turn him. Don't move the tree,
Qua,
damn it.
don't forget you have that inspiration dice as well.
Yes.
who?
But everybody,
Not me.
Wow.
that
Glim.
one, that 1d6.
Make sure to do the turnover.
I did
as
post
well.
it in general description or discussion just in case you need a recap on how it works.
I'd have to create a thing for them for turn order, right? I'm just
should be
doing
able to
turn
post
order
it
off of
on
paper
the
right now.
Okay. That's fine.
You can see the rolls there, the 19, 19, 3, 7,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
5. The one died. I forgot to put that.
Cool.
Yeah, the one that was asleep and then got up, we killed him with the arrows, and then the necrotic
I'll say the 7
damage
died. How about that? Whatever. Still, they're all last anyways. But we got a 19, a 19, a 3, a 5, and a 1 in the turn order.
I don't see
Yep,
them at
so
all.
it's
Okay.
Good.
2 orcs and then the rest of us.
How long did we spend in the woods, like tracking these guys and finding them?
Yeah,
30
that's a-
minutes, if that. Not even. It was
Okay,
it was
but
pretty
more
much a
than
straight
10.
run.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
it's 30 minutes, then okay, it's gone. So I got you to go,
Alright,
but now
yeah,
you're
that's what I'm
now you're
checking.
screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm terrified again.
That's why I wanted to make sure that you knew what it could do there. Good deal.
Okay, so this one runs up to Violetta and he looks straight her in the eyes and say, "Orc fighting other orc, and you fight captain, you die." And just charges in with his longsword. He runs up to you, tries to chop you with his great axe that he has actually. Just
And
so you
where's
guys,
his other paladin at?
right?
What's he hit?
Hold on, I haven't swung yet.
Oh, okay.
I was just looking at damage and stuff, making sure I got
Ooh.
another nat 1. I am not rolling on this
Yeah.
fucking thing anymore.
I love it.
They are
Yeah,
shocked.
I think
I'm
it's
half
doing
orc.
good.
So
Yeah, it's great.
as he runs up to you and gets a lot closer to you, he realizes that you're much taller than him, and his
Yeah.
words of intimidation clearly did absolutely nothing to you. And so he runs up and tries to take a swing, but he just kind of stops out of fear almost.
Yeah.
Are
Okay.
you
intimidated.
automatically rolling
What do you mean?
at the dice when you're rolling?
Oh,
do you drag?
No.
You see, when you drag it, it does how hard it throws the dice. So I think you're just soft handing every single dice you throw.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier.
That-
I think
that's
the
what we're
automatic.
saying.
Yeah, I think the automatic roll
Cool.
only soft hands it, and that's why you end up with
Yeah.
these
How do I change
like
that?
1
then?
or a
So
5.
just turn off, and settings.
Automatically
turn off.
roll 3D dice.
Yeah,
yeah.
just click that off, and then yeah. Then when you click the whatever.
So when you roll it harder, you will more or less get different rolls. each
Yeah.
turn.
in
Yeah.
theory, we don't really know,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, that's a tree. You don't want to move that.
Still good.
Yeah.
Better than a 1.
Oh,
Same thing.
Yeah,
What
see,
that one?
all in theory.
So obviously my consistency is going to be doubled, so y'all better watch out or roll a 20. Another one's coming.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
God.
Okay, so obviously that guy swings and a miss.
Cool.
And it is now, I believe it is Oliver's turn.
I'll be right
Oh.
back.
Okay.
Can we
Perfect.
resize my character where I fit in one of these boxes? Just
10
easier.
for.
for
Yes,
me
sir.
to track
Generate.
this. Thank you.
Yeah, you can resize mine too if you want.
All right, I'm gonna run up with the great
Thanks.
sword.
Much better.
Yeah, sorry.
There we go.
Still new.
No, it's okay.
It's a lot to do, anyways. That's why I'm not the DM.
Hit the wrong button. Go to there, and I'm gonna swing with the great sword.
Ooh, that's flanking as
Swinging that
well,
one.
isn't it?
Because they're on both
Yeah,
sides. Oh, and it's a
technically.
20? A
Yeah.
nat 20. So 25
gotta-
with flanking.
So we're doing auto, uh,
But what does that do with flanking again? I can't remember.
it gets
Flanking gives
advantage,
you advantage.
but he just
Okay.
rolled a nat 20.
And then if
so
you,
sure
for
it's
hitting a
advantage.
nat 20, do you do
So you
Double
have to take
damage.
a card or something, right? Or
an
double
extra
damage?
bonus?
You don't have
You roll
the
an extra
crit
dice.
cards, do you?
I thought I did. I have the plus.
Like a deck of cards that's for crit damage?
Where would I
Isn't
see
you just
that
roll
at?
an extra dice? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you just rolled 1d8 and then like you add that
Oh,
d8 or
okay.
whole. I'm
You
not
roll
sure.
an extra damage die.
And a whole,
Right,
yeah.
which
okay.
I did not.
Well, in this case, you'd roll an extra 2 of them, I guess, because you're whatever your regular one is. That's what the 8 plus the 4 is.
Right,
Right,
you can get a critical hit deck. I was
Good.
just curious if you had it or not.
So was the 8 plus 4 the crit hit?
Yeah, the
Yep.
+4 is a crit hit because that was 2d6. I got a 3 and a 1 on that one.
It does
Oh,
it
okay.
automatically.
So you did
Yeah.
12 damage total on that one hit.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Oh,
it
this sounds
automatically
better than
adds
the-
up the crit for you on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Very cool. I didn't understand.
Okay.
It's weird with the
you-
automatic thing. You never really know. Like, what's it adding?
I've totally been not doing something I've been meaning to do with you guys, and I'll do it here in a moment. So I just
Here, I'll throw it in general. That's what I meant. I thought you had one of these because you had
Okay.
so much D&D shit.
So this
Oh.
is how we die.
surprising that I don't. Let me look at that real quick.
I think I
Go
could
for
run
hit
away
deck.
before the orcs reach me between all you guys.
Oh, okay. Nice. I like that.
DMs has them, so I was just curious.
Right. Nope. I've never even seen that before, to be honest.
Sweet.
So I'll keep a tab on that one. All right. So, but what I'm gonna do now, for now, I guess we'll just do double damage. If you hit a crit, you roll your damage, double the damage, or if it's auto, it's right there, right? So
Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess it automatically does it through Beyond, so I don't know if we
I
can
should.
do
I
double.
had that clicked, auto crit.
And if you're half orc, you get an extra damage die on top of your
Nice.
crit.
That's
Yeah.
right.
So you did
So
12.
how much?
12 damage.
Yep.
So as you guys see the paladin, rushing up through the battlefield in line with the other paladin doing the same idea, he takes a large chopping blow at the back of the shorter orc that just ran up to Violetta and chops him down in the back, huge gash, and just gore everything, and falls to his knees essentially, and he's just very, very
Forward.
injured.
Sorry,
Do what?
4:20 a.m.
Hey, dang. It's only 10:20 here, but
Yeah,
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
that's funny.
Okay. So yeah, you just chopped the ever-living shit out of his back, and he has got a big open gash, and he is hurting. He is not in good shape here. Okay, following him is Quim.
I
Quimmy?
guess I just made it back. Like, yeah, what are we doing? And they got in trouble again. And the one that was woken up that's still alive.
He's dead.
Oh,
Gom.
who the hell is
Pay
alive
attention,
then?
old man. The fight's ahead of you.
You got this one,
Oh,
you
he's
got this
still. I thought he
And you got-
died.
and you got three over here.
Oh, scheisse.
The one that was here
Where-
died.
Oh, I thought this guy died. So I was like, oh, fuck. So let me check one thing real quick, Sonny. Yep. So
you
we're
There you
gonna
go.
we're gonna do
Dead
the
orc.
stupid.
That guy's dead.
So we're gonna go up here. We're gonna do some fancy hand wave motion.
fingertips start lighting up, and I'm gonna cast right around here. Verify.
Nice. Fairy
Right.
fire?
Verify.
Fairy fire.
Verify.
Fairy fire. So yeah, that right there is the dead orc. That'll be obvious.
Favorite old
He
man.
has a funny mustache. I don't like it. It's not
Where are
real
you casting it at?
You said these guys are still alive, so I
Yes,
would
those guys are
there.
still there. Mm-hmm.
I would cast it around there, like to get all of
Okay.
them.
And what is the save? Or is it just an automatic damage? Fairy fire, 6 feet, 20-foot cube, 60 feet.
So it's
Object
a
in
dim
20-foot
light,
cube.
and any
makes a
attacks
dex
get
save.
advantage.
Okay, so deck save.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so deck save of 20, right?
Uh,
Yep. Okay, so the back one fails. The one closest to you fails, and the other two. What was it? What was the pass?
12.
Okay,
they
so
gotta go
this
past
one
12.
and this one fail. This one passes.
All right, and I'm just gonna shout out, "That's for making me do damn exercises." And I'll end my turn.
Nice. So yeah, you guys obviously seen the wood elm just run up a little bit and cast his little fairy fire ability. You see the orcs off in the distance standing over a dead horse. It looks like they're cutting it, eating it a little bit, but cutting it up for hide and using it for, whatever they need it for. All three of them light up in a bright light. What colors doesn't matter. You don't care. Blue and green and violet or whatever. And
No, it's gonna
one.
be pink.
Yeah. Okay, so two of them light up in a bright pink glow around their body, much like this color right here. And then the other one seems to shrug it off somehow.
He knows me so well.
Okay. So then it is Lake. You are next.
All right, so Lake is going to probably move just up here around towards this tent, enough so that she, if I stop snapping to a spot, just enough so that she can
Hold
still
Alt.
kind
You
of.
can hold
Oh,
Alt to move it. Hold Alt and lock it in somewhere.
okay. Oh, sweet! I learned something.
As long as you're
Um,
in that square, I'll keep it to that square, wherever square
Okay,
you're in.
okay. Yeah, I just kind of close to the edge of that tent there, just so that she can see everything still. And then she is once again going to grab her holy symbol and to one of the ones that's harrying, I think, Violetta, cast Toll the Dead again. Another wisdom save.
So there's the one that's on the ground. He's holding himself up with the sword and his shield, kind of keeping himself from falling over. And then there's the other one with the gash on his back, literally just like standing there bleeding out in front of everybody. Just
I will go for the heartier of the two.
okay. So the chief.
Yes.
Okay.
And they've been hit before?
Do what? Yes.
They've been
yes.
hit before? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, both of them have been hit before.
And that will be 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. To the big one?
Yes.
Okay. So this is what I've been wanting to do, and I haven't been doing it yet, and much like my favored Matt Mercer gets to do all the time. How do you want to do this? Kill that guy.
Okay, Lake's just gonna come around the tent and probably just holler something. She doesn't have anything particular she says when she does this spell, but she's probably gonna holler something along the lines of, "Hey, quit it," a bit like you would at your dog, and again with the motions of ringing the bell to toll the dead.
It's like, stop!
Yeah.
Just obnoxiously like, oh my god!
I'm thinking
That
like
would
a
be so funny.
dog whistle.
Okay, so you guys see him just suck the life out of him again, just instantly raisinish looking, just drop to the ground again, and his armor and obviously all that stuff seems to fall off of him almost because of how much his body just shrank underneath his skin and everything underneath. Falls to the ground in front of him, and the orc standing next to him no, and just like reaches down and with his hand on his back and just no longer really paying attention to you guys and just focusing on his dead captain now. And then it will be, oh Milo, why are you way the hell down here? You should have went before that. The
Hmm?
turn order was out of sync there. So
I'm
technically you
15.
went before.
How am
right.
I
You were
before
supposed
them?
to go. You went before Lake. Lake is 10.
Oh yeah, good point there.
I just had the order messed
Yeah.
up. So go ahead and go.
My bad. So is the captain's dead? She just.
Captain's now dead. Yes. So
All right.
I'll drop.
And the other
him.
guy's been hit once with a mighty blow. No, she stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been hit once.
He's been hit
Yeah.
once. Okay,
The
with
one
the
that's
arrow.
in front of Violetta is.
He's got an
down,
arrow
hurt,
sticking
yeah.
in him. All right.
That's the dead captain.
So
now.
I'll aim for the one in front of her, then with the arrow in him. So good
Yeah, that's
marker.
it.
And
This
just,
guy right there.
yep. And then I'm gonna
Just
just
a live one.
do a normal bow attack here. Boom, boom, bam.
Nice. So that's an 8. That
Yeah.
misses, sir.
That is gonna miss. Yeah.
That is going to miss.
I didn't see it roll the
Boom.
20 sided anywhere. That's so weird. Okay.
It's on the
It's
it's on
up-
the
It's on the far
screen.
left.
It's behind the turn order.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Aha.
I moved my turn order over off the side. What, babe?
Yeah, that's
Luna's
my
over
own
here
fault.
freaking
You're
out.
good.
My dog. What? What,
Alright.
Looney Booney? What? Okay,
Dang.
go.
Dang my. Oh, can I? I'm gonna. After I attack, I can move, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Is
30
it a acrobatics
30
check to
feet.
get down the tree?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll just stay here. Nah, but-
I'll just stay here. No, thanks.
Oh,
There's
wow.
no reason to hurt myself in the
does-
middle of
does
combat
he,
when I can hit them all from the tree right now. I have my bow range is 80, so they're all within
He
range.
doesn't get advantage from your help or whatever, right, Yorick? He doesn't get like advantage or something because y'all are
What is
Uh,
that?
his favorite
You mean-
terrain, so you guys can't. There's certain things that happens when you're with him in the party.
Oh, I wasn't even looking. My favorite enemies orcs as well. So you have
Oh.
advantage on survival checks, track your enemy as well as int checks to recall information. You also learn one language. Blah blah blah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
But nothing for your
Your
teammates.
favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled for proficient skills. I don't think I get advantage. I don't think.
Okay, so but it wouldn't even carry over to him then either.
Yeah,
right?
nothing
No.
for
It would
me.
just be for
It's
you.
just
The only
his-
thing
that's
is
just his
that the
terrain.
group, our terrain doesn't slow the group, and we can't get lost except for by being
Okay,
like
okay. So
teleported
it's
by
for
nature.
it's
Okay.
for like movement and stuff. That you
Yeah.
don't get exhaustion and whatnot.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you obviously Milo's got to stay up into the tree, and so now
Good.
we go to yeah, I guess it's Glim now, because the orcs go last. The other 3.
Okay. And the south guy, this guy here, he's still alive, correct?
He is alive, but very hurt. He's got a big old huge gash in his back from the paladin swiping him before.
All right, I'm gonna
What
send
the
a
heck just-
firebolt his way, I believe.
Okay.
Is that fireball gonna hurt me?
Oh man.
If you-
No.
I hope not. I roll a 15.
It's got an explosion radius of
Yeah.
5, I think, right? Or something like that.
Fine.
Firebolt? That's fireball.
Well,
Fireball.
that's 30. The fireball does 30. So fireball is, I mean, firebolt is straight.
On a hit.
So you got
Yeah,
15. That's a
it
hit.
says on a hit, target takes 1d10. If a flammable object is hit, it also ignites if it's not being worn or carried.
Okay.
But yeah, 15. So roll for damage.
Nice.
Damn.
Got him.
Are the clothing
Alright.
on fire?
Got him. No, it can't be worn. So yeah, the fireball. You guys see him shoot a fireball through the tree line again, and it hits him, but it just seems to just burn right off of his body and just singe the outside hairs and
Does
a
it
little
catch
bit
an
of his
eyebrow?
flesh. Yeah, he loses an
Okay.
eyebrow,
Just one eyebrow.
and he looks like funny. He's just got half his face a little bit burnt.
And
And
I'm
a
gonna
lot- and
try
it's-
and get down the tree if I can.
Okay.
Well,
And
that's
his
awesome.
clothes are a
Uh,
little bit scorched.
My
Not
rope
on
is
fire,
still
but-
tied to the branch when I help them up, so
The rope's
yeah.
there. Okay, so
Yeah,
I'll use
you
the
get-
rope to get down.
Okay,
It's
so
still acrobatics, I'm pretty sure.
we have
Morning,
both
Alpha.
advantage because
What's up,
there's a
buddy?
rope there.
How did you sleep? It's a good day.
12.
Dude, this D&D is
Okay,
so fun.
so we'll say that you get down with half your movement speed.
'Kay.
So now you can move.
Or half is like
15.
12.
Oh, okay, you're 25. So we'll round it up to 13 feet, but that doesn't really matter.
And then
Yeah, so I'm making it about there. I'm kind of working my way to the cage, but trying to stay behind the trees. So not
Having a
seen.
poop. That's
During this whole fight, the girls, the women, woman and the child in the cage are not making any sound. They are staying, just like
totally
that, and
still.
they
Yeah.
are not making anything. They do not want to be heard or seen by anybody because at this point they think everybody's out to kill them. At least that's what it looks like. They are just shivering in their corner and just holding each other and just not. The mom's covering the eyes and just trying to keep the child, from seeing any of the gore and battle and stuff. Okay, so Glim moves over here, and we are now going to do the final 3 orcs that are hiding back here. What did they get from your fairy fire? It's disadvantage, right?
No, everyone gets advantage on them.
Okay, so yeah, you guys all have advantage on these 2.
If you wanted to mark them, you can click that little circle thing at the bottom, like add these little effects to them or whatever.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So boom, and boom. Those guys are marked now.
Sweet.
The pink fury. Okay, so
Fairy Fury.
I
obviously
can't wait to
these-
get ranger skills. God damn.
Obviously,
know, I can't
these
wait.
guys know you are all there now.
I can't wait to level up. Oh my
I'm
gosh.
running over here. How are you guys
So-
doing the ruler with your movement?
You just
You
click on
just
the ruler
click-
and then just drag.
Yeah. Then just drag, and if you want to move, press right click to do like.
Yep, and then you can do.
Okay.
Everyone go crazy
Oh my
again! Hurry! Yes.
This is like a Zoom classroom right here.
I think
Right.
Everything.
Just all the kids going
Little
wild.
did you guys know you just wrote a rune on the middle of the screen and everything just blows up and we all die, even
It's a
me.
pentagram.
Okay.
The DM died somehow.
Oh, just wait until we figure out how to put cards on here.
Oh
The
yeah.
what?
Yeah, you can actually pull up cards on Roll20.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
No.
That's how I was
right.
trying to tell you to show the map, but I couldn't remember how to do it.
Okay. So these guys are going to, this one specifically, the one in the back, he's going to move down through the tents and move forward,
Excuse me.
bless you, in front of this tent, and he will throw a javelin at this one across the fire pit. Wait, is there someone right here? Yeah, so he throws it at this person. I didn't realize you were between
Who's where? We got
This-
this person here.
Oliver.
Oliver.
Oh, good. I thought it was the old man again.
Nope, so
You're gonna
Whoop.
die.
forgot that I don't have to do that anymore. And this and this. Okay, 4.
That was
Oh,
close. You really got a good roll.
9 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. So you guys see that orc just running through the tents as he's taking his last step. He quarterback throws this javelin across in front of him about 20 feet and just tries to throw it at the paladin. The paladin slides out of the way and it catches in the fire and just standing right in the middle of the fire. Next one over here does the same similar thing, runs down in between the brush, comes on this side of the tent and sees this one injured right here and comes straight towards you and attacks you with his great axe. Stupid. I need to stop clicking.
Eat
that
'em.
damn- I keep clicking the dice, so it keeps bringing up that stupid window instead of me just rolling it over, dragging it.
See,
Okay, so that's definitely a hit because it's +5, so 23.
see,
Yes.
it's better when you roll it.
Yes, it is. So 22 to hit, and that would be. Oof, I feel bad. for
I do
doing
feel
this.
like the game gets some more of the soul back in the dice with that roll thing too, with a sling roll. That's what
So
we'll call
5 damage.
All right.
Okay, and then the last one does just like the other ones, turns and comes running through the tents, but stops right between them, right there, and throws a javelin at Violetta.
Jesus.
Javelin!
How many attacks have you guys dodged now? Like,
Who, me?
knock
9.
on wood.
I've got like 3 or 4.
I got a 9 to
Yeah.
hit there.
I know you're stepping on
Definitely.
swords and laughing at orcs in their face. Like, you're from like a shy half orc to like when you step into battle, you're like ferocious demon.
She
I'm
just
not too
dodged.
nervous.
This guy runs up between the tents and kind of stumbles his footing as he gets up to throw it, and you see it come flying past you and cuts right through the war chief's tent right here and just kind of rips a hole on the corner here, and you can see the tent kind of just collapse a little bit.
Alright,
You
whose
jab
turn is it now then?
past. All right, so we're back at the top. So you're
Alright,
with
so.
Violet on deck. Yoni. God damn
Oh
it.
my
Yoni,
fucking.
New York.
I clicked out of the game. Give me a minute.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, okay.
You're still here. We all
In
leave.
spirit.
Bye. Just kidding.
It
Game
just
over.
takes a second to load in.
Like, oh, Barrett all quit. We're all leaving.
So,
Steven. What up?
I'm gonna shoot this one since I have disadvantage on that one.
Let's get it.
I'm gonna shoot
Let's
this
get it.
one here.
Yeah, you're good. This you can't see past her here. So
Where?
then my brother-in-law just showed up.
And I have
We're gaming
advantage.
at our house tonight.
I got
Apex
19 on the phone.
killing people later. So 19, 5 damage,
Nice.
damage, and you did the shorter one, right? The one that's already been shot with gash in the back.
Those 20
You got
dice, dude. That's
advantage
good
too,
luck
right?
there. That's good luck.
This
New
one?
emotes for the win.
Which one did you shoot? This one?
I shot this one with the thing, because if I
Okay.
shoot this one, I have disadvantage.
He rolled a 14. He gets +5. So
So you shot the one over here. You have advantage
Yeah.
on the two with the pink. So you hit him with. You
Do
hit
you
him
want me
for
to
sure.
do another one?
You could
No,
roll
no.
again.
Might as well
That's
see if you
correct.
get a natural 20.
Roll it again. You can if you want to.
no.
Nope.
Take
we'll
the
go with
first one. If
Take it
only.
while you're ahead.
I don't know. That 6 is quite enticing.
Nice.
Red is my favorite color.
Bowstring snaps.
Okay, so
Oh,
you guys see another arrow come flying through the middle of the battlefield to the one of the orcs that come running out in front of the tents, and you can see it strike him right in the chest area, clavicle area, and grabs it and just breaks it off.
For. For.
Okay.
5 damage, I believe.
5 is the first.
Do I not do extra damage for favorite enemy, or.
I was thinking that, but I think you get advantage because you're already a favorite enemy.
It's a
Oh,
ranger.
so I get
it's the
3
ranger
advantages,
thing.
basically, because he's
Yeah.
fairy fire, right?
But they don't stack, unfortunately. I
Ah,
don't think
okay.
the dragon's
That'd be
got the
insane,
abilities
yeah.
to stack
Just
like that.
roll
Like if you had
20
4
times.
advantages, you wouldn't be able to roll 4.
Yeah.
I swear you did extra damage, but that's fine, sorry. That's no problem.
Yeah. Of course, that's, we can talk about that, and it's liable to change a little bit for y'all's favored, combat. I don't want to make it lame to you guys,
No, it's okay. It's all good.
I generally
Okay.
like whatever's vanilla.
Yeah,
Right.
Hmm.
same. So it's okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
Got the 5
I
damage.
end my turn.
He's obviously arrow in the chest. He just breaks it off, and it starts to bleed a little bit, but he just reaches for another javelin in his pack or on his side.
Mm-hmm.
Next, Violetta on deck.
Okay, so I want to hit the person closest to me. So I'm gonna hit him in the face with a sword because that is what I got.
Do you have to
Yeah, they
move
did
for
it.
that? Because those two are dead, or is he? Okay,
Oh.
he's still
right?
alive. Okay, he's still
Yeah.
alive. It's only that one that's dead. Yeah.
This one is
So I'm
alive.
gonna click to roll.
On the ones that are dead, you can select a little axe symbol, and it just shows that they're dead.
That's an idea.
Oh,
Okay, so
that's cool.
yeah, 19 to hit and 5 damage because I'm using one-handed.
Like that? Does that work better?
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
It works, yeah.
Nice.
Okay,
That's
so you
definitely a
hit.
hit.
19 with
Mhm.
5 damage. Okay.
Is he dead yet?
How do you want to murder that guy?
I'm just laughing, like snickering, and I just hit him across the chest and just
Nice.
And I'm not fancy in this end. I think if anything, my laughter is probably more insulting than like my actual stabbing.
Okay. So you guys see Violetta just, mockingly laughing at the orc now hunching over his captain, and just like grabbing himself. He's hurting on his back, but he's just kind of like trying to keep all himself, gathered. And she just whacks him right on the back, and he just drops to the ground dead.
Mm.
Or on the chest, but I guess technically you could bam in the chest like that. Baseball strike to the chest.
Exactly.
So he drops to the ground. Will like this. Because I like those guys. I like the little dead orc bodies. Dead orc body right there. Okay. Now, do you want to move?
I'll just stay where I am because I can reach them in the next round.
Okay.
If I
Alright.
even get to next round.
All right. And so that one's dead. That one's dead. Now we've got Oliver.
All right. As I just got hit, I will turn to the orc that hit me and swing at it with the greatsword.
Swing away, sir.
16.
16 hits.
How do you make it roll twice like that automatically?
Well, I use Roll20,
Okay.
so I can hit it.
Roll
I can make it where it rolls advantage.
Yeah.
5
That'll be
slashing.
5.
Yeah, you just go to the little dice symbol and you can roll whatever dice you want twice.
Oh, that's how you were just doing it. I was wondering if that's how you're doing it or if you were just at a still single click. Nice. All right.
No,
I do
I'm
it-
not doing
I
it that
do it
way.
with that little grid on the left. That's how I've been doing it.
Yeah,
this
the
whole-
little left thing.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, there's dice. You can
Left.
just-
So, okay, we are going to. Or wait, how much was it? 5 damage. Okay, so
Yeah, 5.
you turn around. Obviously, he had just struck you, so you turn around and strike him right back, and you can see him. It chops him right in the shoulder area again, right here above the bicep, and it rips open, and you can see blood just starting to come out on his thing, and his arm drops to the side, and he grabs the sword. There you go. Much like what is that called? That dude, the director that has all the bloody scenes, Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah,
Quentin
Quentin,
Tarantino,
yeah.
yeah.
The Quentin Tarantino scene for a
Oh,
moment.
God.
Just think of Kill Bill.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
he grabs the sword from that hand and takes over to his less dominant hand, but now he's got the weapon in his other hand. Okay, are you moving or anything?
I'll stay right here.
Okay, yeah. Next up,
Are you trying to get opportunity of attack?
I mean, yeah, I ask people, and sometimes they're like, "Yeah, I'll run away." But this guy gets to hit you as you
Yeah.
run away. It's your fault. Whatever.
Sneaky.
Yeah, it's a little DM trick for you guys in the future if you ever want to trick your characters into getting hit on accident. Just be like, "So do you want to move afterwards?" Every time. All right, so next we got Quim, the forest hobo.
Oh.
Why do so many people live in my goddamn trees? So I'm gonna take out the water skin, just kind of drop it on my hand, mutter a couple of words, slowly pull my hand back, and an ice knife just comes out, forms, and then I chuck it at the furthest guy over Mia.
Okay, the one between the tents.
Yep,
I
This one here?
don't think you can attack.
should be 60.
No,
Yeah,
it's your line of sight is the problem.
You have a tent in front of you, and it's taller than you. The tent
Oh.
is almost 5 feet to 6 feet tall.
Then I shall move over Mia.
There you go. But now you
Yeah.
have the paladin and orc standing in front.
You can go for this one.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm going for.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you didn't.
Right back
You had,
there. Yeah, no,
perfect.
I got you.
Yep.
And hopefully it hits.
You have advantage.
Oh, well, it's a 23 anyway.
Yep. You want to do that one? Obviously, we'll go with that one.
Yeah.
So 9 damage
Ooh.
total. 6 cold, 3 piercing.
So the 3 piercing actually goes to this guy, and then this dude, anyone who's within 5 feet, has to make a dexterity save.
Save.
Okay.
And they're the ones who take the 6.
Okay. So
You guys using your
one of them
spells
takes
tonight.
9, one of them takes 6, right?
So this one takes 3. This one takes 6 cold damage.
Correct.
Oh,
But they
That
have,
three. That's...
but the first
But-
one still takes the.
the first
Here-
one hits indefinitely, but the second one, they have to make a dexterity saving.
Okay, so here's the dex save here.
They have them make a 12.
He's got a 14 there.
Fuck me.
So this one doesn't take anything.
Nope.
This one, but this one takes 6
3.
or 3.
Three.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Still getting used to some of these spells. All right.
And
It's learning experience for all of us, even your DM. Sorry about that.
No,
No, it's all good.
I'm having fun.
Totally fine.
We
I
all
like
start saying-
I like knowing about
Why-
the spells anyway. So
I just gotta say that behind you, JT, that thing that's hanging, it kind of looks like an upside down butt, like
Is
a
it-
waist.
there's a thing that's hanging.
Kind of does.
Curtain or your door.
Oh, nice. It's a peace sign flag.
Okay, yeah.
It's a
It
wrist.
did not look like that at first.
That's why it looks like a butt.
No,
part of
I
the
don't.
hand.
I kind of got that
Yeah.
just like
That's
in
cool.
my college times, like as
I
you
like
just
that.
acquire
Yeah,
things
that's
from
nice.
roommates. I don't think I ever.
Much love, man. That's cool. I dig that.
I'm gonna
All right,
do
so-
much better
Now I
there.
got it.
So you guys see the ice knife cutting through the middle of the battlefield again, and it hits the orc that was first ran through the tents, and it hits him a couple like shards and stuff, just poking him in the chest, and he does that number, walks him off, but you can see little red marks where it just hit him in the chest. Light dribble comes out of it. Light blood dribble comes out. And
Gonna shout out real quick.
I'm picturing a Lord of the Rings
Great.
orc just ferociously getting angry that you drew blood from him, just like.
I swear, if he starts raging, I'm gonna be sad. Oh, that's my turn.
okay. So Milo.
Sweet. Well, I'm gonna just take shot at. I guess is who's been hit.
The only one that hasn't been hit is the one between the tents.
You
Okay.
can hit this one. Your bow goes 60 or 80?
It's 80. So we're good
80?
anywhere
Oh.
here. Yeah, that's why I haven't even
Yeah,
worried
yeah.
about it. I measured it early on. I was like, I'm good for this whole fight. Whatever. I'll just sit back here and launch arrows with my tiny butt.
Go for it.
All right. So sorry. Which one was it? They've all been hit, or
not.
this one's hasn't been hit.
this one
This
hasn't.
one's just slightly bleeding, right? And this is the one that we've been pounding on a bit more.
No, this one's only been hit once. This one's only been hit twice.
Oh,
Or this
okay.
one's been. This one's hurt before, essentially.
Okay. Well, then since he's actually standing in the open too, that's just kind of logically that was the one I was hoping to go for. So yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him then, right here in the back, and just with my bow. And when I get advantage, so I roll. Oh well, I mean, I
Oh, you can take
see
that
it
or roll twice.
because I guess I must roll twice just to see if it happens.
Got it.
Oh,
I guess we'll take. I don't know if 13 hits, so we'll just take the first one with 20 to make sure we at least land a 5 on him.
Yeah. So
I think the
Okay.
AC
Just
on the
sitting
orcs
back
is
here
a
like-
15.
Leaning into the tree a little bit. I got one foot holding the bottom of the bow and the other hand holding the bow up. Because I know it's a normal short bow for a human, so it's just like I'm just making do and slinging arrows that way. It's pretty
Nice.
good.
Good
Yep.
though.
So you guys
Relaxing.
see another arrow come flipping through, whipping through the field, and just right into another orc again. The same one that's already been hit a couple times. It's just had wiped off the dust, ice particles off of his chest, and boom, just gets decked with another arrow. And you can just see it in his face, like this is not gonna stop. He's just like clearly like, oh, where are these keep coming from? Like this reaction, like what the hell? But he's clearly like hurt at the same time, so he's just like, oh my god, what the heck?
So we felt like that on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, so next you've got Lake again.
All right, I am going to, because I don't have any other more creative things to do from this distance,
Or
and
level
since
1
it
man.
seems to be working, I'm going to once again toll the dead. Of the
there we
two
go.
that have been hit, I will aim for the hardier of the two.
So the closest one, that's the one that's
Yeah.
the least.
The one that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, the one that I can see over the fire.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just freshly lit. That's why we can see so well. It's
freshly
just
lit, yeah.
by our bonus action
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So that will be a wisdom save.
Okay. That would be a wisdom save. Why does it keep scrolling out, you piece of junk? Yeah. Hey, he passed with a +0. But he
All
still
right.
Should
14.
never have told him about the dragon roll.
Yep. He got a dragon roll. I got solid rolls now. I was getting what, 2s and 5s, and then I got
One.
115.
Wasn't
and
it
then I
3
kept-
2s? 3 2s in a
It's
row
not
or
like my
something?
spell save is like gigantic, but
Yeah.
Well, not yet.
not yet, not yet.
Okay, so obviously nothing happens. You can see she does the ringing thing again, bong, and the guy in the distance. You can see this look about him, like it kind of hits him. Or not the guy in the distance, the guy by the fire, and he gets this weird look on his face. But then he just
like
goes back to normal.
Bad gas or something. Like,
Like,
that didn't
kinda
quite
like-
feel right.
Does this a little bit, picks in his ear.
Yeah.
Well,
He just does that. What? Okay. So now we will do finally Glim of the PC party. Let's go.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up kind of to this trunk here. From where I'm at, looking at the cage, can I tell like if it's locked, and if so, what the lock
Yes.
is?
So at the back of the cage here on this side, you can see that there is a door, and you can make out that it has clearly been locked. There's no way for them to reach around or mess with anything. From that side, you can't see the lock, but you can make out that it's probably locked, is why they haven't just taken off and
Okay.
ran.
And like with a key, like locked, not like it's not like barred on the outside, where I'd be able to. I'm just thinking
Right.
like mage hand of lifting the bar. Okay.
Right. It's not like
So,
just a thing. It's like a physical
so
lock that they had made with like barbed wire and turned it all the way around and then put something in it to keep it tied together.
An
Or whatever.
orcish contraption.
cool.
Yeah, like a lock.
In that case, I am going to send a firebolt at this guy here.
Okay, you do have advantage.
Ah, that's right.
Nice.
So 15.
That hits.
Nice.
9
9.
damage. And what was the spell?
Firebolt.
All right. So how do you want to light him up?
This one I'm just gonna aim. I think right for the face.
Okay.
Just
So
kind of have him eat it.
nice. So you guys see the Glim kind of
First
scurrying
frozen.
off around the tents in the background a little bit. Only a couple of you kind of see this shadowy figure pop up behind this stump, and he just stands up and just over the top of the stump. You see a firebolt just come blasting through past everybody, over some chests and crates right in front of him, and it whips the standing orc in the back with all, just still just wondering what the hell everything's coming from, and he just turns a little bit, and then boom, a firebolt just smacks him right in the face, and he comes flying back and hits the tree trunk, and is laying there behind the underneath the tree right there,
Okay.
knocked out and just dead.
I'm gonna try and get like as close to the cage door as I can there.
Okay.
The rest of my movement.
The tree shook with his body landing near it.
And I see obviously the body.
That's, enter.
The body comes flying over towards the cage. The girls in the cage actually let out a small yelp, out of fear from them hitting up against the guy hitting up against the cage a little bit, and then they look at him and see he's dead, and they kind of go back to their quiver, but they scream for a second. All right, so now you've got this gentleman right here. He's after being whipped by the paladin in front of him, takes out his great axe and swings right back at him, exchanging blows.
Ooh,
That'd be
the
a 7.
18 was so close.
Yeah, you nearly got an 18.
I thought it was gonna roll over. I was like, oh man. Rip
So
Pally.
It's not the dice. It's just tonight.
Oliver, sorry.
That'll miss.
You're good. These orcs suck. So the orc clearly just not doing a great job and intimidated by how many people are around him, just looking and not really sure, just takes a swing at you in front of him and just misses. Okay. Next one comes a little bit further, and he actually noticed the damn it, I can't grab him. He noticed the Glim shooting the firebolt over the statue there. I need to move this tent so I can grab this fool.
Uh-oh.
Look, there's another tent underneath that I covered.
I noticed that over here on the right side one, you accidentally swiveled it.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, bonus
Yeah,
tents.
that's what it is. It's just a tent underneath. I wanted to make it with real tents, so it looked a little bit better.
We got tents and tents and
This
tents.
guy uses his bonus action and aggressively runs all the way over here, his full distance to the creature he sees.
Yikes.
And he runs all the way over to you and swings at you with his
Oh
battle
my god.
axe.
So long, everyone.
Not again. Oh, shit.
Nat 20 with a fucking orc on like the weak.
Yeah,
Party.
that 20 hits. Yeah, yeah.
I'm so sorry. That is not good.
Oh my god.
No. I feel bad.
I don't think you've
But
ever
I-
made it past level 1 with this character, if I remember right.
It depends on the damage.
Okay,
It'll be
so-
fine.
Go.
I
What is
might
this?
just straight up die.
What do you got? 7 health?
7 health, yeah, so if he does 14 damage,
Oh!
I'm toast.
It's exactly 7 damage.
7?
It's exactly.
Alright.
Oh no.
Don't you roll again for the crit?
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, no, it's
Remind you.
it's double damage, so it's 14 damage.
14. So I'm dead.
Yes, you are.
Ooh.
0 or
Paladin-
making death saves.
We're gonna make death saves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't
You can
worry.
have
So
Even
you're
if
not
it's
you're
like-
unconscious. He's unconscious for 3 turns. Is that how we're doing that, or what do we
Well,
do?
because
Yeah.
usually when you go like fully
I-
beyond the threshold, like if he's 7, negative.
No, we'll do death saves.
Yeah,
I'm
like
not-
if I went
Okay.
to... Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm down for whatever. I'm
Yeah,
just
I'll
do
asking to
I was
clarify.
literally like, oh.
I'm like,
No,
we can play the first game death early on. I mean, it's whatever. Qua's got other games to play. He plays in like 3 games. It's good.
It usually takes like one person.
I'm telling you that now.
Can we
I'll-
go over and like we can make them stable, right?
What? Yeah. You can make him stable. I'll use the
Well-
bonus action help, like in the,
Well, if
Baldur's
he's
Gate, if you will.
I was
You
gonna
can-
say if he's
Oh, okay.
unconscious, can I res him with a spell then? I can
It's not
bring him
res,
back
you
to
can-
bring him
you can
back
bring him to
conscious and
just
give him
heal.
health. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So if you use healing word on him right now, he'll come back with 1 health.
Right on.
Conscious.
Well, he's a few turns away from me, so.
But we are doing when you get knocked out and you are in your death saves. If you get hit again, you fail a death save, just like
Yeah.
normal.
Okay.
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 But if
So
you get
where-
So should I
Yes.
take one now or no?
no, it wasn't 2 strikes. It was just a hit.
The single
drop.
strike. Cool.
So
There's
what
not
hit
damage,
him?
It's just one.
The orc
What?
charged him.
Battle
From
axe.
out here.
Where
What'd you
the
say?
orc hidden behind the trees?
Yes,
Yep.
DM,
Yeah.
please, as our first demise of a party, paint me a word picture here of the little man.
Oh my god, I see it now. I can't fucking.
He's
believe
the
that.
only
So
one that
good.
didn't want to fight. We double encouraged him to get him to come along, and now he is laying there unconscious with a orc standing over an orc that's not even been wounded. We've not even touched this orc. He's just standing
the thing.
over him.
If he survives this, then he's gone through the worst of it, and now he has nothing to fear because he's already been through
That's
death
right.
and back. If we
You'd
can
be
get
like,
him
"Nope."
alive.
He's
I bet,
stronger
my god.
for every fight. Okay, so after you guys see that orc just rushing over behind the gate, and you just hear a and you just drop, and you see the orc turn around afterwards, just whipping
Not in
back
front of the children.
just in front of the children. No, the people in the cage witnessed that right in front.
Oh
of
yeah, for sure. So much for a
I'm
hero.
coming to rescue them.
Hello, darkness, my old.
them. There he is. I put him in front so you can see him
All right.
a little bit.
Just FYI, I definitely can't run to him. Obviously, if you guys haven't noticed, and res him. So I don't.
Sorry, I'll
I
do
do
it.
have a range on a spell, but as far as like putting
The
hands on
paladin
him,
can get him.
Okay.
Life cleric's got spare the dying, so
Okay.
we're
yeah.
covered
Okay.
on.
All right. Sweet. Let's make sure we hopefully get a roll.
We'll
Okay,
just get
so-
there first. We gotta get there.
We'll all try, and hopefully one of us make it.
Statistically.
Statistically, one of us has to heal them.
Right.
Right. Back on
I also got a herbalism kit.
Is it whose turn is it then? We
Onyx.
back to Young. All right.
Back
And
to the
here
top.
up a tree. Okay. So with the being up a tree, does it take how much movement does it take to get down a tree, or are we just doing it as a quick thing?
Can they jump down?
Since we're
like with an
since
acrobatic?
we're rolling acrobatics, it doesn't take
Got-
any movement. Yeah.
He's got the jump, and then he's got the rope. So if because he has the rope, he's got a climbing
Yeah, he's
slash
good.
jump
Yeah.
at the same time, basically. But I guess technically, yeah, he should use his movement speed to come back down the tree.
Well, that we should have used it to go up, or use it to just jump up with our acrobatics then.
He's gonna use
And-
checks
or-
for it. Though.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
feel like
checks. No,
going foot.
I don't know what the movement speed works, so, but I'm guessing it would just be like for a tree anyways. It'd be something small like the length of the tree, so 10 feet.
But if you're like climbing a 20-foot wall, you know, obviously.
Yeah, that would be
Going
like,
down's a lot easier than coming up.
true that
Right.
too.
All right. So, Yonik, go ahead.
So what's the best way to get down?
You just make a check, an ability check for the
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
with
Or athletics, whichever's higher.
Yeah,
And I have advantage anyway.
correct.
Cool.
Because of the rope.
Definitely fucking taking that. No, I have survival anyway.
Oh
Roll it
yeah.
again.
Or favored forest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Tree.
I guess that would be your triple advantage at that point. with the rope.
One of these has to. Oh my
Nice.
god.
So much better.
Third time is true.
Third
I will
time's a charm.
So as he's obviously trying to come out of the tree, the rope kind of grabs his wrist and he falls, and it kind of holds him,
Jesus Christ, I take the 9.
and his arm is wrapped in the rope, and he's like dangling from the tree, like just kind of stuck there at the moment.
So how much of my speed do you want to take off?
Do what? How much is your total?
Uh,
How much is your total speed? 35, right?
35, but I wasn't gonna take an attack, so doubles, right, to dash.
Yeah. So your dash will still go through, but I'll have you drop half of it because of your being stuck on the tree.
So it'll be 70 in total. So
Yeah,
half
so
of that,
35.
35.
Back down to 35. Yeah.
Back down to standard.
Yep.
Lucky you.
I guess I'll go over here,
Okay,
Okay.
guys.
and then I end my turn.
Yeah, so if he had, obviously, for those who don't know, obviously, you probably do, he could have bonus action had he not dashed and he didn't hurt himself falling out of the tree. He could have walked over there and bonus action helped Glim
Yeah.
to the ground. But
Yeah.
If I didn't if I didn't fumble my damn acrobatics.
this is what happens.
In your
I'm
favorite terrain.
Once fall down trees and get their wrists stuck in their own damn vines.
Mm.
So
This
that will
wasn't
happen.
meant for battle.
All right, so Violetta on deck.
I would love to run over to the orc and just swing at him, like run past the one in front of me. If it's just 30 feet, though.
Right, and I think he's like 10 feet away, right? Or is he right in that range?
Well, I want to get the orc. I don't want to get the gnome.
Right. We'll say he's in the range. He's close enough.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna move my character over. Oh my gosh! Come on.
I'll just
Select. There we go.
Wait.
I don't think you can.
Can I go right in front of him?
You have
No,
to
you
move
can't.
around.
No,
Oh,
because
you're gonna
if she's
get
moving
that-
across, you'll get opportunity of
I was gonna
attack.
say there's an orc standing
It's
right in
two
front
of
of you.
Oh,
So you
There's
have to
two
go
dead
up
ones
here.
and one.
that's too much.
No, there's
okay.
some work up there too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
15,
Yeah.
20.
All right. I'm gonna swing and kill this one here because it's
Yeah,
This
a
you have to
weasel.
move. You have to move a little closer. That one under the tree is dead.
Oh,
Is it?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
The tree
No,
killed it.
No,
No,
that's the
he-
one we finished it with the firebolt and the ice bolt and the arrows.
so you can get to him if that orc is dead. You can get to him by doing that.
I
Yeah,
get an
yeah.
opportunity to attack though if I go by the other one, don't I?
No,
Yeah.
this one right here. Oh yeah, because he's right here. Yep.
No, but if
Yeah.
you do, that should be 10 feet to my. If she goes on that square, right?
From here to here,
Yeah,
this
well-
is 3.9 feet right here. So she'll get hit by this orc if she tries to walk around
Yeah.
here.
So I'll just kill the one in front of me. Like we gotta
Go
get
for it.
this down.
Yep.
All right.
That would be flanking, right? Because
You'll have to
she's
move
the
closer to
side.
him because you are,
Yep.
yeah, 9.6 from or
Okay,
So
both
you
Switch
have
over.
flanking as well.
She just stands on the dead body she recently killed.
Pretty much.
Fucking-
I'm not too worried about it. So I'm gonna roll to
Love
hit and hopefully hit and
I'm
roll a
flanking.
13 to hit.
You
Does
still have
that hit?
advantage. Still have advantage.
Well, it's,
Oh.
it's still lit up by that pink as well, right? So
Right.
that's advantage.
Yeah, you still have
Oh,
advantage.
okay. So I'm just gonna roll another d20 then to hit.
And that's lasts
Okay.
until your concentrate picks, right?
Yep. And I still haven't gotten hit.
Yep. So
So
18.
Okay,
there-
18 to hit with
18.
7 slashing damage.
What
This
does
is-
flanking give you again?
Advantage, but we
Oh,
don't give advantage
Stacks,
'cause-
yeah, there's
Yeah,
no
as
stacks.
attacks. Yeah, I forgot.
All
But I
right,
think
so
on
7 damage. You see her step over the dead body in front of her, kind of kicking it out of the way, and still with the smirk on her face, just chops the other one right in the shoulder, not really paying a lot of attention to him. And basically, that chop that it hit earlier, she hits him in the same spot, and now his arm is just hanging at the side. You can almost see the bone underneath, and it's literally just dangling off of his body.
Is it dead yet?
No, but he is not. He is not feeling good.
I'm mad at this guy.
You guys hit him 3 times, but you've not done very much damage.
He doesn't
Okay.
need an arm anyways. I'm done.
All right, so after Violetta, we go Oliver.
All right. Going with the great sword.
Poor Glim, he's just like, I didn't want to fight, and now I'm fucking dead.
I got him.
he
I
went
got him.
around on
How it
his
goes.
own. There's not much you can do.
I got him drunk and then talked him into fighting. He's like, I don't want any of this. I'm just trying to be his friend. I take his room from him. Like I'm just the worst friend in the world.
I didn't see that orc either when I moved up.
Neither did
It's like,
I.
all right, that guy's dead. I think I'm okay.
It's just
Yeah,
awesome.
that orc was behind the tent.
He's
Arriving the time of my life.
Yeah,
That's
has
21
to
and
be
8 damage.
charged up. Is it lit up in the middle, 100%? Sorry, I'm helping somebody else. Okay, so you're striking him, you're killing him, you're slashing him, you're kicking him.
Yep.
You have advantage also. Oh,
Yeah, I
so
already rolled 21 and 8.
Okay, yeah. 16 plus 3 plus 2 is 8 damage. And this is the one that is clearly been injured, correct?
Yeah, he's been hit few times now, at least 4.
How do you want to chop his face off?
As I
How do you-
just swing my great sword down like toward his neck, I'd say every action has a consequence, and I'll just slash
Ooh.
his neck.
So you guys see the orc in front of the paladin drop to the ground dead after he just cuts him in the throat, essentially. Okay. Next is Quim. Old Quimmy.
Oh shit.
Sound like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
So I know that someone got gotten, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Wait.
Clem.
You heard him scream.
I was
You heard
about to
the
say, we heard a bloody no
Yeah, you
scream.
blood curdling scream from Glim behind the cage.
Should
But if
not
I'm
do
correct,
that.
I can only move up to there. Darn
And
my
then
tiny
if you
feet.
You cannot see the orc from where you're standing at the moment.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
could attack the orc. Yeah, move back and. I
You
don't
could
know,
hop
is
up
that-
on
Is that meta? Oh, shut up.
Hop over the log. It's just a log. I know you're
Yeah.
old, but
It's the
I'm
same
You can
height.
old,
lean
I'm
on it.
tiny, I got no muscles. My
Roughly
strength
the
is
same height.
-1.
It wouldn't be anything. You would just pull yourself up.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just
use it as a
I'm
big
old.
stepping stool.
I guess
Yeah,
I'm old and I'm tiny.
Yeah.
stand
Alright.
on it and be Violetta's size.
That he has to use the black one. Yeah.
So then I guess I'll just step on the log over Meow.
Yep.
Now I can see him, right?
Yeah.
Orc runs
Alright.
over, pushes you into the spike.
So first, quite briefly, I'm just
Are you
going to
glad you know
admire
I
the
does?
view.
That's exactly how it goes too. You got that right. That's like that
Very-
T-shirt. It's like that T-shirt that's like, I reach out to push the orc off the ledge, and he rolls a 1, and it's like you lightly caress his shoulder with your hand.
I've been watching D&D nonstop for like the last few weeks, and yeah, seen some. Yeah.
Okay, so you're casting some?
Yeah, I'm gonna use that there, frostbitten.
Yeah, frostbat.
Right there, gonna do that 2 damage. Big bulky toe. Except they
DC
gotta
12.
do that. Yeah.
Con save 12. Nice.
On save. Here we go.
I have to preserve the meat.
Is there
That's
a plus
11.
to that? Is it 11?
12.
Okay.
That'd be a 12. That's
Oh.
right on the money.
Fear sticks.
Yeah, he's got +3 to con. so-
fair fire.
Hey, I love that spell.
Okay, so obviously you guys see the gnome jump up on the top of the log, and he does this little thing again, and you see the ice shards come scattering out, but they seem to kind of hit the cage around him and the trees around them, and kind of actually scatter around the women inside of the cage as they miss right by him. It doesn't hit any of them, but it scares them a little bit, and they see the shards just all over the cage behind him.
Can somebody help me down from here? And that's my turn.
It's literally as tall as you, so it's like it took all your weight to pull yourself up, and now you're like a full double height. This is the tallest you've probably ever been. Standard height.
But he's also like a really essentially delusional person
Right.
who fought
Okay.
himself in a gosh darn lake.
Yeah, that's true.
And you don't trust
Many
lakes.
battles. I've got that written down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't trust lakes.
Now we'll go to Milo.
Is it my turn already again? Oh, snap. All right. So, as I predicted and I was going to think, he is not up yet. So, in that case, I'm actually within spell distance from him. Is that okay?
That's insane.
He's underneath the tree. So, I am over the tree. So, can I peer down between these two? Or is it like this tree it looks like a smaller tree. That's the only reason why I'm
Tree-
like, I kind of
the
peered between them, underneath that one and over that
Yeah.
one.
No, the trees are really thick though, so it's
Okay.
kind of hard to see
So,
through them.
if I was to jump down, could I see him just laying on the ground all the way through? Because I mean, if the trees are thick, they're still not thick at my height down here. There's not like branches growing at 3 feet.
Yeah, correct. We'll give it to you. We'll give that one to you. You're
Okay.
right. But you'll have
Sweet.
to check to jump down.
Yeah. So yeah, just hop on down, I suppose, as carefully as possible by just yeeting it.
Okay.
That's how Milo rolls.
Milo out of the tree like a damn swan dive, back flip landing perfectly on his feet.
As
like
elegant as he got up the
again.
tree, he is now down it. Yes.
Goddamn gnomes.
I'm actually a
You're so
halfling.
hungry.
My big ass feet, man. Now I'm gonna
land, turn like
cast
a-
healing ward on him, a 60 feet casting range, which I am now probably well within if I was before. So let's
Yeah,
see.
you
What
move
does it
forward.
do?
Yep. It is healing. Well, I cast it right here.
What is it, healing forward?
Yep. But bam. It doesn't show me doing it though.
That's
Okay,
healing
that's just the
forward.
roll. That's just the
Yeah.
roll, but it doesn't show. Okay, so how do I make it come up in the chat for you guys? That's what I was wondering.
Put it right here.
Cast
should
on
click the left of
VTT.
the
Does
spell.
that work? Nope, that's still just the roll. Display in VTT. There we go. There it is. Display in VTT. So if you're in bond 20, I'll pull it over here. And right here, when you click on your spell, and then it display right here. You click that, and it'll show up.
You
in our
don't
chat.
need to. I don't think you need a D20 to hit it. Just
No,
Yeah,
just-
yeah.
Okay. So
You-
no matter
you're in-
what,
you're in
the
distance.
first one was a
Instantaneous.
4, so heal. But I just wanted to
So-
display the spell. That's what I was more curious about.
So you guys see Glim.
So am I going back to 1 health?
no, it goes back to.
I heal
Whatever
you for
health
4.
there.
Yeah, I heal you for 4.
Or I go to 4?
You got 4.
4 health. Yeah.
That's
so
more than half, brother.
Yay.
there you go.
Look at that. I knew I was going to... I'm the best bard in the
So,
world.
Much like a senzu bean was just taken. If you guys know what that is, Glim stands up like he had not even been knocked out before. He stands up. He's just like, oh well, what the hell happened?
I just
he looks
wanna-
behind, and their orc is still standing right there with the battle axe, just peering over him, kind of confused, like, how the hell did he get up?
If you guys aren't friends after this, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just want to blow my horn and then just be like, ah! That's a...
Nice.
Wasn't there a bard spell to distract?
I think so.
Oh, you just did a
It's like
spell though.
vicious
I
mockery,
don't think I have a distraction spell, though, on me.
Do you have that?
Nope,
Vicious
I
mockery.
took... well, I'm not going to tell you what meta took,
So
so...
now it is Lake's turn.
Unless it comes up in conversation, I guess.
Excuse me. Lake, you're muted, madame.
Oh, there
I
we
keep
go.
trying to hit the button on my little video window, but that just changes it to the one person screen, and then it gets all
Oh,
messed up.
right.
Hashtag
No worries.
Discord newbie. Okay, so Lake is going to move kind of on the end of this log here, just enough to get line of sight on the last orc, and Toll the Dead again, because it's now been hit once.
Nice. That's a good
So that's another Wisdom saving throw.
Another whiz. And we're off. That would be an 8.
An 8 does not save, so that would be 1d12's damage, and that would be only a 3 damage.
Ooh.
3 necrotic damage.
So you guys, none of you have struck this orc before. So the paladin comes up in desperation to try and do some amounts of damage to it, and you can see her do the ring of bell of toll again, and she screams out the words and rings her hand above her head, bong! And off in the distance you see the orc get a weird look on his face, and he's just like, and just kind of stands back up. It looks like he kind of like he had like a real gut pain. Bad gas again. Okay, and finally, it is Glim. Now that you are up, sir.
All right. So yeah, after coming to, I guess I stand up, face to knee with this orc,
Face the knee.
and I
knee.
tell the ladies in the cage that they might want to stand back. And
Okay, so they move to the opposite side. They hear you. Is it in common? You say it in common?
I say it in common. Yep.
They understand.
And I
Move back
put both hands connecting my thumbs, spreading the fingers, and I am going to cast Burning Hands in this guy's face. Or chest, I guess.
Ooh. So just like...
Take your revenge.
6 fire. I don't
So
have
it would do
save
six.
What?
Right?
I think there is a save. 1 sec.
Right.
He has advantage, right?
I could,
Yeah.
dex save.
Yep. So Dex is 5, so he fails for sure.
Uh,
You got it.
13 is the DC. So yeah, all 6 damage.
Okay.
Noise.
So after getting knocked out of revenge, you see the little rock gnome stand up and does what he says, casts blade. You see the flames just showering out in front of him in just a bright, flaming, just everybody almost blinded by it. Just and the orc just gets covered, all the flames wisping up his face and hitting him in the eyes and everything, and just lights him on fire. And he's just swatting as much of the flames away as he can. You can see most of his skin on his chest and neck is just completely just scorched, and it's now pinkish from the 1st to 2nd degree burn that he just got on his, or 3rd degree, I guess it would be. So he's not dead, but he is now like just ugh.
All right, and with that, not being very battle experienced, Glim is gonna turn and run.
Nice.
That is smart.
Flip and dip. Okay, and finally the last orc. You were in range, so he gets an opportunity attack. By the way.
Yeah, I figured you might.
Yeah, he had to.
He's covered in flames.
Oh,
Is he distracted?
God.
9 does not hit.
I
14.
love that pressure style, that dragon roll, because you can see.
It's a what?
Yeah, it almost.
I'm adding all the
God.
the stuff in the book
Oh, sorry.
to the stats. So I'm
I assume
literally
you hit. I'm AC 11.
That's
AC
awesome.
11.
HP. So the monster
So what?
manual.
So did it hit? Sorry, I was interrupting.
Oh yeah, it was a 14, so it should
Oh.
hit.
So what's the damage?
Oh, so
You'll
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
we will see.
I
Here we
just picked you up, Glim. Oh.
Oh my!
Jeez.
Max damage. 15 damage. You see the orc. The orc again, out of anger, just grips his great axe with both hands, seeing the rock gnome arise again, and just chops down, top to bottom, just right through the rock gnome, splitting him right in the face almost, and just cutting him down, just slamming him into the floor with the strike. And you guys again with the blood-curdling scream from Glim, you watch him drop to the ground.
He's never going to forgive us. At first, you're like, you survived. No, you died twice.
Back to the top. Yonik.
Oh, God.
Can I shoot him with my bow and then as my bonus action use medicine or health?
Bonus action to
Bonus action
save
to
life.
hit.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
you can't.
so,
You don't get advantage now because you're within 5 feet. Oh no, he's 10 feet away from you, or 15 feet. Away.
10.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
I thought you were for some reason Glim.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
he's well within 10, 15 feet. So yeah, you're good.
So shoot him with my bow and then I'll use my bonus action to stabilize Glenn. Poor fella.
It's funny because the elf ranger ran, and they're like, "We could take these guys."
Yeah, he went off on his own. Stick with
That's
the group.
true. That's true. He did. He snuck around the back, thinking he was gonna do something sly, and that one orc was like, "You mother." What do you think?
I don't need these advantage because I got a 21 to
Yeah,
hit and 8 piercing.
All right. So how do you want to slay the final orc?
I want to, goddamn filthy orcs, and just an arrow right through his head.
So you guys see the arrow casting right through, and it's extra
Oh,
loud,
yeah.
and you pushed more force and more muscle into his jaw, and you hear it, and you watch it split the front of the orc's face open, like as the impact of the arrow was so hard, it almost like dented his face and split it open, and he just falls back on the ground.
Did you like the Planet of the Apes reference?
Yep. Okay.
So, if that's us out of combat anyway, I'll just stabilize.
Yeah. Now you're out of combat, so you can
Quim.
just stabilize Quim on your own.
If you're using your healer's kit, that's one of your 10 uses.
No problem. How do I?
But you can still use help as a bonus action to bring him
We
back
can all,
to
True.
1 health.
we
Yeah.
can all heal too. Like I have 5
Yeah.
points of health.
Yeah,
Yep.
I can come over and
Yeah,
at
we
least
don't
spare
have
the
to heal.
dying for now.
Yep, they can help. My mother helping. Quinn wanted to help the lady, so I'm just gonna open this treasure chest.
Such a gentleman.
So in that, as you
That's
come
our
over,
roll, man.
the
So I'm
chest
just
is
gonna
not
ro-
locked. There is nothing. There's nothing keeping it from you just popping it open, right next to it, there's a crate as well. But the chest is what you go to first. So as you pop it open, you see a couple of various different trinkets inside, like a golden plate. It's worth about 15 gold. You see a couple of little silver lockets and rings and stuff, amounting to about 100 silver total. And then you see like this little glyph, stone glyph. It's circular in shape, and on the front of it, it's got a crescent moon, but a very slim point to it. And it's stone. It's circular, it's disc shaped, about 3 inches thick, about a foot. Nah, I'd say a half of 6 to 8 inches in diameter, and you can hold it in your hand like this. And on the back of it, it's got this little cog wheel and a little stick sticking out of it, and the cog wheel's wrapped on the back of it like this.
I'll pull all the money together, but I'll give the stone to whoever has the highest intelligence in Arcana. Int Arcana. So,
I mean, I don't.
so give it, throw it over to the old man, and he can figure out what the stone is.
I'm sorry, that was Glim.
And
Wait,
he's
Or
what
pretty
is
Quim.
your
Arcana.
He's just dying. His dying
sorry,
voice sounds like
guys.
an old man voice.
Oliver will use 2 points of lay on hands and touch Glim as he
Yeah.
murmurs a prayer.
So who's healing?
I
who?
helped you up, Glim, if you didn't notice there. I went ahead
Everyone's
and
healing
reached a
Glim.
hand out to help you up just after
Let him
you
know.
got
Let
healed.
him know the number where he's healing to.
Yeah, I gave him 2 HP.
So he's got 2. Who else has got more? You said 5, right, Violetta?
I have 5, but I'm also damaged, so I'm like, if he's good, I don't have to heal.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. I just
Yeah.
wanted.
Wait,
How
heal
much
myself.
health? How much health does he have?
He is now at 2.
He's at 2.
Yeah, I gave him
2.
He's at 3.
He's
He
at
got up
3.
with 1, and he now has 2 added, so he's
Oh,
at 3.
okay.
Oh
Um,
shit. Okay. Well, hang on.
'Cause
I don't know.
I could cast.
I only got one more spell, so I don't want to use it unless someone's.
You guys can short rest, and you can do Bardic Inspiration, or whatever that. I think a bard has a healing spell, didn't he?
Cure
We'll
wounds, I
do
think.
short rest after we loot.
Oh,
Can I
hang
loot
on. The
cheap
short
one?
rest
that-
thing.
Do
It's
a hit die roll on a short rest. as well.
Yeah,
No, it's
yeah.
a
If we
lot.
hit die roll, if we're gonna rest.
Right. So
I
if you
could
guys,
do that.
I can
decide
heal
to shoot-
people though. He's not wrong while we're in camp. For
Ladies,
something.
my name's Glim, and I'm here
Is
to
that in
rescue
level
you.
1?
I don't know
Is
if
that
it's
the
at
like
level
Song
1.
of Healing or
I
something?
think
like
it's
that?
at level
'cause you
2.
don't get
I
that
think it's
until
until level
later.
2. Yeah.
Okay.
just wait
blew,
till.
I was like, I don't see it anywhere, but I remember reading it. So. All right.
Yeah, just
gonna
Well,
attempt
I'm
to
standing at the
unlock-
gate with the ladies. Like, I'm about to unlock this. If I'm gonna look over at Glenn and be like, should we unlock this? So whoever else is here, Oliver, guys, are we gonna open this?
I mean,
Yes,
if
the
y'all
lock-
can pick it,
I don't see why
go ahead
not.
and try.
I mean, it's a orcish,
Sit
it's a
down.
orcish lock. It's just kind of like a bunch of metal and crap jammed together in such a form we can't just open it, right?
Can you tell me how much those were again? 1 gold plate worth what?
15 gold total.
Anyone with
15
strength
gold,
can
and
smash
then
this
what?
lock open.
It-
Various of silver.
Where's the
rings,
big
trinkets,
one?
200.
200 silver.
Hello. There we go. I'm gonna stand back, blow my horn for you.
I just stuck that in my inventory.
Okay. So who has the stone, Quim or Glim?
Whoever has the highest arcana, I threw it to.
It was Glenn.
I think it's
Mine's
Glim.
5.
Then
So Glim, you have it.
If he's alive.
Yeah, he's alive somehow. Chopped in half.
Again.
With the axe twice. So yeah, Stumbleduck will have the stone, and much like I said before, the stone have a crescent moon on the front of it with a very, very small sliver. So if anybody wants to keep that in your notes, that is.
Yeah, whoever I give the stone to, write it down in your notes and once you put it in your inventory.
I'm
Okay.
gonna hit the lock on the cage of people's.
Okay, so are you swinging at it, or are you trying to like pull it apart and stuff?
I'm gonna hit it with my sword. Just like
Okay, so it's kind of tied together with various leather straps and metal, stuff that they find off of stuff to just ring it together, barbed wire and whatever. So
Do a
you're wanting to
strength?
chop-
Do you?
chop it.
I was gonna say, do you do athletics check or what do we?
or
No,
just do
just
a
straight
stri-
at that point.
A
Do a
strength.
strength
Yeah.
check. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
15.
15?
15.
So, being that you are, more one of the larger ones in the group, you usher everybody back and you bury your weapon and say, "Step back, ladies," and chops, boom, just chops right through all of the bits, just and just fall off the
One-handed,
cave.
mind you,
And
one-handed.
the gate slowly kind of opens, but the pressure of how you hit it just kind of slowly opens, and the girls slowly start to rush out and immediately run into your arms, the one who just cut the gate open, Violetta. And there's a like a 5'6" um, black lady. I don't know if I should say African American because that's not here, but
No,
whatever.
you're good.
And she
I
runs up
think
to you.
black is the term now,
Yeah,
like just
and
universally.
she walks up to you. She's about here. Well, no, you're like tall, right? So she's
I'm
probably here.
5'11", yeah.
She's here to you roughly, and she grabs you, and then the daughter next to her down by your hip grabs onto you and thank you, thank you, thank you, and just looking around at all you guys, just very freaked out, but just pleading, or not pleading, but just begging you or thanking you so much for and giving you all their gratitude for freeing them. And yeah, they're very shaken and scared, and then again, like
I
I said,
just
they
want to
just grab
offer
her.
them both.
Play them a song, Bard. Calm them down.
No, I was just gonna go ahead and take out and give them to share one container of water skin.
Okay.
Just
So yeah, the little girl grabs it right out of your hands as you walk up and try to hand them the little canteen, and she frantically grabs it. You could tell that she has not eaten and not drank anything in probably at least a week or close to, and you could tell she was very, very thirsty, and she drinks. The mom doesn't stop her. She just lets her do it.
noticing that, I would like to just give out a thing of rations too, just one thing of rations. Seeing that she is
Okay.
so
Got,
profusely needing it. So
Same
just
thing.
Take one of those.
I
They
have
both.
leftovers from this morning's breakfast.
Yeah.
There you go.
Give out.
So they just frantically grab everything like animals, just shoving it and pouring it down their mouths, just frantically shoving stuff down their throat, and you could see the little girl almost vomits from how fast she just keeps trying to feed herself and drink herself, and the mom's just slow down, honey. It's okay. I know we're okay. We're
That's
okay.
a good mom voice.
And so and you want to do okay? I'm not gonna say anything. What else do you want to do?
While they're over there doing all that shiz, can I let the chieftain and these 3 orcs?
Yes, you can. So each
What?
one of them. Go ahead.
Yeah, just let me bring up my stupid equipment.
It's gonna go sit on a log.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna start heading
Life.
back now that I know they're safe and whatnot. We're leaving. Somebody's staying with them, right? We have the
I'm stuck
Violetta
with them,
is
so
staying with them. Well, I was just gonna go and take. I have like high perception and stuff. So
Yeah,
I'm
what
gonna
do I get?
I'm gonna go hop back into a tree.
It's 6 of them total, right?
Up over
So-
here.
6, yeah.
But I'm using movement, so I'm just gonna slowly climb as you guys are doing stuff because it's gonna take us a
We'll
minute.
do,
Just to watch where we came from.
Six parts of hide armor, 6 like full sets of hide armor.
6 hide armor.
5 or 4 short swords, 2 great
Four.
axes,
Short swords, 2 great axes.
and about 15 javelin total.
The old man, you can help carry all that, right?
Uh,
We-
Sir, I can
uh,
I can barely carry.
We don't have the right
Or-
party for loot. I just realized that we have a horrible party when it comes to loot.
orc.
Okay.
I'll just
Uh,
name that orc loot. It's alright, I'll carry all that. There we go.
And
The
the
elf just,
bandit
like-
war chief, or the bandit war chief, the orc war chief seems to be wearing like this banner, if you will, on his chest, and on the colors of it, it's like orange and green, very dark, like a burnt sienna orange and an emerald green, and he's just wearing it over his chest right here.
Alright, we'll take that to orange dark chief banner.
Yep.
Can we take some of? Can we take one of their heads? Just if there's like a hunter's thing in the town we're going to, we can maybe get payment for killing the.
Like if
wouldn't
there's
the
a bounty.
sash work? Like
That
if
is
that's like a captain's
Or the
clothing?
stash, the chief stash, will that work as
Yeah.
payment?
For
That's,
proof?
you can try.
We can do
You-
both.
Whatever you would
Well,
like. to.
I'll take one of I'll take a pair of their ears.
Okay.
One pair. Orc ears. No problem.
I'll leave that to you.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll take a pair of ears. Ears is usually a thing. These for.
Mhm.
Nice pants, big teeth. Nice pants.
It's really nasty.
Does anyone want to check this box?
Yep, there's a crate there.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
on-
check it.
I'll take a look.
Is
Who is
this
it?
the chieftain's tent?
Yeah.
I'll have a look on this.
Okay. So whoever's checking the crate, Glim, correct?
Don't die again.
Go ahead and give me a strength check to pry it open. It's completely closed.
It just blows up. PTSD from him. -1.
I'm sorry,
Rolls a
what?
0.
He picks the lid up. The box picks up a little bit. Nothing happens.
Doesn't even pick up a little
Try it
bit.
again.
You sprain
Try it
your,
again.
You
Put
sprain
your back into it.
your arm, pulling your arm out of your pocket. It sprains your arm.
Hurt my back, dude. Somebody else open this.
We're old.
You were just knocked unconscious
That's
twice,
my
old
law.
man. Sit down.
Oliver, you're trying to help him as well.
Yeah,
Yeah. So Oliver tries to lift up at it also, and the top just does not seem to want to come off this little box. It's not very heavy. Oliver can pick it up
Get it.
relatively easy, but he cannot pull the lid off. He's just like, what the hell? Like,
about to smash it.
you hear the wood kind of creaking, but it doesn't come off. You just smash it?
I want to. If no one else wants to try to open it, I'll try smashing it.
I actually kind of want to try. and
I,
open it.
I could try and open it with my mage hand. See if I'm stronger than I am.
It could be
Go
a
ahead.
thing.
Whatever you guys want to try.
Do it. Mage
Alright.
hand.
That's the mage hand. I'm gonna try and lift this thing off with the mage hand.
Come
I assume
on,
that's
mage hand.
great D20.
Yeah, just
I think.
Come on back.
you're like doing a check on it. Same idea.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you guys, out of frustration, Glim kicks the box. He's like, "Fuck this thing," and walks back a little bit and just just flips it, and it like rips the lid off, and the box opens. But he does it so well, almost the box is kind of light, so the box flips open, and the lid comes flying off, and out of the box comes a bunch of hide pieces, if you will, not completely put together, but they're just like sheets of hide, horses and wolves and whatever, and it's about 10 coats or 10 pelts, if you will. That's what they are. Pelts. That's the right word.
Yeah, pelts. Write that
You guys
down.
don't
We
mind?
can
I'll
sell
take
those.
it's for a blanket.
There's 10
guys
various
want the rest?
pelts, a couple wolves, a couple deers, and a couple horses. Just hide.
I'm inside this chieftain's tent.
Okay, so inside the
snag a
chief's
wolf.
tent, you see he's got
Okay.
a very, very nice bed put together, if you will. He managed to make himself a pillow out of hay and stuff, and he's got a large great axe laying on the inside
Hold on.
with.
Hold on, I fucked up my. Hold on a sec. Okay, go. Sorry. Yeah.
And he's got a large great axe laying inside of the tent, and on the blade parts, it's one of those double-bladed ones. So on the blade parts, there's rune, or like this really cool-looking rune drawn on the blade.
So would
And
that be a magic weapon or a +1 great axe?
I don't know. Do you have a way to identify it?
Probably not at the no. Okay, not at the minute, but okay.
Yeah, at the current moment, you just see that it's a great axe.
A
It's a
great axe
really-
with a rune. Okay.
Yeah, it's awesome looking great axe. At the top, like I said, it's got the nice runes written on the top of it like that, and then
Yeah.
coming down the handle, it's got a golden ring on the bottom, or like brass ring on the bottom, 2 of them at the base of the handle with a bell handle.
Anything else?
Did we search the one under the tree here? Milo, is that?
Yeah,
No,
we
he
got
searched
all.
all the orcs. Yeah,
We got all the orcs. Yeah.
Okay.
all the
You can
orcs.
search the tents.
The tents have not been checked, but the war chief's tent.
I'm gonna go into the southernmost tent, check it, and then try to take a nap.
Yeah, I guess
So-
I'm gonna go in here. Take
Okay.
a peek around.
So all of these other tents, including this one's just a double tent. It's not a captain's tent. It just looks like it was set up for 2 people to be able to sleep inside of it. All the rest of them are very basic, just a bedroll laying in there. Essentially just a little bit of hay rolled on the ground
Can I
and a piece of hide load
can
thrown
I
over
take
top
the
of it.
bedroll?
Yeah, you can roll up. It's basically just another
Yeah. Another one what we got. Just add up to 2.
Yeah. It's another pelt on top of hay, so But the one that Glim finds, he's also finds a same thing, and he goes in there and starts to try and crash out. He says nap time. He got fucked up. No more fighty fight.
Yeah, no more fights.
Anyone in this tent?
No, there's nobody else. Nobody else is around.
Okay, what's in this tent?
Nothing. Same thing. Just 2 beds instead of 1. Or
Are
2
we staying here then? I just walked up to
We
Glenn.
could,
What are
we
you
could
doing,
short
Glenn?
rest here, right?
This is the place with 2 people we just rescued. This is the place we wanna.
Well,
Yeah,
we
the-
should probably ask them, should we stay here? Should we leave? Like, is this a
That's why I was
caravan, or
asking. We
we-
should
no.
leave. That's why I'd speak up and be like, I don't think we should be sleeping here. That's why.
I say we get the girls, bring them to the caravan, and then
Yeah.
help the
They're all
captain back up.
nourished, ready to go.
Do the
so.
girls know if there's like more orcs out there?
Mm,
you
Can
can
we
ask.
talk to them?
You can ask him.
So they're like, clinging to me. So yeah, I'll ask them the question.
I'm gonna come over here
Like-
again.
The woman again, still grabbing her food, but still remaining a very, very close proximity to you, looks at you and says, honey, I do not know. They took us right off the road. They killed my husband, and they've kept us here for, I think, about 2 weeks now. We've been traveling all over. I don't know where we are. I don't recognize anything, but I do know that these are the only ones that have been here. So, as far as I'm concerned, you guys have taken care of the lot of them.
So
Of course, I know that the biggest one was wearing that banner. I don't know what it's from though, and I would assume he's for something. So, I don't know, but we're just so happy that you guys have saved us. Again, I don't know if there's anyone following them or keeping an eye on them, but there is none of their party left.
Okay. Where were you
Um,
guys heading, you and your husband?
We were actually heading to Rair, the city of Rair, Rairr. That's how you spell it. There we have family, so we were going to go and start a new homestead there.
we're going a different way. We're going to
Correct.
what is that town we called?
They don't-
Sorry,
You're going to Golden Leaf.
Golden. I was gonna say I had Golden. So we're just gonna because I walked back over there just to say like we have to head to Golden Leaf. That's where we sent the captain from. Were we a day ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
No,
you
not
guys,
even.
same day. It's
Yeah,
probably
it's the same
only
day. No, but no. Okay, yeah, but all right. So
the
yeah,
captain
so-
is under.
But that's
a
the
pile of
closest
bodies.
town, so I just say that's the where we gotta go. Or,
From
are
your
you good
travel-
from the food and the
you
water.
from where you left Cadathiel down the road. You got a half day out, so you probably got, I don't know, 40, 50 miles or something, and then the next town to you is only about 10 miles, if that.
Yeah.
So should we take them back to the caravan, make camp at the caravan, and just feed them and see if the captain's okay, and then head out morning?
Sounds good for me.
Yeah, I think so. The horses are there. Were the horses alive when we
There's
left?
one horse left, so we'll have to
Two.
squeeze
Two.
in.
Two.
The second one was very injured, so more than likely it's gonna die or whatever. But
Yeah, so the one horse, and we'll just some of us walk alongside, some of us inside the carriage. I'd say, unless we can all
The
fit in it.
captain's still there too, right?
Yeah, the
the
captain's
captain
still
is in the second cart or the first cart with the dead bodies.
Yeah.
You got
So
a
we'll
cart.
take the dead bodies out where the first horse is alive and protect that.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah.
So back to the next map. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Okay, so you guys go back down towards
Did
the
anyone
captain.
wake up, Limp?
Fuck.
I did remember because I was
Oh, you
when he
did.
first laid down. I was like, Get up, we're not sleeping here." I was like I was like, "Come on!" Like I'm always watching for that guy. He
Maybe the
freaking.
Or
Never know what that little bastard's up
He
to.
doesn't know, but he's my best friend. He
I think
still
you
doesn't
forgot
get
to
it.
save our characters when you resize them as well.
Do what? I didn't
think-
say. It's all
No.
good. It's for
That's
this
okay,
sake. You're just
It's
we're not
okay.
doing
It's just this map.
right. So here actually is where you guys will stay for the night. You guys are doing a short rest, I guess, or not for the night, just a short rest.
I say short rest. We're doing fine. Like,
Yeah,
Short
how-
rest
What
and
time it is? I guess.
How long?
Midnight, eh?
What time of day?
Well, yeah, we were only 30 minutes to hike there to fight those guys, and 30 minutes back.
It's maybe been 7 hours total. So I would say 3 or 4
So
for
we-
the day.
Can we
Still
move
day.
ahead and look for like a place that's not and has 2 cliffs looking down it? Is there like, is
Your
there
short rest-
looking
your
ahead?
short- You're gonna be there till nighttime.
Yeah, that's what I mean though. But looking ahead from where we are, like say up
know-
on this cliff, can I see ahead that there's might be a better place near, like just within a little hiking distance, so where we can
You can
just
call-
move?
certainly can try to climb up there. Give me an
Yeah.
athletics check.
Alright.
It is a 30-foot, so
Alright.
roughly 30. There you go.
I'm the best
This
climber in
mo-
the world, bro. Nat 20. I just do a backflip because, why not? Like hang 10, grab a toe, land up there. I'm just kidding.
Nice.
But
All
no,
I'm
really.
fast.
No, really. I just grab the cliff sides and get up on. But,
Okay, so as
for
you-
a short man, it's quite impressive.
As you look down the road, you can see that the roads split. One goes to the left and one goes to the right. But off to the left, it doesn't really look like people have gone that direction recently. You can see cartwheels and stuff on the road and tracks and all that on the trail, but it looks like the one that they went on is the one to the right. But to the left, there's still ones there. It just doesn't look as passed through as the other one does.
Well, we'll wake up the captain when we get there.
Well,
Okay.
yeah.
You get to the caravan.
Yeah, I was gonna
No,
say
we get to the
we
path.
probably need to ask the captain, do we go left or
Yeah.
right, and then that'll decide that, and then we can decide if we
Golden
but as far as the eye can see, does it look like it's a safe place to camp at the fork in the roads? Like it's enough traffic to where and it's not like enclosed. We're not in the bottom of a canyon like we are here. Like is there
you
a
guys can get
stream
through-
nearby? Or?
Through this little area right here where it's squeezed together, it opens up into a more broader trail, if you will. Yeah, and you're no longer trapped by mountainous
That's what I
areas.
was. That's what I was mainly.
It's when you pull out of that specific area and go forward about another, however miles, or if you're going miles, you might as well just go to Golden Leaf. But if you're only
okay.
going forward just to get you out of that pit zone that you're in right now, you will be in a clearing, a much more visible around you.
Okay. So we can
Still a lot
basically just walk forward to the fork in the road, rest there, or continue on to Golden. All right.
I
so
say if we're gonna
guess
go
I
to the
slowly
city,
climb
short
down
rest.
So at
Right,
the acrobats back down again.
Yeah, let's do a short
yeah.
rest and then go
You don't have
down
to
the
jump
path, I think.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's kind of like.
Can folks who need to heal short rest while we're traveling, put those who
Yeah.
need
In
to
the
rest in the
carriage?
back, and
Yeah.
then the rest of us who are okay can just hoof it while.
I have animal handling, so I can ride the horse on the carriage.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can ride.
I'm okay hoofing it.
So what's the plan? Are we short resting on the opposite side, or are we going straight to
The people that need to heal are short resting inside. I don't need to heal, so I can drive the carriage, and then whoever else can just stand outside and guard.
Just walk.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
The,
I'm
the
gonna-
carriage,
I'm gonna
the
be-
carriage we get, do we want the one with the supplies to take?
That's
Oh.
the middle one is
Yep.
the one with full of
Yeah.
supplies.
So we change
good.
out horses and everything.
The middle one surprisingly was the one with the good horse. So you guys are
Okay.
ready to go in
Alright.
that one.
Okay. Good.
Can I check for a long sword from one of the dead guards if anyone had a long sword?
We can loot the dead guards. Yes.
Oh, the bodies weren't here. I totally forgot.
Oh my god, you're so smart. Lit them. Lit them. Sorry.
Throw everything in the caravan.
There are 5 guards there, half plate armor on each one of them,
Oh my god.
and each one of them also have a longsword.
I will take a long sword and a half plate.
No, take it all. Just write it all. Just write 5,
Oh,
5, and then we'll sell it in town.
All right. Five, half.
Smart elf.
Yeah.
Is before
Um,
we set off, can we move one of the caravans off to the side and put the dead bodies of the guards in it, so that when we talk to someone, they will come
Yes,
back
Ty,
for
it
that?
is.
Because I
Well,
can't
yeah.
just let them sit here on the road like
I've-
this.
Yeah,
I'll let JT go for it.
I was gonna say, yeah. There's also the 3 initiatives that was with us that were dead in Oliver's cart, I believe, that was just shot up with arrows. I'd like to search them and search specifically also as their bodies, but when you lift up everything, we were forced to put our weapons inside because that's where they put all their gear.
Right.
Before we go, I say we split the money evenly, whatever we make. And secondly, can we put when we from Lake's answer or what she said? Sorry, when we put the bodies in, can I just put copper coins or silver coins in their eyes and we just burn the caravan?
Well,
Yeah.
I want to make sure they can be identified or
Yeah.
No
I
warrior's
feel
death.
like-
No
I feel
warrior's
like
death.
I guess I will ask the captain what he thinks
Ah,
the
true.
appropriate thing will be, because I don't want to go burning their bodies if we can get them back to town or to their families or something like that, because we're not that far out from town.
A dead orc appears out of nowhere.
Yeah, what does the captain say? Did we give them a warrior's death or bring? I don't think, or leave their bodies on the side of the road in the caravan.
No, these men are warriors. They deserve the warrior's death. The warrior's burial. Please,
We will do that.
place coins.
So that's
on their
5.
bodies.
So that's my 10 silver coins.
It's, I'll take it out of mine. It's okay. I suggested it, so.
So 1
I'll
gold.
Take it out of.
He also picked
So-
up
No.
like $200, 200 silver worth of shit. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just take
So,
out 5
Milo,
silver.
are you taking the harp, whistle, and drum off of the human male?
that is on him.
Oh yeah, you got your weapons, dude.
Oscar's got a battle axe.
Yep.
Merla's got a bunch of dark leather armor, if anyone needs that.
She's got 2 daggers hidden in her that
will-
were away when they took them from her, and both of them are in these sleeves
Okay.
that, when you pull them out, it seems to drip a little bit of a liquid.
Nice. I would like the daggers if no one else wants them.
Sure.
Yeah, I only need the 1 dagger.
So
Do you
are
want one
those
of the
are those
two?
the 3 initiatives you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So
Oh, I
okay,
already
so
have
I'm
a
not,
dagger.
I'm
so
not
it's
in
fine.
there grabbing that then.
I just want an extra.
I just want to throw everything out.
In case I
Yeah.
need to throw something.
Have anything on their bodies because they were just wearing their uniforms. None of them tried to steal any weapons, but all their weapons are in the carrying case.
Okay,
there.
I thought
Actually, you guys find a total of 20 gold also. 22 gold, excuse me. Because they had some
Oh.
gold on them as well.
We'll split that gold and the gold I find once we get to the village and it's the end of the night. We'll split everything.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
I'm actually going to end it here, so we have plenty of room to move into the next spot when you guys arrive to Golden Leaf with the injured captain and the 2 captives that you just rescued from the orc
Mhm.
encampment. Obviously, I want to go a little bit longer, but it's already almost 12 o'clock, so I got to be up in about
Mhm.
6 hours. So,
It's 6 a.m.
yeah, that's that.
Rehearsal.
That's the plan, man. Honestly, I want to keep playing. I am
Same.
not wanting to stop, but
Same.
I can't keep going because I will not stop. And then it'll be 2
right.
in the morning. and
This
I'll
is
be-
the most fun I could ever imagine
They'll
for
just be like me, 6 a.m. Lol.
Well, I appreciate you all hanging in there, and I've had so much fun so far. So
It was really
Hell
fun
yeah, hell
meeting
yeah.
y'all.
Are we getting
So-
XP this session or wait until the next one?
no, actually, I was about to tell you guys that you all are now level 2. You all go up a level.
Oh,
Hell
Holy
yeah.
smokes.
yeah.
We're doing milestone leveling, so it'll be after certain things that you guys do. So
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, cool. Thanks. So we're all level 2 for next. I